and it's cocktail time.
2 shots of vodka.
Now for the taste test, the best part of the day.
And 1 shot of melon liqueur.
1 cup of peach schnapps. Now, if this was for my 6-year-old nephew Bryce, I would substitute peach nectar for the schnapps. For Aunt Sandy, a bottle of white wine. And we gotta have Sandy's taste test.
Ooh, it's gonna be strong.
You're just gonna put in here some lemon liqueur, half part of that, to a half part of raspberry liqueur. This is a very rich flavored liqueur. And then 1 part berry vodka. And berry vodka is very good. You can see it's my cocktail treat. I could drink all of these myself. I love this martini. Cranberry juice is the base for my punch, and an entire bottle of champagne. Also a cup of brandy. A frosty cocktail. It's going to make it very refreshing, give it a little bit of a fit. I'm going to drizzle some vanilla vodka all over the top of this. Beer, vodka, champagne, melon vodka, berry vodka. Now I just need a little taste. Dark rum, butterscotch schnapps, peach schnapps. Blend this up. How is that for 2 fantastic cocktails? Now, for my 3rd cocktail, which is my candy cane cocktail. Blue cognac liqueur, splash of orange liqueur. This has exotic fruit juices in it, cognac and French vodka.
Yo, Tales from the Dorkside, Sunday night. How's it going, guys? You guys got your Orlando FOMO or your Orlando JOMO? Or maybe you are in Orlando watching like Sebrew is. How's it going? I hope you guys are here. Hope you guys are here for the long run. We got Jake's here with the cheese and onion sandwich. I heard if you soak the onions in salted water for like 30 minutes and butter the bread like an onion sandwich is pretty good, I've heard. Eraserhead? No, it's not there. No. Seaver's doing great. Sounding nice and drunk, I'm guessing. Where are you staying? Are you at a hotel? Are you with other nerds? The Great Nerd Orgy, yes. Shit works, dude. Yeah, exactly. Harsh the buzz on the onions. But yeah, who else is here? Eb's here. Miss Sparkles is here briefly. She'll be back. She'll always be back. And then we got Ebs and Seabrew's Dildo's here. Sky's here talking about drunk milfs. How's everybody doing? Rabnad. Oh, Giratina's here. Zalosi's here. What's up? How you guys doing? I'm sure more will trickle in. It's been quite a... we had 3 streams this week. That's pretty cool. We had 2 Stupenzo casts. St. Patrick's Day, Tuesday. Feels like eons ago. I like cheese and onions and breadsies. What is it? What is it called? The Tato Man. Cheese and onion, right? We realized on Saturday, Circle of Jerks, that Tato Man might mean not that he's Irish, but he might be retarded, because apparently potato is slang for stupid people. Leon's ass is probably getting passed around like he's in prison. We're gonna watch the Leon live stream from today. Not the whole thing, obviously. Is JOMO jealousy? No, it's joy of missing out. Yes, you either have fear of missing out, which is where you gotta go, you can't miss it, or you have joy of missing out, which is what I have. When plans get canceled and you're like, fuck yes, I don't have to do anything. Hell yeah. Yeah, the only time I really get FOMO is places that are like I was talking about with the Las Vegas meetup. That's where I would get FOMO because there's so much to do in Las Vegas. You feel like you're missing out on other cool stuff happening in your vicinity. Going to the water park Schlitterbahn is a great example. It's so massive. You can't do all the rides in a day. You can't barely do all the rides in a week. So you get FOMO because it's like, oh my God, there's too many rides. Like, how am I going to do them all? Same thing with like gigantic theme parks and huge. I want a thing that's big enough to where if I'm there for 7-8 hours, I can experience everything. You know, that's the good size. If it's bigger than that, it's a bit overkill. I'm at a place called The Castle. I threw a pic in Discord. Ooh, let's see. Seaber's been throwing a few pics in Discords. Wait, no. Did you? Am I seeing it? I saw this picture of you and Sammy. Let's share this. Let's share the screen. Hang on. Here we go. Sharing screens. Yeah, here's you and Sammy and Nick. And is that Iron Oxide back there? Who is that? I don't know. But I'm assuming this is you up front, right? Good job. Did you get any of the dudes to drink some Malort somewhere? That's my big question. Passing on the Malort knowledge. And then we've got Hyperbolic Ninja for $5 saying, today is my 4-year anniversary of posting my first video to YouTube, and I had to spend it with my wife, kids, and now drive to LS. Gross. Well, happy 4-year anniversary, and I'm glad you're here to share this moment. A rare moment, Sammy was awake. Yeah, Sammy's awake in the daytimes. He's a reverse vampire. I get homo on the regular. There you go. I didn't. There was no Malort at Universal. Plus, it would have been overpriced, I'm sure. But thank you, Hypnotic. Let me play a little clippy poo for you.
Lubricate your index finger and tell the patient you are going to insert your finger into his rectum and that it will be cool.
Anyway, happy 4-year anniversary. Here we go. And in honor of the fish police from from Thursday. we got that out of the way. Let's have our buddy come on in here. Let's do the old one. Let's do the classic intro.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
Hola.
Guess how's the folks' house? How are the folks doing?
Doing good. They're doing great.
All right.
They,
Do they still
they
think
live out.
you're- Oh, what?
They live out. They live out in the country, not in the city.
Out in
And
the
someone decided to
country.
Post up their car in one of the counties. I guess now parking space. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with that land, and I guess they're trying to sell a car out there for $18,000.
Your
They were
folks
like-
are
No, just some asshole just parked there.
on your parents'
Well-
property.
No, it's the county's property. It used to be a house, but they demolished it. So there's just a car there, and I'm like, no one's gonna buy this. And like, there are no cameras out here. Somebody could easily steal this.
You should have stole it. You should drive it home. All right. Well, we were joking that you were out in Florida. That would be funny if you went out there. But yeah, apparently we got Sebrew here. He was out there. He is out there along with Leon and a bunch of others. He did. Let's see. Where did he send this picture? Where is it? He sent a open. Oh, it's right here. Bring it over here. This is where he's staying. Outdoors? Are you staying on like a patio? What is this? You're in a hotel room, right? Or is it like an Airbnb? I need to know where Creamage is, where Sebrew is. Creamage is in Australia. I went to this empty field and bought a car for $18K. Yeah. Is it a nice car? Is it like a classic or something?
I think it was a 2020 something.
Oh shit!
But all I can think is like,
Why?
why here?
Dude, it's funny because I tried to make a Smegmacon. That was the title I decided to go with, and getting the AI to make the Smegmacon thumbnail was difficult. It wouldn't. First of all, Midjourney actually accepted it, and it gave me this. So I was like, whoa. And then I tried it again. And it was like, no more Smegma. Smegma's a naughty word. But it gave me this for Smegmacon. Like, what's wrong with you? You're glitching out, AI. We did settle on the freaky, gross old cosplayer. Here was like an alternate of that. Ew, freaky. It's the hotel roof. Okay, you are in a hotel. Good to know. Is it just you there? You got some roomies or other people in other rooms? Are you guys partying it up? Are you guys all watching this on a fucking couch? That'd be weird. Twitter was way more forgiving with the Smegma prompt. Smegmacon. Yeah, Smegma convention. Largest Smegma convention in the world. It's just throwing that in there. I didn't ask for it to say that. And then what? We got pictures of Smegmacon. The inside of Smegmacon. Not that dissimilar from MegaCon, probably. Bunch of gross, stinky cosplayers, right? Oh, here's another one. I don't know what it was doing here. I don't know. Smegma is a word that confuses the AI. So, noted. Anyway, other than that, how else are things? It's been a long time since Thursday.
Yeah.
Do your parents think you were a weirdo with your online friends playing games and stuff in the middle of the night, talking to yourself?
Not really.
Good. Well, I think I have a hernia. I might need to make a doctor's appointment tomorrow. My fucking side has been bothering me for like 10 days, and I'm like, well, it's not my kidneys. It's not my liver. So I might have a fucking bulging intestine or something. I'm pooping fine. So I don't know what it is. But every time I cough or sneeze, I feel like this like fucking pressure, like, and I'm just like, oh, that's not normal. Something's happened. Something has changed, but it's not an emergency. I hope not. If it was an emergency, I would have noticed by now. There's a Smegma addict spirit. Yeah, Smegma. That's got to be a yikes. That's got to be a kink. Smegma kinks, right? Is that a thing? Yeah, I think I'm okay though. I mean, like I said, it's just kind of like annoying. Yeah, don't let it become an emergency. I won't. Yeah, like I said, Monday I'm gonna call him, make an appointment. Yep. Other than that, did anybody watch Leon's stream? I know Dudicus didn't. Leon did a throwing me in the ocean stream, and I said from the get-go, it's like there's only two ways you're going to jump in the ocean. Like find a specific pier that it's allowed to jump off of, which I don't think there are many of them in Florida, the state of Florida, let alone Orlando. Or you're going to have to get a boat. And I guess they rented a boat. Hang on, wait, let's try this again. Rented a boat, they said, and the video starts. I caught the replay. It was glorious. I was skimming it. I was checking in regularly. The mid-right torso is your liver. Get your bloods done. I did last year. Everything's fine. So it might be my liver. I don't know. I heard that the liver pain is more up front, you know. So yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I thought maybe it was my kidneys. Yeah, hospital bills. Hospital bills is going to be the next e-bigging. We're going to get to 100 members so I can get my life-saving operation. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll just be saddled with debt. If it ever comes to that. Let's see. 3 a.m. post-Universal at IHOP was crazy. Oh, I bet. I did see some of the Dr. Seuss stream. But anyway, we got Atreus driving the boat.
Atreus driving?
I guess they rented the boat, which that's not a good sign. I wonder who put their credit card down. Yeah, maybe gallstones. Who knows? Maybe kidney stones. Yeah, I'm not having any issues pissing. Pissing or pooping, you know. I think it's a hernia. Or I don't think it's muscle pain at this point, you know, which is what I thought it was. I'll be okay. I'll live. But yeah, let's see here.
Atreus, what you got to tell the people?
If y'all don't hear from us for the rest of the night, you know what happened.
Okay, so obviously it's potato quality. That's expected. But what was funny is like I was like watching a little bit of them, and they're like driving, and I saw Atreus was driving the boat. And I'm pretty sure Atreus is not like a Florida local, right? Does he have experience driving boats? It was one of those things where I'm like, dude, they better not get stuck because it's a thing. And I swear to God, at like the fucking 17-minute mark, they get stuck.
At the end of the stream, like a grand finale sort of thing.
Oh yeah, and then right around here, I remember catching this. I'm not throwing you in the water until the end. Boo. Also,
I would not expect you to save my ass. I would use Sevy's titties as a flotation device.
What a strange thing to say to a woman. She is stacked though, Sevy. I'll give her that. So yeah, driving around.
This is one of the few times I'll give permission to blame the whites.
Oh, also, they keep giving Kata the mic, but it's clearly like not working. It's like Leon's the only one you hear the entire stream. Trey's survival instincts were on point. It seemed like he was getting very pissed. I assume it was his credit card they put down. Also, he's the driver, so it's like he's not allowed to drink at all. That's what's annoying. Is you think, oh, boat time is fun time. Nope. It's just like a car. You can't fucking drink or have fun on it if you're driving. It's gay. He lives in Atlanta. Okay, if I recall. Well, all right. That's on brand, I guess. You've been steadily fortifying your constitution with Malort so you can go another couple months easily. Yeah, exactly. She is stacked and a sweetheart. That's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. Let's see here. It's so funny because like I remember thinking like these guys better be careful or they're gonna get stuck. And then I tune back in, and I swear to God they get stuck. Where is it? Right out here.
There we go. Apparently, Kata's mic is dead, so I appreciate you taking over those. Oh, steady.
Uh-oh. This is a problem all of a sudden. Atreus is very...
It stopped on his own.
This is not fun. What? We're not going?
No, I just stopped it. It was... No, fuck that. We're just...
Wait, it stopped on its own. You're not fucking around.
No, I'm dead ass serious.
Oof. Like I said, they only rode the boat around for like 10, 15 minutes. Jesus. The water's like 2 feet deep. Yeah, yeah, exactly. ABF and his wife are the sweetest couple. Oh, I bet. Oh, yeah. Did you see this shit? I know Dudicus didn't see this. I got to show him that. That's actually legendary. That is pretty that is pretty badass. Where is old Alec Baldwin's finger? He's got his new profile picture. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Open this in a new tab. ABF, why doesn't he ever hang out here with us? I feel like he'd like it here. I feel like one time he said one comment where he's like, I agree with someone, and then he left. I was like, that was all we ever saw of him. But yeah, very serious situation. We're stuck in the water. And then it was like a lot of hurry up and wait.
I'm not fucking around. I was being serious.
Quite literally nothing you can do but steer the boat towards the dock.
We could be calling 911 instead of saying.
Oh yeah, get the cops involved. No,
technical
dude.
issues.
I would not want the cops on that. Be like, we can handle it ourselves.
The boat is still not moving. Well,
it's like an hour. They drove around for 15 minutes, and then they get unstuck. Look how shallow the water is, dude. Because, and keep in mind, like Kata's a tiny man, so like this is like This is like ankle deep for most people. If it's up to his waist.
White people making black people work for free.
The American way. Not making them, letting them work for free. That's kind of, yeah, he broke the boat. Ugh, like I was telling you, man, renting a boat? No. I would have definitely had to find someone with a boat and expect them to know what to do. I was expecting open ocean. Yeah, this is, they just threw him in a bay. No sharks at all. Keep in mind, there are a bunch of great whites we talked about on Thursday out in the Florida waters. I was a full head taller than Kata. Wow. Cool.
Y'all know I was in the army for it.
He's built like a pit bull, though. Like I saw him and Nick shaking hands doing the Predator meme. And, no offense to Nick, but dude, Kata's arms are like twice the fucking size as Nick's, dude. It was crazy.
Oh God.
So yeah, he's getting out of the water, pushing him out, telling him to watch the propeller. Cadus is not. Atreus is not happy. Atreus is not happy. They didn't bring any sunblock.
Look at all the birds.
I know. See 'em?
Birds.
Yeah, the birds.
I think they see a dolphin at one point.
See the dolphins on the
There you go.
on the water.
Saw says it's semi-cold. No, she's using it to shield her eyes.
Dolphins in the sunset, bro.
Wait, really? I don't see him because it's so bright.
Dolphins in the sunset, bruh.
Let it go.
Let
Nick
it
is
go.
cut, not swole.
go.
There's a difference,
Whoa.
bro. All right.
Yeah, I hope you catch these dolphins, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
I hope you get the dolphins. I don't see no dolphins. I'm sure they're there. So then drive back in shame, and then just throw Leon in the water, like near the dock. Good God. Leon's a weird fella, right, Dudicus?
Yeah.
Did you? I didn't know this, but you were on Zach's stream on Wednesday, like 2 Wednesdays ago, to talk about fucking Resident Evil. What was that like? Yeah,
it was a time. I'll say that.
Dudicus is a man of few words, and that's what we love about him. Looking like Miami Vice villain with that turtleneck. Yeah. I like the idea that, I've always said Tom Cruise is going to he plays his best roles as villains. Collateral and Tropic Thunder. Magnolia's not a villain, but, darker character. But yeah, apparently they're going to have him play the villain in the Miami Vice movie, which is cool. But now Michael B. Jordan has won an Oscar, so now he wants like $14 million. Well, you know what's going to happen, right? We're just going to recast you. Put the Wonder Man guy in it instead. Who cares? Dude, Leon is very weird in real life, especially when he's drunk. He talks like your old racist uncle. Well, yeah, I mean, he's like that on the streams. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's just like that online. What you're trying to say is he's authentic. What you see is what you get. I mean, it's the same thing with me. If you ever meet me in person, I swear I'll talk about the same stupid bullshit in real life. But yeah, let's see. They throw him in the water. Let's get to the goods.
Say hi to Chuck.
Now you are aware that Leon is like afraid of water, right, Dudicus?
Yes, I'm aware of this.
What are your thoughts on that? Being a grown man who bathes. Do you have what do you think of the idea that you have a day you shower like once a week, or a designated day you wash your hair like once every 2 weeks or some bullshit?
I feel like this is a phobia you could conquer very quickly, or at least I feel like this is something you can conquer. Like open water, I get that's a different thing, but just water in general is something that I'm like,
there is like this fear you get when you're swimming in open bottomless water, like all that fucking miles of water are beneath you.
Like that I get.
You feel this like this helplessness. It's cool. It's like if you get over it, but yeah, I can totally see you like panicking.
Yeah.
Especially if you were diving, like that's a big problem with snorkeling. You got to stay calm.
Yeah.
People can fucking get all claustrophobic. It's one of the worst places to have a panic attack is in the fucking water. Yeah, instead of showering, Leon just covers himself with sawdust. I wouldn't be surprised if he does dry shampoo. I've tried dry shampoo when I was on tour. It sucks. It's like a fucking hairspray you spray in your hair, and it's not cool. It doesn't work. I don't like it. You gotta like comb it out of your hair, and I just like I like water. And it's like a cool phobia. Once you get over it, it's like a phobia that like when you get over it, it improves your life drastically. Yeah. There's certain phobias where it's like you said, yeah, you don't need to be jumping in the open ocean, you don't need to do that, but you need to fucking be not afraid of getting wet.
Yeah.
Okay. Like there's just a lot of cool things you can do when you're allowed to get wet, when you're not afraid to get wet. You can go swimming in water parks and, showers. You can have sex in the showers. You can have erotic bathtub time.
You can
have
break
jacuzzis.
your hip trying to have sex in the shower.
Yeah. Dry shampoo does suck. Argentum's here. It gets all over the damn place too, dry shampoo. Wow. You ladies know. Yeah, it was one of those things I tried because we were like, you're on tour, man, especially like a driving tour. Like fly to Colorado, get in a van, fucking drive the van all over the place for a month, 2 weeks. Staying at a few places, a hotel here and there, some dude's extra house. The cool thing about Colorado is every house has like a basement the size of the house. So every house is basically two houses, one house on top of the ground and one house underground. That's pretty neat. So there's a lot of like spare rooms and shit to crash out in Colorado. I feel cheated. He wasn't even deep sea. Absolutely. We should. I feel the same way. Now keep in mind, dude, because people paid him $100 or some bullshit, or no, it was like $1,000, right? He made a fuckload of cash on his Get Me to Smegmacon fundraiser. It was very, very cool. Good for him. But the deal was, motherfucker, we're gonna throw you in the ocean. Now, technically, he is in salt water. He's been thrown in a bay, and I guess I'll allow it, but I think we should get a jacuzzi stream on top of this. Like, if we could get a stream of him, like, in a hot tub, hopefully with some chicks, and he's so freaked out, he can't even, like, have game, that would be funny. Embarrassing Leon in front of a bunch of girls. That's a way he would get over his phobia. Have a bunch of bikini chicks in a hot tub. Come on, Leon, get in here. Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm only going to put my toes in. It's a weird thing to do. People having ocean phobia is all on Jaws. Yeah. I mean, I get the fear of the ocean, like Dudicus is saying. And like I was saying on Thursday, there are great whites being spotted around Florida. Fucking, who's the gorilla lady? What's her name? Goodall. The shark is named Goodall. It's a big-ass female. It's like 1,400-pound shark. Fucking, it's on its way to Florida. It's out there. It's been spotted. I tried dry shampoo while camping, says Argentum. No thanks. I'll spend $1.50 to use the lukewarm quarter showers. Oh, yeah, it's always better. Plus, like I said, you're cleaning your whole body off, like showering. Dry shampoo's just your hair. It's not even worth it. My wife let me hit it while she was dressed like Spider-Gwen to help me with my arachnophobia, says Argon Blue. That would help. Yeah. Like I
That'd
said,
do it.
we need to get Leon over his phobia of the water. So you guys paid $1,000 or whatever to get him to Florida to have him go swim in the ocean. He technically did it, but I think if we all voiced our concerns and said, hey, what would really sweeten the deal is if you threw in a hot tub stream or a swimming pool stream, whatever, something where maybe he's in a big bathtub. He needs to be in a stream where he's like submerged in water while doing a live stream. I'm scared of the mystery of it and drowning, since I almost died drowning when I was younger. Jesus, Miss Sparkles. What haven't you done, girl? Sharks eat meat. People are eating meat, and they can have the ocean. Yeah. Sharks, I mean, the thing about sharks is the odds are low. But if you get attacked by a shark, it's not like, you're going to be going to the hospital for sure, even if it's a minor shark attack. Best case scenario, you're going to need some stitches. Worst case scenario, your fucking intestines are going to be falling out of your belly just because the shark is like investigating. Like, what's this? Like, you don't understand how sharp shark teeth are. They're going to go right in you. Leon would do a Turkish bath stream. I have a feeling. Wait, what is a Turkish bath? I know what Turkish oil wrestling is. Dudicus, do you know what a Turkish bath is?
Looking it up.
Thank you. Let's see Leon get thrown in the water.
Let's get it.
Oh, we got a
All right,
spectator.
Chuck.
Some locals like, what's going on over here? What'd you say, Dudicus? Did we have info?
That was fucking loud.
Yeah, I turned it down. It's heavy with the microphone screaming. I'm sorry. Now, Kate is a short guy, but then again, he's not that much shorter than Leon. Let me just make that clear.
That's what it is. Okay.
What is it? Please tell me.
It's basically just getting scrubbed down by somebody while in a tub.
Oh, okay. So like
it's like a soap land from Japan, except with less sex.
So like a sponge bath, kind of.
Basically.
Sick. All right. All right. Let's see Leon get thrown in the water and immediately scream like a girl and try to crawl out.
Here goes the moment. What?
You're gonna leave the chains on?
I told him in the chat, like, you should take those off. I don't think he loses any. He might lose one, but yeah, I mean, I told him multiple times. I was like writing in all caps, like, take your fucking necklaces off, you idiot. But no, he got lucky. But yes, no, those things come off. They sink right to the ground, unless they're fake.
Oh my God, chat.
He left his socks on too, which is bizarre.
Why the socks?
He said specifically, like, no, I'm leaving the socks on. I think he had an excuse, but I didn't even, I don't care. They throw Leon in and say, this is MAGA country. Yeah, Seabrew's about Atreus size, both in height and in girth down there.
For being afraid of water, he's got decent freestyle.
He does say
form.
he can swim. Like, the fear of drowning is not a thing with him. So, I mean, that's good. So he learned how to swim somewhere, but then somehow after learning to swim, he developed a fear of water.
What? Does he have mind worms? I don't understand now.
We've all been there. Well, the more you learn about Leon, it's like, I love that weird fucking bastard. Leon is afraid of water because white man came by water. No. He must be light as fuck. They threw his ass in like it's nothing. Yeah, also Kata. I mean, Kata fucking clearly works out.
Come on.
Get up.
And Atreus got that retard strength, So, I mean, they're both fucking strong.
Oh my gosh, that's the whitest butt I ever seen.
Like, all the color is drained out of him.
It was cold as shit, wasn't it?
St. Hugo 42 said do it again.
No. Fuck no.
That's what you get for rushing me to the beach.
My ass is out, yeah.
That is the whitest butt I ever seen in my life.
Oh man.
Soul Assassin 90.
So yeah, I think we're all in agreement, guys. We should not let Leon get away with this, thinking that this is worth his $1,000. We need a hot tub stream ASAP. No, Leon. I don't even know he was a veteran until I saw his X profile. Oh, Kata? Yeah. Former military? Yeah. That's what he was talking about when he's, trying to get the boat out of the water, talking about, I don't know, working on cars in the Army. He'd be jumping in voluntarily if it were fire water. Yeah. Granola Grid is here. It says, Words of Paradise almost went worldwide prestige next year, though. I want to go to MegaCon just for the possibility that someone tries to one-up him with a yacht rock stream. I mean, the thing about a yacht stream, guys, is it's like, it's like everyone kind of wins. Like, oh, darn, we got to do a stream from a yacht. No. You guys are getting it all wrong. We have to punish them for their money, okay? No, I'm just kidding. That's why I think a hot tub stream with Leon would be hilarious, because most people are in hot tubs like, hello, champagne, how's it going? Joining you from the hot tub. Leon's going to be the only time we're going to see a guy in a hot tub stream like, I can't do this. I can't, please let me out. Let me out. It's too comfortable. How did they let Kata in the military when he's like 3'2"? He and Blue Collar are the same height, I think. All right. Well, good for them. There was something else. Oh, yeah, dude. Now, this is the funniest thing to happen at a MegaCon, I think. Alec Baldwin's finger, you know him, Dudicus, the name ring a bell?
No.
Well, he's a cool guy who he hangs out on some panels, and he's a big member dono. He's one of those guys that has what we call a job. So he's very generous with his monies in the YouTube circle, except around here, obviously. But he's one of the guys with like 50 memberships. Alec Baldwin's finger. He just fucking does his thing and leaves. Now his name is funny, because Alec Baldwin's finger famously killed that woman on the set of that movie Rust. And his profile picture's a little picture of a finger with Alec Baldwin's face on the finger. It's funny. Well, look at this. This is amazing. Here he is with Alec Baldwin, getting him to pose harmlessly. Hey, can we put our finger up like this? Yeah. This is some legendary shit, man. I don't care who you are. This might make the news. Controversial YouTuber who's making fun of the fact that Alec Baldwin killed somebody in his username gets Alec Baldwin to pose. I mean, it's... if I was a relative of the lady that was murdered or accidentally killed, whatever way you want to think of it, it's because I'm number one, right? I'm the number one actor of all time.
I mean, I think so.
Alec Baldwin is a great actor. I mean, I watched Glenn Ross the other day. Again, it's so fucking good. He's so fucking good in that. Malice, he's amazing in Malice. I love the Getaway remake. That one's sick. He's so cool, he's just like, Kim Basinger, I'll teach you to fuck with me, Michael Madsen. Like, that's just how he talks all the time. He's even cool in Team America, World Police. He doesn't even play himself, He should lean into it and challenge ABF to a duel. I'm pretty sure ABF would win. He's a fucking gun nut, which is a good thing. Yeah, he's funny. Dude, he's funny. Alec Baldwin is a funny motherfucker. He's done some great jobs. He's a great actor. He's done some... he can sell a movie. But he is, he's got the TDS. But this is incredible. This is going to make celebrities think twice. If he ever catches on to this, if this ever gets any kind of media hype, it could. It could. Here we have Alec Baldwin callously celebrating with a guy named Alec Baldwin's finger, basically making fun of the fact that he got away with murder. Like, that's how you could frame this. And, it could we could catch wildfire and stuff. Like, that would be crazy if that happened. But that being said, like you said, ABF, Alec Baldwin should just lean into it. Granola Grin says, when I met Alec Baldwin in real life as an extra on the set of Pearl Harbor, the dude was the life of the party between takes. Hell yeah. I mean, he seduced Kim Basinger in her prime. I mean, that's got to mean something. The guy's probably got some game. But yeah. That's probably the craziest thing I saw out of that whole spiel. So yeah, kudos to ABF getting the photo of a lifetime. It's one of those things. It's like, oh, here's a cool picture of me and Alec Baldwin. You're like, that's neat. And then you're like, reveals some more backstory, and you're like, that's fucking insane. What? Come on, Variety. Get to it with, yeah, so we can die laughing. Yeah, worth the trip. Totally. All right, what else we got? Oh, right. Chuck Norris has passed away. Now, this is fucked up because Thursday we were talking about how he's in the hospital for some reason and he's in good spirits. He just celebrated a birthday. I said that's not good. That's not good when you just had a birthday or an anniversary or a big holiday went by. That's when the old folks just tend to keel over. Did we ever find out what happened to him? Heart attack or something? He was like posting a video of him like working out saying, I level up. And he's doing punches. The idea of him like dropping dead like a day later that day is, that's very sad. And it reminds me of William Shatner, who's 95 today. And he's like posting like, I'm 95 and still smoking with a big cigar. Hell yeah. It's like,
I'm going to write another Bill. 12 books of tech war.
I'm just saying, you guys gotta, don't get cocky. All right. Don't get cocky. Don't get penisy. Verity went at Chuck. Yeah, we'll talk about that. The Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris has passed away though. And like I said, one of the first WeWatches we ever did. I'm planning to re-release it. It's the Sidekicks Hitman double feature. And here's what's crazy is I deleted it from YouTube because it was blocked in some countries because of the Hitman. And copyright claim was denied. No big deal. I re-upload it thinking, okay, it's going to be blocked in some weird countries, Eastern Europe or whatever. It's blocked worldwide. And not because of the Hitman. The Hitman is good to go, but it's because of the Sidekicks now. So I have a copyright claim dispute submitted. I'm hoping it gets accepted by Wednesday, or at the very least rejected and the video's still allowed to be up. If not, I might have to trim out the Sidekicks part. And you can watch the full thing on Rumble. You can watch the full thing on Rumble right now, the double feature. But I'm going to put that up. And then hopefully me and Dudicus can have a couple more of these Chuck Norris movies. I want to watch Forest Warrior. This has been in the list for a long time. I've never seen it. So Chuck Norris, like I said, Sidekicks and The Hitman. Those are two Aaron Norris films. So they star Chuck Norris and they're directed by his brother. And that was another thing I saw because a lot of people were talking trash about Chuck Norris, obviously, which we'll get into. But people were talking about how like they ran some famously dangerous sets, like Operation Delta Force. I think he also directed it, and like fucking helicopter full of actors died. I think something like 9 people have died making Aaron Norris films, Jesus. Which is pretty crazy. But here's a clip from Forest Warrior, which I really want to see, and I think you'll understand why after I play this. He stopped the chainsaw with his fucking hand. What? Now the Sidekicks we watch, it is funny. It's Dark Hour's actually on it with me, but it's like early days. So like again, like the first like 2 to 3 minutes of the we watch, the volume's kind of fucking fucked up. Where like the movie's a little too loud, and then also my volume's too low for a little while. But then I fix it, but still the movie's pretty loud. I feel like there's parts where we're like yelling over the movie. But The Hitman, holy shit, that's like one of my favorite Chuck Norris movies. And I forgot how boring it was. So it's only like a 30-minute we watch, but goddamn, it's funny. The music is so repetitive. Liebgot's here. What's up? Lumberman. This is your fetish, Miss Sparkles, the Lumberman. What up, Liebgot? How's it going? I remember Firewalker. Another movie I think we want to watch is, besides Forest Warrior, is the Walker Texas Ranger pilot movie. And that is blocked in every country except the United States. So, I mean, regardless, I'll have to edit it and probably put a copyright dispute through. But yeah. So we got a lot of Chuck Norris related stuff coming up, and we're probably going to watch some good Chuck Norris highlights in a second. But yeah, as far as what you guys were talking about, before we get into the smear pieces, yeah, here's another fun Chuck Norris little highlight. This is fun. Thanks, but I guess our princess is in another castle.
Chuck Norris!
Haha. But yes, guys, apparently Chuck Norris was a great action star, but his politics may overshadow his legacy. This is literally the day he died.
Jesus.
I mean, come on, bro. And it's just so funny because it's like you're nothing but a chicken shit weasel who thrives on the misery of others, and when death calls, you'll be screaming like a baby. Chuck Norris delivers this incredibly badass line to bad guy Ramona Coda, played by Billy Drago, near the end of the 1990s Delta Force 2, The Colombian Connection. His combination of great quips, big kicks, glistening muscles, and huge guns and tight jeans made Norris, who died Thursday at 86, an all-American archetype of the muscled action star. While many of his contemporaries, Stallone, Schwarzenegger, Van Damme, Seagal, seemed larger than life with big accents and hulking frames, Norris felt commissioned by the military to prove what a good, strong man he was. This character was solidified by Norris's indelible run of late 70s and 80s movies. After his big screen debut getting killed by Bruce Lee in 1972's The Way of the Dragon, the 1978 film Good Guys Wear Black was Norris's first big starring role in an action movie. This led to a run of films where Norris would play some type of ex-military expert who has to take the law into his own hands, and cemented Norris as the in-house star for Cannon Films' relatively low-budget, morally simplistic action films. Again, they want everything to be morally gray. Good guys killing bad guys. It's too much. The structure was established early. An all-American loner has to gun down outsiders who threaten his way of life or go to another country to make sure justice is done. In one, he's a Texas Ranger taking down a drug dealer. That's Lone Wolf McQuaid, which inspired the Walker Texas Ranger movie. I think that's the movie. No, wait, this is 83. Maybe it isn't. In others, he's an escaped POW who goes back to Vietnam to save more men, like in Missing in Action, which spawned 2 more sequels. He's a Chicago cop who engages with the gang's civil war in Code of Silence, and a special ops agent who has to thwart a plane hijacking in Delta Force. Dude, in The Hitman, this is so stupid. I remember him being a hitman. He kills a bunch of people. He fucking blows the bad guy up. But he's an undercover cop? An undercover cop posing as a hitman. Like, the first time we see him, he kills a mafioso's henchman on a fucking couch because he annoys him. And, like, everyone laughs about it. You're right. He was an asshole. I like the cut of this guy's jib. Working for the psychopathic killer surely will never backfire on me when he decides to kill me because he's a psychopath eventually, right? Jesus. Not to toot my own horn, but genuinely excited. My Friday short got 2.4K views. Best yet. Good job, Liebgott. Moral relativism. Yeah, every time. Is this in poor taste? Fuck it. We need the clicks. Run it with that headline. Yeah, pretty much dildo. Let's see. He says, in nearly every First of all, who wrote this? Some woman? William Earl. Gay man. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He looks exactly what you thought he'd look like. Just a fucking Humpty Dumpty looking dude. Oh, wow. Let's see. Let's hear some more. In nearly every Norris movie, he's muscling into foreign land or other community, othered community, kicking a bunch of ass, completing his mission, and hitting the road, or neutralizing a new threat that came into his town. The pattern worked so well that it inspired a shift in other 80s films. Can you imagine the jump from Stallone's meditative 1982 film First Blood to 1985's gun fetishizing Rambo First Blood 2 existing without the Norris blueprint?
Sure.
Yeah, we can actually.
Incredibly
Things shifted in 93 when Norris took on the title role of the CBS drama series Walker, Texas Ranger, a modern Western about a lawman who always does what's right, even if he doesn't have a warrant or is quick to just kill the bad guys. And listen, no one wants to watch a procedural with a big focus on doing things the right way or having to pause the action to get paperwork approved by a local judge, but the black and white, right and wrong simplicity of Walker is propaganda. I mean, it is propaganda. Same thing with every fucking show with the CIA. I mean, yes, you kill the bad guys. Get it? Molly's here. Molly, blame women. Typical man. Dude, that dude did look like Sammy, didn't he? All right. Norris is Cordell Walker. That was his first name, is Cordell.
That's your fucking name.
I thought his first name was Walker. I thought his name was Walker Smith or something. Walker Johnson. Huh. Cordell Walker. Do people just call him Dell?
My name's Walker Johnson. This is my son, Pete.
Well, Cordell Walker was never wrong and always had a strong moral to share along the way. Bad guys were only bad and good guys were only good. I'm sure there were several episodes where fucking corrupt cops were being assholes and they get caught by Walker. But Norris was undeniable in the role. His great outfits and smile lighting up every room he steps in. The folksy wisdom and unhurried pacing is a warm blanket that comforted audiences all through the 90s. But is a milquetoast charming version of a lawmaker who lives by his own code even more insidious than a modern anti-hero?
No.
Was Norris a brilliant athlete and top-shelf star? Yes. But there's no denying that his roles were part of a body of work used to show American strength, might, and the pernicious attraction of taking the law into one's own hands. Something that seems less fun in a year in which our country is funneling money into bombing Iran, and ICE agents are acting like one-man militias. What the fuck are you talking about?
Excellent question.
The Iran conflict is literally almost over, guys, and I'm sorry. They said the same thing with Venezuela. They say the same thing when we bombed Iran a few years ago. Oh my God, never-ending war. They don't say that with fucking Ukraine. They just say, give them billions of dollars. You know why? Because that money gets funneled into their pockets. With Iran, the money that's getting funneled into Iran for war is going to the war. There are no fucking, they can't get rich off of this money. Oh no, that money's just going to them getting their asses kicked. Oh shit. Also, just like Ukraine, just like Taiwan, just like, what other countries? These are hubs, Iran, these are hubs of the fucking deep state, dudes. Guys, the deep state, the tentacle monster, all right? We're waging war with it, all right? We're severing all the fucking heads off before we strike at the heart. We can't just arrest fucking Hillary Clinton. You know why? Because all the goddamn cartel members and terrorists are just going to be activated. There'll be fucking violence in the streets. It'll be by design. They'll fucking take down the internet. They'll fucking cause power outages. They'll do anything they can to not get punished for their crimes. You understand? The walls are literally closing in on them. I know they said that a lot with Trump, but no, it's the exact opposite. All right? This is why they're fucking panicking when they say, oh no, Iran. Because they're freaking out. Cuba's next. We're cutting the heads off all the fucking Hydra serpents. And then when we strike, there won't be any nuclear dirty bombs to go off. There won't be any fucking missiles to come our way. There won't be any terrorist insurgents activated. There won't be any fucking BLM rioters taken to the streets, Antifa style. They will all just fucking get arrested. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait to do the Q stream for Tinfoil Haters Part 2. I said we'll wait till after the midterms. But anyway, I digress. I have a bridge to sell you, Enzo. Yeah. You guys, trust me, all right? I've been right before. I remember, COVID. Yeah, COVID was a big time. just understand these motherfuckers on the news and the media and the TV are lying to you nonstop by design. You guys are withstanding a $1 billion propaganda campaign. They are literally trying to brainwash you, all right? They want you to be a slave or die. All right? It's pretty serious. I don't understand how anyone can support the regime in Iran. They murdered 220,000 people. Yeah, exactly. The same people. Oh, the whistleblower, Kent or whatever his name is. He's talking about how we have no business bombing Iran. You said like fucking a year ago they were the biggest threat to the world. Like, what happened? What happens is the same thing ever happens. They get caught whistleblowing, and then, they make it seem like they're resigning because of politics, and they're going to be persecuted for talking against the regime. The truth is they're being prosecuted for whistleblowing. He's trying to get ahead of whatever shit is falling upon him. Tucker, too. Tucker may be like an Iranian asset. Tucker Carlson. It's very interesting times, guys. Playing it one move at a time. But, everything is smoke and mirrors, guys. I'll tell you that much. All right? Anytime they tell you one thing, expect the opposite to happen. I mean, Trump and crew have a pretty good track record of like, oh no, everything's fucked up and these guys are wrong. And it turns out, oh wait, they're right. So just, trust the plan, guys. All right, just trust the plan. Enjoy the show. All that gay QAnon shit. What if it's true? Let's see. Anyway, this is hilarious though. You just had to bring in Iran and ICE. Taking the law into one's own hands doesn't seem this fun this year. All you guys talk about is how you wish you could go to war with ICE agents or whatever. Like, what? Take the law in your own hands, right? Like, did you guys watch the fucking Pit clip? So many fucking chicks have been recommending The Pit to me. The Pit! Watch The Pit! And there's like a clip from the newest episode circulating X where it's like, some doctor tries to fight an ICE agent who's trying to capture a patient. They arrest the doctor, too. And it's clearly wrong. Please tell us where you're taking these people. You have no right to take them, please. They're fucking illegal immigrants, guys. I come from El Paso. The Border Patrol's no joke. All right? When you live on the border of Mexico, you understand there's a problem with people just, like, sneaking into the country. And that was back in the day when we only had to worry about Mexicans. Now it's like the Mexicans are, like, the least of our problems getting in here. Okay? Like, please. Please, just trust me. But also don't freak out, guys. Iran. Oh, this is insane. Given our nation's divisions in morality, information literacy, and overall sense of reality, it's easier to see Norris's characters are just as justification for a fringe conspiracy movement rather than a moral standing. Again, like painting us as the minority. The idea that we aren't the fucking majority of the country. People who, God. Like, they keep wanting us to think that we are the few and these actual, fucking insurrectionists are, they're the majority. It's the media's tricking the dog and pony show. This article's really pissing me off. Because none of this has anything to do with Chuck Norris either. I mean, I guess he did vote for Trump probably, right? He's a Republican. That's probably what's going on. That's basically it. Justifying the fact that they hate the guy because he voted for the bad man. Let's see here. Yeah, given our nation's division of war, let's see. It's when patriotism and laws shift away from the Constitution, what side does a gunslinger land on? While Hollywood takes endless shots for being too liberal or left-leaning, it's a short-sighted criticism considering the industry's decades of glorifying American military strength. Ultimately, genre fans can appreciate Norris as a larger-than-life marquee figure, but it's a unique twist on separating the art from the artist. When a star is the poster boy for American exceptionalism and might, at what point does his legacy transition from escapism to dangerous propaganda? As a lifelong fan of Norris, it brings me no joy to consider this messaging of his work as a whole. It'd be a lot more fun to shut my brain off and enjoy these sturdy action classics, but it gives me hope for the future, where outrageous law enforcement and one-man militias are fantasy, only in a world seen on a VHS copy of 1985's Invasion USA. Then we can be thankful it's just a movie. Politics have nothing to do with his death. Wow, this is the dumbest thing I've ever read. These are the comments on Variety. What a nasty piece of work. Liberal cuck William Earl. Jesus. All right. So it's not received well. But yeah, again, it's just like, that is the point of those movies. They are fantasy. A guy fucking flies in on a helicopter and kills like all of invading Russians. Right? The hitman is insane. I promise. He's a cop who gets betrayed by his partner and he gets killed. And he doesn't actually die, but he does go deep undercover as a hitman working for the mob in Seattle. And he is killing people for the mob, building a case against these mobsters. And then some shit goes down with some Iranians, actual Iranians. Yeah. And now there's like a turf war going on between the mafiosos and the Iranians. And it turns out that his old ex-partner's behind it all. And there's a little black boy that lives in his building that he's like friends with. And what else? There's no love interest. I think he eats this one woman's pussy and that's it. It's a weird movie, to say the least. Sidekicks is badass, though. Joe Piscopo. But it doesn't stop there. Let's see. This is an article. That was an article about his body of work. Chuck Norris's problematic movies are propaganda. Here's another problem with him. His history of controversial anti-LGBTQ comments. Again, also on March 20th, written by Emily Maskell. Okay. Good job, Emily. Oh, look at her. What a... okay. Also writing about Timothy Chalamet's rise and fall, all the good stuff. Okay. Jesus. Chuck Norris, best known as the star of the 90s TV show Walker, Texas Ranger, has passed away at the age of 86. Norris' family announced the news, noting in their March 20 Instagram account, "Please know that he was surrounded by his family and was at peace. To the world, he was a martial artist, actor, and symbol of strength." The statement continued, "And to us, he was a devoted husband, loving father and grandfather, an incredible brother, and the heart of our family." That's very sad. Though Chuck Norris made a name for himself as an actor and a famed martial artist, the actor's history does contain a number of controversial and anti-LGBTQ+ statements. Norris was a staunch conservative and a Republican who proudly endorsed Donald Trump in 2016. Along this, on multiple occasions, Norris spoke out against LGBTQ rights, including same-sex marriage and LGBTQ+ acceptance in the Boy Scouts of America. In 2012, Norris planned an article after the Boy Scouts of America overturned a ban on gay leaders and scouts. Norris's column accused Boy Scouts of America National Board member James Turley of trying to win favor with Obama's administration. The actor also seemed to imply that President Obama had a pro-gay agenda that was impacting the Boy Scouts. He said, Is Turley working on his own initiative, or has the White House prodded him with perks and favors? Is it a coincidence that Turley is a tight cahoots with the White House and that he is the only BSA National Board member in 100 years to oppose its pro-traditional family stance? Furthermore, his position against same-sex marriage seemed to be sealed when Norris backed Roy Moore. In 2017, Moore, a disgraced Chief Justice of the Alabama Supreme Court, ran for the U.S. Senate seat. At the time, Moore had served as a Chief Justice in 2001 to 2003 and again from 2013 to 2017. Both times he was removed for judicial misconduct. Famously, Moore abused his authority in a bid to block same-sex weddings in the state. He claimed the U.S. Supreme Court ruled on equal marriage doesn't apply to Alabama due to state anti-gay laws and ordered probate judges to enforce a same-sex marriage ban. After being dismissed from his role, Moore blamed, quote, radical homosexuals for the decision to remove him. No lies detected so far in this article. Following all of this, Norris still backed Moore for a Senate seat. And he said, Judge Roy Moore is the real deal. He's tough, tested, and has a spine of steel. Alabama needs Judge Moore. Doing what he's always done. Okay, fighting to protect our constitutional rights to life, religious liberty, and the freedom to protect ourselves and our families. And he will always put principle over politics. Moore was also accused by several women of sexually assaulting them while they were underage. Good God. He then lost the seat to the oppositional Democratic candidate. That's the article? That's it? I hate this shit. Meanwhile, everyone's like fucking talking about how abhorrent it is that Donald Trump said that Robert Mueller's dead. Good. Glad he's dead. He's a fucking asshole. What did he say? He caused the whole Russiagate hoax. The Russia hoax. Come on. I mean, you can't. It's like it's okay to talk shit about Charlie Kirk and Chuck Norris when they die, but the guy who fucking had his whole Robert Mueller literally fucked with Donald Trump to such a degree, and it was all revealed to be bullshit, and Robert Mueller escaped any kind of punishment. So, what are you gonna do? Someone prod Duda, make him say something funny. Well, Dudicus, you don't need to. We're gonna be talking about a bunch of people dying right now. Who else died? Nicholas Brandon. How did he die? Drugs. Buffy the Vampire Slayer was announced and then quickly canceled, and then he died right after that. Did he just go on like a crazy bender because the show got canceled? Best known for playing the lovable sidekick on the groundbreaking drama, he also had a recurring role in The Criminal Minds and starred in the film adaptation of Charles Busch's Psycho Beach Party. Okay. No thanks. How did he die? Anybody know? Buffy the Vampire Slayer, not to be confused with Buffy. Yeah, Buffy's something else. I came here to escape all the tarded political takes. Unsubscribed. We're talking about Chuck Norris. Anyway, Nicholas Brandon died, and then number 3. There's always 3. Fucking Sam Keith died from the Max, which is crazy. You guys can watch a bunch of the Max, I think, on YouTube right now, right? Co-creator of The Sandman. I did not know that. So that's cool. I love the Max, the liquid television days, man. Those were cool. So yeah, we'll watch some Chuck Norris memes now to balance out any politics that might have upset you guys. All right? All right? Does that sound good? Chuck Norris memes? Is that going to make it better? Is that going to make you feel better, dildo? Let's see. Oh, God. Are these visual memes? Turn that fucking shit off. All right. The conception of Chuck Norris. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good. Little sperms and an egg. You see it, Dudicus? Dudicus, are you here? Did you get energized?
Yeah, I drank an energy drink.
Did you drink some Energons? I actually tried to make Midjourney do, what was the prompt? Psychedelic illustration depicting a sperm fertilizing an egg. And this is what Midjourney gave me. Now, these are cool, but no. This is not accurate. I need it to work better. Don't ask why I had it do that, by the way. What else? We still got audio. Only 54? I know. Yeah. Are you talking about... the guy from Buffy was 54. Like I said, I think did he kill himself because the show was canceled? I haven't really heard anything. He just kind of died. Everyone said, he died naturally. Died of natural causes. At 54, suddenly? What's that all about? That seems pretty hardcore. Sam Keith, he was a big fat guy. He lived to be 63 though, so that's pretty good. What's the betting market for the next actor to die? I don't know. Like I said, dude, I was really worried when William Shatner was boasting about his 95th birthday today. I'm like, dude, you gotta be careful with that shit. Old people always die around big holidays. Clot shot could be. That could be natural causes nowadays. All right, continuing. Is this just stupid music the whole time? Oh boy, maybe I shouldn't pause this. Chuck Norris was born May 6, 1945, and the Nazis surrendered May 7th. This is actually not true because he was born on May 10th. Yeah, sorry. This meme sucks. Chuck Norris built the hospital he was born in. That's pretty funny. If you guys got any other Chuck Norris jokes, you know. When Chuck Norris was born, he drove his mom home from the hospital. That's good. Chuck Norris, age 18 months, getting chased by police in a little Fisher Price toy car. Chuck Norris, early years, lifting a car, the human car jack. At least molestations are going down big holidays. Yes, thank God. Chuck Norris, first time at the beach. It's a cool photo if that's real. Chuck Norris in the early years. Good God. All right. Maybe we will speed this up a bit. How Chuck Norris plays baseball with a tank firing a pit. Let's see. Chuck Norris's coloring pencils. There you go. That's pretty good. That is cool. These are cool photos, though. Chuck Norris's dog. Okay. Chuck Norris peed here. Dude, that's actually not cool. Chuck Norris forgot his keys. Okay. Chuck Norris just made a withdrawal. Okay. Out of money. He ordered a Big Mac at Burger King one time, and he got it. Jesus. Chuck Norris and Superman once fought on a bet. The loser had to wear his underwear outside of his pants. Hardy har har. Chuck Norris once told a woman to calm down, and she did. Hey, guys, should I be worried about this? Kim Jong-il, looking at Chuck Norris coming out of the ocean. Chuck Norris taught some Boy Scouts how to tie a knot. Big tree knot. How the fuck do you get a tree to do this? Any idea?
Kinda.
It's crazy.
That's real. It took a lot
Chuck
of fucking
Norris doesn't
commitment to
turn on
make
the
that
shower.
work.
He stares at the shower until it starts to cry. Oh my God. This is just fucking 13 minutes of this. I use a stunt double for crying scenes. No. Chuck Norris does a push-up. He's, pushing the earth down. Yeah, I've heard that one. All right, we get it. There's a whole bunch of these. Well, maybe we'll get to these later. Here's a scene, though. Here's Chuck Norris, or I guess Walker. Is this Walker? This is Walker, Texas Ranger. He stares a man to death. I have not seen this. I picked this on the title. Let's see if this is accurate depiction. I'm not hearing any audio. That's
Neither
on
am
my
I.
end.
Okay.
There we go. Now that's coming in. It's coming in. Let's go back to normal speed. They say you are what you eat, but Chuck ate pussy. Explain that, atheists. Maybe he didn't. Maybe Chuck Norris was a strict Rastafarian. You asked the trees very nicely how to do that. Duh. That's a good point. Thinking this is like, is this the Dark Knight music? Is this like music not from the show? Is this not the audio?
I've been waiting 25 years for this.
Yeah, that's from the Dark Knight.
I wish you'd waited longer.
Yeah, it's one of those, God damn it, what's it called? It's an illusion. It's an audio illusion where it sounds like it's constantly going up. We've talked about it before. Ah, boo. I thought this was a legit Pardon Walker. Still, pretty funny fan edit, I guess.
Speaking of funny Texas Ranger Walker show clips.
I always remember the one Conan showed where the guy has a bear trap in his own house, and the bad guy steps on a bear trap, and then Walker pops out of a curtain or something and punches the guy in the face. Fucking bear trap snapping your ankle, That would suck. The shepherd's tone. Thank you. That's what it's called. Please. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's garbage is what it is. No, it's a shepherd's tone where you have two tones and like one, they're constantly like overlapping. So it always sounds like it's either going up or down, you know? You can do it with drums too. All right, let's see what Dudicus has here. Walker stuff. Oh, yay. I know what this is. I can already, I know immediately. One of these days, I'm thinking we're going to do the Goosebumps marathon again this Halloween. Like part 2, another big 8-hour fucking episode compilation. But damn it, it would be sick to do something similar with Walker, Texas Ranger. What was Chuck's last TV appearance movie? I don't know. I know he was in those Expendables movies, but
he shows up in one of those. I think he shows up in the second one.
Yeah, what did they say? He's like, you know, you're like fucking most dangerous man on earth. And he's like, yeah, but I've mellowed out since then. Something, I can't remember. Those movies are dumb. All right, let's see this.
Seems so much shorter than a week, but in some ways, a lot longer.
Little Haley Joel.
Hey there! Welcome home! It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
Wilford Brimley.
Barely. And how you doing, little partner?
Fine. And it's little visitor now. Attaboyoli's how you say it in Cherokee.
Oh, well, pardon my French, but I'll be damned.
Walker told me I have AIDS.
Hard's cut.
I feel like I need to watch that whole episode for context there, but maybe I don't want to. Obi Dean is here. He says Agent Recon was a movie in 2024 was his last credit, according to IMDb. Well, we'll have to pour one out. Pour one out for the bros. Yeah, classic. Walker says I have AIDS. Little M. Night Shyamalan saw this and was like, he's perfect for my role. My movie. I need a little boy who can sell that he sees dead people. Okay. More Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris AI slop. Now, it's so funny how, like, the Chuck Norris, how the AI slop has just advanced so far in the past, like, 5-6 months. Like, here's a video from 6 months ago, and look how dated it seems. Wait, you can't actually make Chuck Norris in it?
When he was born, he drove his mother home from the hospital. When he uses ribbed condoms, he turns them inside out, so he gets all
also
the pleasure.
Woman gets all the spermicidal lube.
He once had a heart attack, and he won. Time waits for no man, except for him, of course. The Great Wall of China was built to keep him out. It didn't work. He can kill one stone with 2 birds. He doesn't sleep. He waits. When he turned 18, his parents moved out. He is the reason Waldo is hiding. He doesn't fill out online applications because he doesn't submit. Ever. He once destroyed the periodic table because he only recognizes the element of surprise. He narrates Morgan Freeman's life. He doesn't flush the toilet. He scares the shit out of it. He doesn't wear a watch. He decides what time it is. He can divide by 0, and once made a Happy Meal cry. His cowboy boots are made of real cowboys. He doesn't read books. He just stares them down until he gets the information he wants. He once counted to infinity, twice. When he slices onions, the onions cry. He once beat up his shadow for following too close behind. Now his shadow stands a safe 30 feet back. When his teacher asked the class to write an essay about courage, he got an A for turning in a blank paper with only his name written at the top. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks his closet for him. He's the only man to go to Mars. That's why there's no signs of life there. He is the most badass man in the world.
I don't always drink. I don't drink Bud Light. Stay free and badass, America.
Well, that was a lot better than me reading all those jokes, so cool. Good job. Here's
Did you know that I can build a snowman out of rain?
Chuck Norris once rubbed 2 fires to create a stick. Chuck Norris dark guns run or walk, the earth turns for him. Chuck Norris knows Victoria's Secret.
This is the kind of shit Blue Collar sends me all the time. He also sends me all these offensive Pixar Disney movie AI memes.
Are those still going around?
Yeah, I guess.
Jesus.
I rewatched Chuck Norris versus Sagata Shanshiro. Probably the only man who could give Chuck Norris a challenge. Yeah, dude. I don't know about this song.
Didn't find Chuck Norris on Instagram. He found me. Once Chuck Norris hit a horse with an uppercut, and now these animals are called
giraffes. There you go. I know that one.
Norris wears sunscreen to protect the sun. Chuck Norris was able to find the page 4004.
I don't know. These are good. You guys can watch this yourself. It's the R.I.P. Chuck Norris. There's a few of these. It's like 12 minutes long. Jesus.
Every night when the boogeyman goes
and we get it. The Chuck Norris jokes, I mean, they were pretty played out. You know, when did they get played out? Pretty quickly. But I get that they're going to make a comeback, you know, now for the time being. But let's not overdo it, guys. I mean, Chuck Norris was still just, you know, an actor. Martial artist, yes. Was he a veteran? Did he actually go fight the fucking Charlie? I don't think so, right?
Probably not.
I don't know. But yeah, R.I.P. though. I'd rather watch more cool parts from his movies.
The briefcase stays here.
You want it, huh? Here.
My statue.
You bastard! I'm gonna break your face!
You have a nice day, too.
I don't think I'm going to have a nice day. You kicked me in the face, broke my arm. I think I heard enough Chuck Norris jokes in middle school. Right, yeah. Like, I mean, that shit was so played out by like 2010, right? Chicken Norris. Yeah, autocorrect. How are we not watching his infomercial? Does he have one? I know he has like an exercise thing, right? That's a good point. Info. What did he sell? He sold. I think we've already watched it. The Total Gym. Oh yeah, Total Gym. All right. That'll be our, maybe that'll be our long form entertainment tonight. It's actually not even that long. Tell you what, I'm going to save it to, actually, I'm just going to add to queue. Add to queue. Open a new tab. There we go. Move this over here. All right. Good call, Argon. Good call. We will, we'll do that. Toto Gym? Total Gym. Total Gymnasium.
Sorry.
That's not Gene Simmons, is it?
This is by invitation only.
This is my invitation.
Hey.
Wait, what was his invitation? His hand?
Sorry. This is by invitation only.
This is my
invitation. Oh, his badge. That makes more sense.
Hey.
He's beating up Eric Estrada.
Yeah. It's like, bro, I'm just over here trying to check who is invited.
It tells me to. What the hell is going on?
So many rights, you're gonna beg for a left. I really hope there's some Hitman in this. Copa Ex Machina, or Copa Cinema Copa, as he's called on Twitter now. He was, he does all of his little engagement posts on Twitter, but yeah, I can't help it sometimes. What did he say? Chuck Norris, best Chuck Norris moment. And I was like, dude, the end of the fucking Hitman. In fact, let me see if I can pull that one up too.
Oh, yeah.
Ow!
I want to know what's coming down next.
Talk slower, please. Dudicus, how good's your Spanish?
Not very.
So if someone talks to you in Spanish, it's all like you have no idea what that lady just said, probably.
Probably.
That's all I know, man. But it's too late. I was supposed to be there by now. That place is history. What are you gonna do now, tough guy?
You're beginning to irritate me.
Kicked him right in the heart. Ugh, kicked him right in his enlarged, steroid-infected heart. What are you doing with those?
You're crazy, man.
Like, a guy walks into your liquor store to rob it, and he has grenades on his belt. You notice. What do? He's got a gun, too, but he's also got 2 grenades on his belt like that. I think I would fucking let him take whatever he wants.
You know that you're crazy! Watch out, bitch!
وين مصطفى؟ فين ضباطك؟ مصطفى مع الرهاين. لازم تقتلوا كل الامريكان.
We must kill all the American. Kill all America now. Jesus.
الامريكان خلصوا علينا. انا جاي في اخي 5 دقايق مع القوات المساعده. ما بقدر. Hey. سليم انت.
What Arabian or Farsi letter produces the sound?
The noise?
Yeah. What is that symbol? Because I know we've got the R sound makes the R letter makes the sound, right? And the S sound makes the sound. Surely they have, they've got their Arabic alphabet. One of those symbols is the sound. It's not it's like an H and a K, I'm guessing. A KH. It's all of them. They all have that sound. Dude, I might pull a John Cena and speak fluent Mandarin, yeah.
Bing Shilling.
Shing shong shamalama ding dong.
سمعني؟ سليم شو صار هونيك؟ سليم American, do you hear me?
I want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
To talk to you. American, I want to negotiate. Do you hear me, American?
Loud and clear.
I see that look in your eye.
Yeah, like you're not going to let the fucking waiter get assaulted by someone at the table? Yeah, it seems pretty normal. People would be pretty freaked out. It's even weirder that these people aren't even reacting. Oh, yeah, the waiter's getting assaulted back there. Oh, well, I'm enjoying my dumplings. Who does that? Most people would be like, whoa, honey, call the police. Something.
I'm not going to fight.
I'm going to kill.
Listen, Charlie.
10.
This is very much like Sidekicks.
Excuse me, guys.
What the
Let me
hell?
help you up, Mr. Kwan.
This is where, as soon as you put your hands on that guy's shoulders, one of them pulls out a knife and just gets you right in the neck. Excuse me, guys.
There's only 3 of them.
You know, you were trying.
I just noticed the thumbnail. How rude of you to make Batman look that way. He was a cosplayer. It's a cosplayer who's dressed like Batman, I guess.
The wrong techniques against these skinheads. No offense, guys.
Who the fuck are you?
But an elbow would have been a lot better.
Dude, if he actually got that elbow to the face for real, that would, like, shatter his jaw. I'm not going to fight. I'm going to inseminate. Yes. I'm going to rape. Right, Dudicus?
What?
Are you asleep? Just checking.
No.
Good. Ouch. It's like, dude, that's ceiling. It's our ceiling, man.
Personally, Mr. Kwan,
This music's terrible.
I think your food is great.
Just because you attack the people, just because you beat up the guys that are attacking me, it doesn't mean I'm going to be discounting your ticket or your receipt tonight. Okay, you're still going to be paying full price. Just want that to be known.
Don't you? I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Let me get the hell out of here.
There's a scene in The Hitman where he busts into a fucking Middle Eastern restaurant or an Indian restaurant. He raises all kinds of hell.
Thanks.
And
When he left the
I
table,
remember in the Wii Watch, I'm making fun of the fact that the music's so loud. You're like, I'm trying to order the food. I can't understand what you're saying. The music's too loud.
well, didn't you say he wasn't going to fight?
I didn't fight. I gave a motivational seminar.
Now, this is it. Hell yeah. He's already beaten some people up. This is the scene. Fuck, I hope they're going to show the part I'm thinking of.
You guys eat this shit?
He, like, insults their Middle Eastern food. Washes his hand in the guy's drink.
You're a dead man.
You're a dead man. What?
I'm not afraid to die. Are you? No. Allah protects us. Well, then, this shouldn't hurt.
Do you see that, Dudicus? One more time. He slams the guy into the table, right? Fucks him up. And then he uses his head to hit this guy in the head.
That's incredible.
Like, the guy's like totally...
This shouldn't hurt.
It's like he's weightless. That's so amazing.
Now clean yourself up.
And then he shoots this dude. Yeah, why Borat? Why are you hitting Borat? Then he shoots one of these guys through the window. Yeah, and the hitman, he's got this fucking huge, like, it's a very tiny shotgun or like the biggest handgun you've ever seen. It's both. It's like this little sawed-off motherfucker. And he, like, blasts people through windows all the time with that.
This is just a warning from Mr. Lacombe. You're fucking dead. You already said that.
Again, this whole music, the whole soundtrack is muted trumpet. The whole movie. Like, anytime anything's happening, it doesn't matter if it's exciting or sad or funny or cool or mysterious, there's always just, like, muted trumpet. It's so tiresome.
It's reminding me of just some Charles Bronson shit. Although that is like just weirdly more violent. Like same tone, just more violent.
The Hitman is probably, I think it's one of Chuck Norris's most gratuitous. The fucking villain, he's exploded with dynamite. I'll fucking play it. Fuck it. I'll play the ending. Yeah, he's gonna kill this guy. What's going on here? You guys...
You!
And of course he wears a big fucking trench coat duster.
Fuck! Motherfuck!
Keep the change.
He...
Drop dead.
No, yeah, his quips need work in The Hitman. His quips aren't great. But that is a fucking crazy gun he uses in this movie. It's like his signature weapon. It's like a big. It's like a.
So it's a sawed-off over-under shotgun.
It's technically, yeah, but I mean, a lot of those shotguns, those like single like barrel shotguns, you could put different rounds in them. You could put shotgun cartridges or a big 45 slug, or you could put multiple things in them usually, which is cool.
Not very often you see an over-under and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't need that.
I got edible glitter, guys, for drinks, and it makes my drinks pretty. Ooh, be careful. Don't eat too much of that stuff. Is it sugar? Or is it, like, what is it? Be careful. And besides, yeah, you're not supposed to put edible glitter in your drinks and stuff. You're supposed to have someone lick them off your tetes.
The gentleman's way to use it.
Is that right? You're really that tough? Let's see. Then hit me. Come on.
This is like another thing. This is not The Hitman, but it's very similar. Where no matter what the music, no matter what's going on, the music is always like this Resident Evil style kind of, ambience going on.
Hit me, tough guy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make your poop sparkle. That's right. I didn't even think of that. Good point, Sebrew. And Zax is here. What's up? We're watching Chuck Norris best of moments in movies. He died, It's very sad.
Come on, let's see how tough you really are.
Is Chuck Norris and Adrian Paul ever in a movie together? I feel like that should be obvious.
Who's Adrian? Who's Adrian Paul?
Duncan MacLeod of the Highlander TV show. Like, they're both martial artists.
I don't know about that. I don't think so.
You call that a hit?
Let you punch me in the face.
That's a hit.
I want to cut to like 2 hours later, and the guy, Chuck Norris's fucking jaw is all swollen and fucked up. He's like, God damn, he really did hit me hard. I know I acted tough, but like my face is all fucked up.
He's like Seagal if he had charisma.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean that's that. I always want to see that in a movie where a guy gets punched like right in the nose, like right between the eyes, and he's like, "You punch like a bitch," and then he fucking knocks the guy out. And then a couple hours later, the guy has 2 black eyes, and he's like, "Fuck, dude, I guess he did punch me in the nose kind of hard." Yeah, shit. People, that's a movie trope. Is like you just walk injuries off. Here's a Chuck Norris Mountain Dew commercial. And then after this, I'll show you the ending of The Hitman. It's fucking awesome.
I remember this commercial.
You're messing with the wrong guy.
The what?
I remember this commercial.
All right.
We're up to 1 million hits. Sweet. Who is it?
Chuck Norris.
Back when we called them hits.
Yeah, right.
Wait, he wants to kill you because you put his head on an ostrich or something? That's another movie trope. Is landing on a bunch of garbage is a good thing? As if there isn't like fucking rusty can lids and broken bottles and shit in
Just lands in a giant thing. And it's nothing but discarded TVs.
Right.
What?
Right. Like,
where did you get all these TVs?
My spine is destroyed. Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's another thing comes out of trope. They fucking land in the garbage and they start coming out and they're like, wow, luckily there's that garbage there. Like, dude, your leg. And it's like cut down his leg. It's like gushing blood from like a huge gash in it. Fuck. Yeah, something in that trash can got me good. Max Headroom GBT for $5 says, hey guys, been listening. Busy as fuck lately and on the road in 24 hours again. I hope you are all well. We are. RIP to Chuck and Uber Chad and Great American Hero. Shot glass, flame emoji, candle emoji. Thank you, buddy. And yes, we obviously love Chuck Norris. We've got some Chuck Norris related Wii Watches coming out for the next week or 3. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. Let's play a little one of these.
Yeah, mommy.
I just want a
One more. I lied. One more. All right.
What's up?
What?
What?
What are you saying, man?
What are you saying?
Nothing. Look at how pretty I made Enzo in the Discord, says Sparkles. Ooh, okay. And then Zebra says, Zax, I met Leon, Sammy, the Doolies, Bilateral, ABF, the GCA crew, and the G crew, Geeks and Gamers crew, Diz the Jizz, Jeff up North. So many people. I met a bunch of people at the San Antonio meetup, and I only remember the black dudes I hung out with. Oh, and Snoo. I met Snoo. AJ, Kada, the big guy, Drunk 3PO. Ryan Kinnell's fucking... There's something wrong with that boy. Yeah, it was funny. Lance is in the house. What's up? Is this the Vibrating Horse episode? Every episode is the Vibrating Horse episode.
If you try hard enough.
Yeah. That is one thing I love about Mountain Dew commercials. I don't know if they still do that, but like insane stunts going on. That was like a 90s thing. There was one where it was like a fucking horse or something, like skiing, or no, giraffe skiing, or a horse water skiing. Just crazy shit. Hey, G&G is Tard Central, says Dildo. Well, they'd be in good company here, is what you're getting at, right? Sebrew, that's some good people. Yep, absolutely. I did get a little bit of FOMO, okay? I'll be honest.
You're messing with the wrong guy.
God, YouTube was such a different place back then. See, like, I would just, back in the old early days, I would just post the react videos to my YouTube channel that I make and call that a fucking day, right?
Yeah, the house was flooded out. My house was flooded out.
And Max does say Chuck was in the Air Force. Good to know.
Good to know. Do you think anyone ever just called him Charles?
Charles Norris. I hope so. Hey, Charlie. Well, like, why does he go by Chuck? Because he uses nunchucks?
Because he likes to fuck.
Yes, Drunk 3PO is a huge man. He's like tall and like fucking heavy. He's a big guy. He's built like a fucking like a lumberjack. So yeah. And AJ's here. AJ has the link if he wants to come in. All right, here's the ending to the Hitman. Now, keep in mind, there's like no tension at the end when he finally catches the big bad guy, played by Michael Parks from Sheriff. What's his name? Sheriff Earl Parks. Is that his name in the show? Kill Bill and From Dusk Till Dawn. The sheriff From Dusk Till Dawn. He's also in the Kill Bill movies, and the actor's name is Michael Parks. I can't remember the cop's name, but he's the bad guy. And when Chuck Norris finally gets him in this where are they? They're like in a cargo building, attic, upper level. They have a fight. Dude, he like beats the shit out of him. There is no like, oh, we're going to exchange blows. Chuck Norris just like fucking like punches him over here and manhandles him. At one point, he like kicks him in the leg and breaks his leg.
Jesus.
Ah! He starts beating the shit out of him. So now his big cop boss has shown up. This is the last, like, this is the final part of the movie. He shows up and he's like, this is a cop. He's a cop. He's just killed a bunch of people. Over. All right, hang on. Jesus. Let's go back. Turn this up. Go back to the beginning.
It's over.
It's over, he says.
It's
and he looks at his
over.
watch. Just about.
Yep. Just about.
Wait.
What does that mean?
What the fuck? What are you talking about? What does that mean there? And he's got a bomb strapped to him. Guys, if you have any kind of like, I don't know, if you're grossed out by viscera and chunks of bloody meat, look away. It's the most graphic fucking exploding death ever. He's like, my God.
God damn it, Garrett.
You're off the payroll.
We wanted him alive.
We wanted him alive. And what does Chuck Norris say to that?
Ain't life a bitch.
Ain't life a bitch. And then we see the viscera, the hanging meat, fucking from a hook. And I swear to God, right here, it just turns to black and then credits. They should just end every movie like that from now on. Okay, so here's the infomercial. We will watch this. Yeah, every movie. Just bad guy dies, credits roll. Something along those lines. All right, back to this. Yeah, what a legend. Yeah, guys, the Hitman is probably my favorite Chuck Norris movie, besides Sidekicks. But Sidekicks is, you know, Chuck Norris's response to Last Action Hero. Because Sidekicks came out after Last Action Hero, I'm pretty sure. Which is why it's, But it is, what kind of weird boy in the 90s was, like, obsessed with Chuck Norris, you know? Like, I didn't know too many kids that were, like, fantasizing about hanging out with Chuck Norris. And also, like, his early fantasies in the movie, it's like his teacher is in danger, and he helps Chuck Norris rescue his teacher so Chuck Norris can bang his teacher. And then it's only once he starts hanging out with Winnie Cooper from Happy Days, or no, Wonder Years, he starts having his own fantasies where now Chuck Norris is helping him rescue his little crush. And Chuck Norris in the fantasy is like, Barry, what the hell? What gives? He's like, hey, it was my dream, bro. Erwin Steady and Potatoes here. How's it going, Tato Man? Glad you guys are all here.
I think the only Chuck Norris movie I've seen all the way through is Breaker Breaker.
That's a good one. I saw the riff tracks of that one. I have seen Invasion USA. That one's insane. That'd be a good one to watch. I think that is an Aaron Norris movie. Did I see the Chuck Norris song? I did. Yes, I did, Lance. Lance did post that. You guys want to watch that? Tater Man. All right, let's keep going here. What else we got? Oh, right. Speaking of Chuck Norris dying, yeah, I decided to rewatch Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. Mostly because it was just like, you know, I'm just perusing what's on YouTube, and it just kind of showed up, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'll watch this. I've seen it before. This movie, it's like Braveheart and how historically inaccurate it is. But it's so fun. Like, I don't really care. Oh, God, Breaker Breaker is actually kind of boring. What's the one where it's like a serial killer? There's like a serial killer he's after who's like a demonic or something, or maybe he's like super powered somehow. I can't. It's another one. It's another one of the early '70s like blonde Chuck Norris movies. There's like a few of them, but yeah, I do love the Operation Delta Force movies and Invasion USA. I do like his military style movies. His Ranger movies are okay. Like I said, I like Sidekicks where he plays himself, and I like the Hitman where he's fucking murdering people. The Hero and the Terror, is that the one? Maybe that sounds right. But then again, it could be could have a different name in England. Who knows? Now let's watch the trailer to Dragon. Now, what's funny about Dragon? Who made it? Rob Cohen, the guy who did the first Fast and the Furious movie and Dragonheart. he actually had to put this movie got delayed a couple times because Rob Cohen had a heart attack. I didn't know that. And push things back. And then I think Brandon Lee injured himself or something. But they picked not Brandon Lee. Sorry, the guy who plays Jason Scott Lee, who's not related to Chuck Bruce Lee at all. He played Mowgli in the Jungle Book movie. He's like a dancer. That's his background. He's also in Lilo and Stitch. He should have played Liu Kang, I thought. We got Robin Shue instead.
It's your birth certificate. Bruce Lee. It sounded very American. I'm going to America.
Yeah, what's his real name? Lee Jun Young or whatever his kung fu school is called. That's his real name. Problematic John's here. What's up? How's it going? A lot of, I guess we'll get into all the stuff that's wrong with the movie. But the thing that's right with the movie is the soundtrack. It's the guy who did Beethoven, and I want to say it's some famous composer's son who died. He's got the same last name, but the score, especially the romance theme, was used in so many movie trailers. The one that's like da 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 ba 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 ba, right? And then what is the main theme? It's like kind of more, I don't know, it's very corny.
Fries. Sky's the limit, that's what they say. Not a Chinaman's chance. They say that too. I'm different.
You know, this movie came out today, it'd be considered a woke fucking piece of shit, honestly, seriously. A lot of racism, a lot of the white man bad, a lot of don't underestimate girls. Women are the future. A lot of that stuff is in this movie. But I'll allow it. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can see this in the trailer. Because I remember catching this in the movie. Is it this scene or is another one? One of these ice blocks he punches, you can totally see the explosive charge in it. It's not this one. It's the other one. But you could see the explosive charge like embedded in the thing before it blows up.
You kind don't understand English. You guys killed my dad in Korea. You think I'm happy to see you, my Jim?
Don't touch me.
Or what? Huh?
Oh, I'll touch you back.
Ooh, I'll touch you back. Now, it is true that Bruce Lee was a big hooligan. He was like a gang member or something when he was young. That's how he learned Kung Fu. He got his ass kicked. This movie makes it seem that he was a little boy who was scared by a demon. I don't know. They turned this life story into a Bruce Lee movie, so it's very, very fictionalized. For instance, like he moved to Seattle, and he opened his school, and then he met his wife. But because Seattle was a bunch of dicks and they wouldn't let him film at the University of Washington and these other things, they decided to just merge that and make it seem like he just did all this in California. He went to school in California and met his wife in California. His wife is the one who, helped him open the school, which is not true. The school was already open. His wife also, his book didn't get published until after he died. And yet in the movie, like he sees the copies of his book, his wife got him published and everything. It's a lot of stuff like that, which I get it. You got to streamline stuff. Yeah, it's fine. I like the scene where Brad Pitt throws him into a car. Yeah, that was funny. That was why a lot of people had flack with Once Upon a Time, because it's the first time to portray Bruce Lee as kind of an asshole, which he was. He was a big blowhard. In fact, like a lot of the times, like in this movie, it's like, oh, he's fighting to defend his right to teach white and black people martial arts. He actually got into these karate fights because he was running his mouth, like criticizing all these other dojos, like they're doing it wrong and his fighting method is better. That kind of shit. He's just talking a lot of shit. So, also he did not injure his back getting kicked by a disgraced karate opponent. He he fucked his back up doing some kind of weightlifting exercise that's crazy. It's like the lotus or something. I can't remember what it's called. It's something where you like put a big barbell on your fucking neck, and you do like, I don't know, squat thrusts or something. I don't know, but he fucked himself up doing that. And apparently he died by taking Tylenol, and it fucking caused his brain to inflame. Or was it aspirin? It was something. Enzo, oh yeah, fear does not exist in Enzo's dojo. No. But drunkenness does. What are you playing, Dudicus?
Soul Reaver.
Oh, what are you eating?
Popcorn.
I made a banh mi sandwich, and I ate half of it. I got the other half waiting for me. Bruce Lee changed Watcher X's life. Chuck barely registered. Yes, I know, 9-time champion. With respect, I can name Bruce's movie. Can't say the same about Chuck. Well, yeah, I would say the opposite. I would say Chuck Norris's movies I've seen more. Bruce Lee, he didn't actually have a whole lot of movies. He did The Green Hornet. Then he did some Chinese movies. And then, like, before fucking Enter the Dragon came out, he died. Like, he was like Bradley Noel, Sublime. Like, there's this misconception that he was famous before he died, but kind of like Van Gogh or Bradley Noel, like, he kind of died. His death, or Selena. Selena was famous to Mexicans, and Bruce Lee was famous in China, and he was coming up in Hollywood. Selena was, like, coming up, and then she died, and then she became, like, a fucking international superstar. The same thing happened with Bruce Lee. Like, he died, and now everyone wanted more Bruce Lee all of a sudden. And yes, Bruce Lee started the whole movie kung fu. That's the thing, is like there's a part where there's a black guy in the movie, his first pupil. He actually had a different name, and he didn't sign off his rights to his name. So they had just created a new black character and gave him a different name. And that was Bruce Lee's first student. He says in the movie, "Oh, I've been watching them chop suey flicks." And it's like, yeah, but that wasn't a term until the 70s because of Bruce Lee. I was a Jackie Chan boy. Then I became a Jet Li man, says Irwin. Tater man. Did I tell you guys I'm named after Brandon Lee? No, but you have told us your name is Brandon. So, neato. The movie said he came up with the idea for the TV. Yeah, that is not true. He did not come up with the show Kung Fu. And also the producer who hired him was actually not the producer of The Green Hornet. He was just like some guy. I don't know. Like I said, they definitely exaggerated a lot of stuff. Also, yeah, Bruce Lee wasn't constantly fucking getting in fights all the time. Like beating up fucking bunch of dudes, like 3 dudes at once. He also didn't do any karate flips and shit. In fact, Bruce Lee was kind of against that stuff. It was all showy. Yeah.
You're not really an American.
This guy Lee is awfully oriental.
But yeah, all that stuff. I can't believe you're dating an Asian man. You're marrying an Asian man. What does the Laurel Holly's mom say? Yellow babies. Is that what you want to have? Is yellow babies? And then later when the baby's born, she comes by and she's like, "Did you want to see the yellow baby? Huh, mother?" And then she sees the yellow baby and she's very smitten. Crouching tiger, hidden asshole. I would like to think everyone's asshole should be hidden, right?
He's playing Oriental. And you can't change people with your fists.
You kiss him. Kiss him. At least.
He defied tradition.
I'd like to take some lessons. I'd like to give them. Now, you know I'm not Chinese. I've noticed that.
You've been charged with violating the martial arts code.
This is the first Bruce Lee Kung Fu Institute.
We do not teach our secrets to the enemy.
I'll teach whoever wants to learn. Some of them chop socky flips, man.
This is that song. This is that track, that drum track from The Hunted trailer. Hell yeah. Jackie Chan used to be in Bruce Lee movies with Sammo. Yes, exactly. Like I said, I was watching, Chuck Norris died, and I was like, oh, I should watch this Bruce Lee movie. But yeah, it was corny, it was goofy, it was kind of woke, but I still loved the hell out of it. It's so over the top, it's so campy. And also, yeah, Bruce Lee didn't do any of his war cries until like I think like Game of Death or whatever, like he something like that. He didn't in this movie. He's been doing this war cry since he was a little kid. Oh,
began a revolution
I have developed a way of fighting with no fixed positions.
and became a leader.
You are ordered to stop teaching.
You die in Hong Kong. I've seen it.
Oh, also, what's that dude, that huge Sven, the big bodybuilder who was in Abraxas? He's the bad guy. He's in Hard Target. He's in a ton of shit. He's a big fucking dude. Sven something or other. He is the big samurai demon. And that's also a really creepy part, is like his father's haunted by this demon. It's all a metaphor, right? And he sends his son to America, even though his father in real life had spent a lot of time in America. They also, Sven Eriksson, that's it. Thank you, Dildo. Enzo's not afraid to enter the dragon, but he should try the mouth hole next time. Ooh, yeah, it's warm. It's toasty in there. But yeah, what's crazy is he also they omit the fact that Bruce Lee had acted in a bunch of movies when he was a kid in Hong Kong, in China. Since he was a little baby, he'd been in a bunch of movies because, like I said, his dad was in showbiz, and his mother was an American actually. So that was interesting thing they left out. But yeah, the demon is chasing the father, and he's afraid he's going to get his son, so he sends his son Bruce to America. Now Bruce is tormented by the demon, and there's that really eerie part where the demon goes after Brandon, Bruce Lee's son, in his dream, and he's like, "Brandon, run!" And like Brandon Lee like died like a few weeks before this movie came out, Bruce Lee's wife was like heavily involved in this movie, obviously, and she chose not to delay the release or change anything. I think she just added a dedication to Brandon Lee, which is crazy. But yeah, that makes that scene so eerie, so creepy now. Also, Brandon Lee was asked to play Bruce Lee, and he said no because he sounds too American. He doesn't have this Chinese accent, and also he didn't like the idea of like having sex with a woman playing his mother. That was pretty weird. You know?
No, thanks, man. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna go star with Dolph Lundgren and his huge cock. It's dead. I'm gonna go do the Crow instead and get killed. That's crazy. Imagine if he had played his father, would he still be alive? Interesting to think about. The life, the legend. I love this song, this track. Bruce Lee story. Asterisk. Fucking liberties taken. Yeah. Back to the Future vibes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But overall, I'd give the movie a good, 6 out of 10. It's a goofy. If you like a campy Chuck Norris movie, surely you would like Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. Like I said, I think you'd watch it and be like, man, this is really ahead of its time in terms of like the extreme, the leftist politics, which were quaint and common sense back then. Yes, we shouldn't hate a man because he's Chinese and whatever. Yes, we should give this guy a credit. Yes, if this white woman wants to have sex with this ripped Chinese dude who can kick anyone's ass, like, she's allowed to. Of course. Like, why can't we have a Chinese action star? All these things seem common sense. But man, Kodo drums make it a 7 out of 10. Well, this is the first time you're doing it. And plus, that's a Kodo drum track. It's not we're taking existing music and just adding Kodo drums on top of it. I love that Kodo drum song. Like I said, I showed that Hunted trailer a while back with Christopher Lambert. That fucking shit slaps. Although, yeah, I wish I could play the actual music to this movie. I know you've heard it a million times. In fact, let me pull this up, actually. If I go to YouTube and do the movie trailer, it's like every Oscar movie trailer. Is that it? Yes, Academy Award winning movie trailer. I'm sure we've all seen this classic. I'll probably just skip to the end. The Bruce Lee music. I give it a high kick 8 out of 10. All right. The funny thing about that is some of the white supremacists make an exception for Asian mixing. Oh, yeah. Because Asian, especially when it goes the other way around, like Asian wife, because Asian women are so subservient. It's actually pretty awesome. Let's see here.
This scene doesn't make it to the final cut of the movie.
Yeah, this is it. This is the music.
Naive yet inspiring statement. And then the music gets hopeful.
This is the Bruce Lee soundtrack, Dragon soundtrack right here.
Specific outlining of your major character flaws. Overreaction.
Friendly, black, optimistic advice.
Passionately! Whispered repetition.
This scene doesn't make it to the final cut of the movie.
Inspiring final lines of a speech that douchebags will quote in their Facebook profile.
Do the march. Here it is. Actor desperately trying for an Academy Award. Older actors in a comeback attempt. I remember when this movie came out, like that year, I want to say it was like the Olympics or something, ice skating. I remember seeing like a couple doing an ice skating couple to the Bruce Lee Dragon soundtrack. I remember thinking, wow, the soundtrack, this movie just came out. The soundtrack's cool. But it wasn't this one. It was like the main theme.
Explicitly stating the moral of the story and awkwardly working in
the title of
the movie title.
You've seen that, right? Before Dudicus? The whole thing?
I'm pretty sure I've seen that before.
Yeah, of course. All right. I was like, don't make me start it over now. All right, let's close some tabs. Do we have more Chuck Norris here? And of course, StreamYard. StreamYard loves to fuck me in my ass. StreamYard, can't you just lube me up, take me out to dinner first before you fuck me in my ass? Oh wait, no, everything's good. We fixed it. Okay, never mind.
I don't truthfully, I don't know. I don't know Steve in that.
Oh,
how good is the gal? I don't. Truthfully, I don't know. I don't know Steve in that. I've only met him once. Jean-Claude's pretty good.
You can't tell just from seeing his movie, martial arts.
See, most of Seagal's movies, his action is done close up. You really can't see. Everything is real quick cuts, so you don't get a chance to really see exactly what he's doing. Where with Van Damme, trained with me for 1.5 years when he came over from Brussels. So I know him quite well. I mean, he's a good martial artist.
I wonder who a champion martial artist would be. A big guy with a kind of Middle European accent. I ran into a bookstore once, and I went over to say hello to him, and he said, "Get the hell away from me, I'm going to kill you."
He said that to you?
Yeah.
Martial artist?
Uh-huh.
Actor or what?
Not an actor, but a martial artist world champion.
Are you sure he's a world champion? I don't think he is. I don't know. Because I know all the world.
His fulcrum, is that what that's called? He has a very impressive fulcrum. Philtrum?
Yeah.
Does that sound?
Philtrum?
It is
one of the two.
So fucking huge. Why is this Philtrum so large?
I know every one of them.
I'll find out and let you know.
I know every one of them, and I don't know one that would have that attitude. I mean, I know them all because I'm in the
them all.
Former world champion.
No, not even a former. He met.
My mom really liked Van Damme, says Rabned. He's a great martial artist too. Yeah, he did ballet. Yeah, he was a ballerino. We had a fucking housemaid growing up, and she was fucking in love with Van Damme. Like Van Damme would come on the TV and she'd be like, oh. It's crazy. It was hilarious.
He may be a wannabe. The wannabes are the ones with the attitude.
Or maybe wannabe again. Or...
He's a wannabe that will never be.
Yeah.
See, because guys with that attitude just don't make it.
Yes,
Have you had
Lance,
much
I did.
Aikido study?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've studied Aikido for several years. Was it Steven Seagal told you that? Did you get away from it?
No. It wasn't you know, he looks like he might. I have never met him, but he looks like...
Just some days a week.
Has he ever crunched your instep or anything?
No. They wouldn't dare.
That menacing, really rotten kind of guy image that he projects is
carries over.
Largely acting, is it, or not? No.
Ooh, shit talking.
I see what you're trying to say.
Carries over in his whole life.
Really?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, that's too bad.
For a martial artist,
I suspected that.
Yeah, for a martial artist, it kind of surprises me too.
He was crappy to a guy I know once, and I just...
Van Damme would have kicked Steven Seagal's ass. I'd hope so. Van Damme was great as the villain in 2, and Chuck was, he's like one of the heroes, saving the day at the end.
I didn't want to say
he carries a gun.
I love when Van Damme kills what's his name? Hemsworth brother. Fucking kicks a knife into his chest. And then the good guys are like, no! And then Van Damme, before he gets in a helicopter, he's like, sorry, I'm evil. And he leaves. So funny. My grandma would kick Seagal's ass, especially if there's a chancla around. You sent the song to his son. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I hope he likes it.
Where he goes.
He carries what?
He has a gun on him.
Okay.
Where he goes.
Where does he carry it?
Huh? On his hip, on his leg.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Jeez. I had no idea.
No idea. All right. Oh, yeah. Real quick. I watched Project Hail Mary.
Ooh.
It is, it's worth the hype. It's pretty goddamn good. I loved it. I'd give it a solid 8 or 9 out of 10, honestly. And if you don't watch it and you're not in love with that little rock crab thing, you're not human. I tell you, the rock crab thing is one of the coolest aliens I've ever seen in a movie. Dudicus, you plan on seeing this?
I didn't really have plans to, but if you think it's good, then I'll give it a shake.
It's definitely worth the theater. Take some chick to go see it. She'll love it. You might get laid. Yeah, it's the Chris Lord and Miller movie. It's a lot of lulling, a lot of funniness. There's some bittersweetness and it's sweet. It's no one battle after another. No, I did like One Battle After Another more than this. Sorry. One Battle After Another had a lot to say. This movie is just a lot to see. It's a lot to experience. I'm sure our plot hole obsessed community they should technically rip this apart, but there's like back channels and they say, oh, well, you got to like this movie and don't like this movie for whatever reason. So I'm sure if someone actually did want to tear apart all the weird logistic plot holes in this, there's a lot, I'm sure. There's a lot of fucking conveniences and stuff like that in this movie, but it doesn't matter because it's fucking aliens, so who cares? How do they do that? Because it's aliens, it's a lot of that, and that's fine. A lot of hand waving, but that's the thing that's interesting is you see a lot of, people really glossing this movie over. Oh, it's the best. It's awesome. It is good. It is really good. I actually don't give a fuck about plot holes too much. But yeah, I'd imagine if you wanted to take some Mahler approach to this, actually, the character developments and the anachronisms and the it's like, okay, all right, dude. Just enjoy the movie. Crab people, yes. Crab people. 2 of my friends worked on a Seagal movie, which they described as the worst experience of their career. Hell yeah. That's actually cool. Enzo, do the Rock thing for the Nielsen ratings. Oh, okay. Rocky. I saw that great poster where it was them doing La La Land. And I heard there's like an end credit sequence that I did not stick around for. And apparently the end credit sequence is like, some kind of funny, little extra bonus stuff. It's not relevant to the plot or anything. I think it's similar to like the 21 Jump Street end credit sequence where they start showing all the sequels. I have no idea. I'll check that out. They're preparing us for our new crab overlords, right? Rocky's cool, man. He's a cool critter. Just Walking kicks Seagal's ass nowadays. But yeah, I would say believe the hype. The movie's dope. They say there's no. They say that the crab thing is a hunter is a puppet. There's definitely some scenes where he's got to be CG. But come on, I know there's scenes where he is a puppet, but this idea that he's 100% a puppet, I don't believe that at all. Also, they said that this movie uses no green screens, which I don't understand how they did that unless they had access to a gigantic projector in a huge fucking like Cerebro type room. Because like, yeah, do a great job kind of showing you how vast space is in some of these out of the ship shots, you know. Probably a movie you might want to check out at IMAX. It's the biggest MGM opening ever. MGM Amazon anyway. Yeah, it could be CG enhanced. Oh, maybe it's blue screens. That's how they got you. There's no green screens on this movie. Wink, wink. It's all blue screens. Now, we used to use blue screens, but that's why we would get the black outline. Like an Empire Strikes Back on Hoth. So yeah, green screens kind of eliminated that because it's such a radically, different color. This is a post from Camelot though, Camelcast. I saw this and I was like, what? And then I saw the movie and I don't understand. But he says, sitting in the theater to see Project Hail Mary, commercial for the audiobook spoils the movie instantly. Bro, this is why I detest going to theaters. Fuck this entire experience for life. I think he's complaining that the movie, that the twist is that he has an alien buddy, which, to be fair, that's one of those things that was revealed in the trailers, and it's good to know going in that he does meet a little alien buddy, because I think you have like a From Dusk Till Dawn situation. I showed From Dusk Till Dawn to this chick one time and didn't tell her the vampires were coming, and she thought it was the stupidest fucking movie ever. When you know the vampires are coming, you're like on the edge of your seat waiting for the vampires, and they finally show up, and you're like, this is awesome. If you don't know the vampires are coming, this really cool border crime movie just does a complete 180 and turns into fucking weird vampire schlock, and it's gay. So that's the same thing with this movie. I don't know. I think it would be a pleasant surprise to know the alien's coming, but it's probably best to know very little about it. But yeah, there's aliens coming. Reject maternity. Return to blue screen. I miss the black outlines. They were oddly endearing. Yeah. No. No, I don't miss the black outlines. I'm glad we got rid of them. Yeah, so because of Project Hail Mary was so good, I decided to go home and also watch Contact again. Which, man, again, I don't know if this movie would be described as woke nowadays by people, by retards, but it was less noticeable than Dragon. But yeah, I did notice like very heavy, because Forrest Gump came out before this, and then Zemeckis follows it up with Contact, which, just like Forrest Gump, is like it's like what we call encyclopedic movies, where there's just so much information you're absorbing. The first couple times you watch it, you're like, this is amazing. But the more you watch it, you realize like, oh yeah, this is all written so like hamstringily, so they can make you absorb so much information so quickly, you know? So it does come off as a little trite and a little hokey, but still a great movie. And I don't know, just like the scale of it all, the fact that it's just this epic present day movie. Bill Clinton's in it, you know. He's the president, of course. Horrible movie. Delete Forrest Gump. From the Pulitzer Prize winning author. Oh, Carl Sagan? Isn't that who Contact's by? Would the movie Tank Girl be considered woke now? I don't think Tank Girl's woke. I watched Tank Girl recently, and I definitely noticed like it seemed like the proto Burning Man aesthetic. Like it seems like the early Burning Man people were all over Tank Girl. That's what I got, because Tank Girl came out what year did Tank Girl come out? Same time, like 93, 92, something like that. Was it earlier? Was it 90? because I know the comic book came out 95 is the movie. Yeah.
Oh.
When did Burning Man start? I don't know what Burning Man was like in the early days, but it definitely evolved to look a lot like Tank Girl. The first year of Burning Man was in 1986. Holy shit. So, yeah, 10 years. So, yeah, maybe Tank Girl borrowed from Burning Man aesthetic. But that is something I noticed. But I love Tank Girl. Tank Girl's so funny. And I love something I think more movies should do is the low-budget established shots. They do these great establishing shots. They'll show, like, the post-apocalyptic wasteland or the big bad guy's castle or the big military base. And it'll just be a still from the comic book. You know, they did a lot of that. A lot of just, like, here's this really epic tank scene. We're going to just cut to comic book panels now and just cleverly edit them like a motion comic. I thought that was sick. And it was very low budget. It saved money and it looked cool and it was like original. I give Tank Girl a lot of props.
This morning's detection of an unidentified radio source from deep space can neither be confirmed nor denied.
Whatever it is, it ain't local.
Position?
I checked interferometry somewhere in Lyra, I think.
Vega?
Can't be. It's only 26 light years away.
I want all these people out of here. You're having sent this announcement all over the world.
Yeah, James Woods is also like really great in the movie for as little time he is in the movie. And I'm sure we've all seen Contact, right? I'm not spoiling anything.
No.
The aliens are her fucking father the whole time. No. I know that gets a lot of flack, but realistically, yeah, your tiny, finite human brain can't handle some stuff. So the idea that the aliens would just, take a form that would be less horrifying to you, honestly, I kind of appreciate that kind of forethought. Thank you.
May well constitute a breach of national security.
Boy, this isn't a person-to-person call. This may be an announcement to get our attention.
The president's called an emergency meeting.
You know those interlaced frames that we thought were annoying?
Oh yeah, William Fichtner as the blind guy with the hearing of a fucking jackrabbit. I do love Tom Skerritt in it. How he kind of like, it becomes this anti-atheism movie. She's an atheist, but there's all these like miracles that happen. Like for instance, if she had been selected to go on the mission like she wanted, she would have died in the terrorist bombing. And the fact that the Japanese and the Americans secretly built a second machine is so great. It's like, classic. Yes. The fucking government totally would do that. Also, James Woods' character is awesome. Lying about the 73 hours of static footage, all that good stuff. Not lying, omitting. More of these. Bad Judge Dredd.
This has structure.
I'm going to recommend to the president that we militarize this project immediately.
Also,
there's no reason.
This trailer is sick. So let's just get that out of the gate. This trailer's awesome.
To believe that their intentions are hostile.
There's no proof of that.
Why don't they just speak English?
Mathematics is the only truly universal language, Senator. Buried within the message itself is the key to decoding it.
Those look like engineering schematics, almost like blueprints.
It is our belief that the message contains instructions for building some kind of machine.
A machine?
It might turn out to be some kind of a transport.
Transport? The fact is, you don't know what it does. It could be anything.
Nobody's saying.
I love how we don't have any fucking music in this trailer whatsoever except the sound effect. Contact had an awful ending. I like the ending. People get upset that they don't see an alien. I don't give a shit. I think the alien, it's her father, who's what's this, David Morrissey, is that his name? That big dude from the Getaway remake. The trailer makes it look like an action film. I don't think so. It definitely seems like an Aaron Sorkin like walk and talk type of drama. Courthouse
I'm getting drama out of this.
Yeah. But yeah, this definitely seems like, tense for sure. James Woods always chewing the scenery. He's so fantastic when he has that big monologue when he tells her about Occam's razor. He's like, so what do you think is more likely? That aliens... Oh, I'll just pull up the fucking...
This is dangerous.
They're gonna be building.
Who gets to go, though?
It's complicated, Ellie.
Who gets to go?
By doing this, you're willing to risk your life. You're willing to give your life and die for this. Why?
after this. Yeah, and I love how the big twist is, she goes on this, was it 13-hour long, 18-hour long mission, I think is what it is. That's how long the static was, 18 hours. And, it was like a blink of an eye. She didn't go anywhere, according to them, and she has to tell them all to believe her based on faith alone, It's good. Let's see. Where is the quote from James Woods? I love how it's like trying to bury James Woods. Like, James Woods, I don't know what you're talking about. This never happened. He never said anything profound about Occam's razor. It's like it's in a movie. I'm thinking of a movie. Where? S.R. Haddon? No. Where is it? Drumlin? Come on. I hate scrolling. Scrolling on the air. Well, 17 more. Come on. Lying there. The government-owned telescopes. Why? This is the best part of the movie. Why is it not in the IMDb quotes? Okay. All right. What? I hate this. I hate the internet sometimes. $2 from Seaver says, do you remember when you showed Booba on stream? I've done it a few times, but there is that one time you're talking about, which is right here.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
Wait, that's not it.
This is the perfect time. I remember.
I love it. This one.
Matt came to the rescue as we had hoped.
Can't even take a swimming lesson, for Christ's sake.
I don't want to throw you in the pool.
Learn how to swim. You're
That's not
26,
censored.
27 years old.
Hey, Kip!
Oh my God.
That's not censored.
Jesus. God. Good Lord. Ooh. Let's see here. Awful search function here. Like I said, they're just trying to bury it because it's related to James Woods, I'm guessing.
If only James Woods was in Fish Police.
Yeah, like I said, we have a new members-only video for tomorrow, and it's Pogs related. All right, so that's funny. But I do have a Fish Police. That Fish song about Fish Police is so on the money. Like, that's got to be a video for next week for sure. But yeah, expect a members-only video tomorrow. I was going to try to make it before the show today, but I was doing a bunch of stuff, running a bunch of errands. Dude, the fucking cat food. We have dry cat food, and I have to, like, put it in a fucking bag, in a box, in a fucking bag, in another box, so these damn butterflies don't get into it. These stupid moths. They always find their way into the dry cat food. Even if I put that box under, like, wrapped in blankets in a closet, they always find their way in there somehow. So I got one of those big gallon, like 5-gallon jugs of water jugs, and I just put all the cat food in there with a twist top. I was like, if those fucking bugs start coming out of there now, like, they're coming from the cat food. It's like the only option at this point. We got robbed on that scene. Sebrew coming in clutch. Yeah, no, that was a good one. John Hurt. Yeah, John Hurt was in it. He's in one important thing about working with the government doctrine. Why build one when you could build two for twice the price? Yeah, that's such a great comment. What is he? He's like in space, in the Russian space station, because he's got cancer. John Hurt. Let's see here. Yeah, you'd go on the trip. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Her atomically synced watch held the proof. Yes, it was right there in front of them. Idiots will be idiots. Exactly. Wasn't Sammy levels of showing booba? No. In fact, Sammy didn't even show booba. He showed like fucking penis in vagina with titties and everything and ass. It was crazy. Let's play it just so we can relive that day.
Evolved.
Yeah.
Whoa, be careful, stream.
Goddamn.
Oh my God!
We're not monetized.
Don't scroll on Twitter.
That yay.
You're asking to get off the camera.
God damn it, yay! Okay, never mind. This is going bad.
Wow. It's almost like the scene never happened in the movie. Like me trying to find it. So fuck it. It's like, what's more likely? You know, aliens send a message across the world with blueprints so you can go windsurfing with your dad, or that we were all played in one of the most elaborate, expensive hoaxes of all time. Oh, Winter Man? You want some Winter Man? All right. Just because you asked nicely. And because Jake Martin is here, I think.
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man. Woo! Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man all the time.
Oh, also, Nicholas Winding Refn is making a new movie called Her Private Hell. That'll probably be cool, especially if it's a remake of Her Private Hell from the 60s, which is about, like, some girl being tricked into doing nudie photography. But that took place in LA. Apparently this movie's been shot in Tokyo. So, I don't know. Expect something cool. This guy makes cool movies. Also, Dudicus, for $1,100, $1,100 nearby, you can get a denim wingsuit. Levi's denim wingsuit. What do you think? $1,100?
$1,100 for, I mean, that's a lot of denim, but
here's the back. I mean, does it actually fly? Like, does it work flying? That's the question.
It's denim. Of course
if
it doesn't.
if it works flying, it's worth the money for sure. Yeah, Schwag, what about just wearing this to a party and being like the center of attention? Well, no, wouldn't that be worth the price alone? You'd be known as a wingsuit, Levi wingsuit guy, right? But look at the guy selling it. I mean, yeah. I'll think about it. Let me, I ain't giving any money.
How
for
large
it.
is this man?
Yeah. What if he's like very tiny?
No, like, look at it. All right, where does his waist start and how far down do his legs go until you see his shoes?
Yeah, I think he's
Something about that looks incorrect.
I think his waist is here. I think maybe his pants are baggy. Maybe that's what's going on, because you can see the bunch up down here. His pants could be sagging. Also, are the jeans included in the wingsuit? It seems like that'd be separate, right? Because like this is one piece, the jacket. Surely the pants are included, but if so, it's not a wingsuit. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when I buy it. Also, this is a fun story. My uncle, Dominic, he's always told me that, I was in Scary Movie. I helped make Scary Movie. And he's talking about the 1991 movie that was filmed in Austin, Texas, starring John Hawkes from Dusk Till Dawn, the guy who runs the liquor store at the beginning of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
He's in, Eastbound and Down, a bunch of stuff. He starred in a little slasher movie called Scary Movie. And I remember when the Scary Movie, Marlon Wayans movie was coming out, my Uncle Dominic was like, I was in a movie called Scary Movie. And I was like, huh. Now that movie does exist, and it is on YouTube, and I've skimmed it, and I've looked for him. I assume he's like an extra or something, or I assume he also did some stuff behind the camera. But I've always just like, okay, well, he said he's in this movie. I don't see him anywhere. I don't believe him. Well, we sold Grandma's house, right? And we've been getting everything out of there. I think the house is now empty, which means I'm going to be getting a new computer soon. But I'm fucking emptying out stuff out of the car that we took out of the house, and we're just putting in the one of the extra bedrooms. And there's a fucking what's it called? Like a 3-ring binder. And I open it up, and what do I see? Fucking Scary Movie. And I swear to God, I turned the page, and it's a literal script from 1990, 8th draft. Danny Erickson wrote and directed the movie. Here's the screenplay. So, some credence to my uncle's story that he did, in fact, help make the independent Austin 90s movie a Scary Movie. So, yeah, just fun little I should probably give this back to my uncle. He'd get a kick out of that. And let's see. In pet news, part of my neighbor's fence fell down. That's not a big deal. But what's interesting is this is the closest I've ever seen my two cats like chilling next to each other. So give it up for Yellow Man and Meow Yin. They're becoming friends. So we love to see it. Yellow Man was being a dick today. He didn't want to come inside. And he's like trying to fight this tuxedo cat. No, I grabbed him, put him inside. Now, this is before we get into the other big entertainment. There's a few things. First of all, what is your pancake level, Dudicus? And also, what kind of psychopath would pick number 9? What kind of insane bastard would eat 1 or 9?
People who don't know how to cook.
That's
all they got.
Someone who just wants it. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say, 4, 5? Any of these middle ones are fine. 3 even. I don't care, really. I'm going to say no on 9, 8, and maybe 7. I'll be like, take it back, please. It's a little too toasty. I like my toast toasted. 6 looks good. Yeah, 4.
Can I have my pancakes crispy? What?
I would love to show them this. I want number 9. I want these pancakes well done. Can I have my pancakes rare, please? Medium rare pancakes. Of
course you. What?
I want to make those souffle pancakes again, where you beat the egg whites and fold in the yolks. And you have this really fluffy batter, and the pancakes are this tall, and they're all jiggly and spongy. It's like Japanese style. Those are good. It's a couple extra steps, but whatever. 7 is borderline. I mean, I would eat all of them, really. I would eat 9, too, just covered in syrup. But seriously, who the fuck wants number 9? This is one of those memes where I was like, what? What fucking psychopath are you? That would be such a red flag if you were going to IHOP with some guy or girl and she ordered pancakes like this or made you pancakes like this. That'd be even worse. Ugh. God damn it.
I made you pancakes. Oh, thanks.
All right. Now this is something I did not realize was a thing. I don't know if we can get away with showing this. This might get copyright claimed after the fact. I don't think it's going to disrupt the stream because it's a commercial. We might not watch the whole thing, but apparently they're doing Saturday Night Live UK, and it just kind of premiered, and it's on fucking Peacock or some bullshit. Some streaming bullshit. Sky? It's on Sky. Okay. But yes, SNL UK. First of all, I'm shocked that we haven't done this sooner. And if we haven't done it by now, why do it at all? You know?
Yeah.
Right? But let's meet the cast. This is probably going to be if you think Saturday Night Live America is insufferable, holy shit, I can't wait. Because England, Australia, Germany, these are places where wrongthink is not allowed. You will be arrested for spicy memes. This will be seen by tens of people. Apparently it already had an episode or 2. And there were highlights all over YouTube. I was looking for a commercial, and all I could find was this. Meet the cast. So, and I haven't watched this. I don't know what to expect. And I don't know. I'm hoping that this video has some actual clips from the show, but I guess because it's Saturday Night Live, they wouldn't, would they?
What was your reaction to finding out you got the gig?
I'm embarrassed to say I can't remember.
Can you remember the call?
I remember I wasn't able to.
Did you get a call?
Oh, also, you guys might not have noticed this, but I did get more on-brand glasses with yellow reflectives instead of red. The problem is they have this cool little textured area on the nose. I guess so they don't fall off my face, but it's making my nose itch. So I don't know. I might have to retire these yellow glasses already. Watch out for word crimes. Yeah. USA version is pretty tired a while ago. Maybe UK is better. Oh no, I doubt that. But you never know. And yeah, I was talking about this the other day where I got over Saturday Night Live once, Phil Hartman days. Those were the best days. When Phil Hartman came on and when he died, Like, that was peak SNL for me. UK used to be great for comedy. Now it's cucked for the most part. Sky says, oh, God, this is going to be politically correct on Funny Slop. Let's see. Well, this seems to be just them clowning around, which I'm not really excited about. I would like to see, I would like to see them, do some sketches.
It'd be so funny if at this point they blur me.
Oh my God, just look at these people. I mean,
look at the state of them.
Look at the state of them. What does SNL mean to you? Yeah, what does Saturday Night Live mean to the English people?
SNL honestly means quite a lot, because if I was having like a bad run of auditions or whatever, I would like watch the SNL auditions to cheer myself up. Like my favorite one is Will Ferrell's.
Yeah.
When he's just like with the whole being the cat in the office and stuff. Like, it's just so funny.
Bruce Lee is often credited as the first mixed martial artist. MMA has supplanted American boxing. And Phil Hartman was GOAT level, yes. Lorne Michaels, they called him the glue, because anytime they needed someone to hold the sketch together, they would get Phil. Oh yeah, you mean when Phil Hartman was killed? Yes, indirectly by Andy Dick. That is what I meant. You have Andy Dick to thanks for that. Yes, yep, yes, we sure do. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Is this like a pre-shoot for a promo? It seems like it. This came out 11 days ago, so I'm guessing the episode aired like 2 Saturdays ago. It's finally come full circle. There would be no SNL without Monty Python. Oh, God. If you want this show to work, post everything. The reaction shows on Saturday Night Network only work if people can watch everything. What does this even mean? I Googled corpsing. Ugh. It's a British theatrical slang term that refers to an actor breaking character by uncontrollably laughing or giggling during the scene. Oh, I didn't know that. Corpsing.
It's kind of crazy that I was 20 watching those auditions or whatever, and now I'm sat here 21 and because of that, I guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a full circle thing for me. So yeah, no, it means a lot.
My sibling found last night my Instagram account that I ran when I was 15 called All Things SNL Kiss. Just like Kristen Wiig and Bill Hader and Fred Armisen kind of era of me just.
And I got I got my channel, I got the account suspended for copyright abuse. Yeah. Reused content, they called it.
It's like editing, like clips.
Yeah, also, yeah, Python and SNL are nothing alike. I guess because sketch comedy? What? They're going to be making fun of Reform UK nonstop, says Sturgeon. I bet. Yeah.
And like the caption would be like, just hit 100 followers. Like, thank you guys.
It's literally a dream come true.
Yeah.
It's a dream come true.
That's so cool.
I think I'm 5 subs from 800, guys. So, yeah, we're moving on up. This will blow. This is going to swallow.
The fact that there's a UK version, I think that's quite cheeky. I think there's something about it that's a bit like, mischievous.
Yeah, totally. We've had Saturdays for years. I don't think the Americans know this, but
Yes.
we've had them for so much time as
Yeah.
well.
We've one of the original Saturdays.
Whenever I see the American one, I've always wanted to like stay overnight on one of the sets. Like, when they make like a living room or a bedroom. I love it when there's a window and outside it looks like a background, but that's not really a window, but it looks like it.
Yeah.
To me, that feels so
Who dressed these people?
Cool.
I hope they did dress themselves.
safe.
It is
Is this like unbelievably boring?
It means
It is. Thank you for a moment. The swallowing would be an upscale. I think it spits out. Oh yeah, you're right. Why the hell is she wearing a tutu?
so much to me.
I don't know. All their
because
clothes
I only
are
really
bizarre.
sort of found out about it when I was like 20 or something and started watching the clips on YouTube. I was just like, I wish we had something like that. And I would like, my dream was like, I wish I could be a British cast member on that. But I never thought we would have our own
Well, that's worse. You got your own. It'd be more impressive if you were a British cast member on the real SNL, right? That'd be legendary. Has that ever been a thing?
I don't know.
I imagine most of them are fucking New Yorkers, right? Living in New York, trying to do the comedy thing. But I mean,
version of it.
I like engaging in the lore, but it's definitely seemed like something where you just think, oh, well, because I'm not in the US, that has no relevance to my life, and I could never.
But are they the writers too? That's the other thing about being a cast member. It's like you write a bunch of the sketches too. I mean, I know there are other writers behind the scenes too, but
do something like that. You don't think they need a British version?
I mean, Anya,
This is kind of
don't talk us out of a job,
This is
babe.
the biggest thing that's happened to us. Like, some of us
honestly,
are not on
the US one is really.
Some of us are still on Task Rabbit. I'm putting shelves up tomorrow.
they're having so much fun, guys. I just really want to know what the live from London, it's Saturday night. Like, it'd be cool if they got the same guy. He got twice as much money. I mean, he could work remotely, right? He just needs to send in audio files. With your host, Burn Nichols Snabblepatch.
I can't remember where I was.
Oh, but can you remember the call? Not even.
Oh, is this guy the druggy alcoholic of the group?
Is
this the guy who's
Jim
heading
Belushi.
towards an early grave? Yeah,
Or not
John
Jim
Belushi. Yeah,
John Belushi.
Get a call? Are you
I want to know more about this fucking nerd right here.
supposed to be it?
Turned up. I just saw.
Wasn't this guy the author of that fucking Chuck Norris smear article? The one with the mustache? This guy, yeah, he's the one who was writing about how Chuck Norris's career is a bunch of propaganda. That's the dude.
To come here.
It'd be so funny if at this point they blur me.
The joke's so nice, we told it twice. Hell yeah.
I was free swimming.
Oh, we have a gay. Of course, one of them is gay. One of the men is gay. Two, maybe. Maybe all of them are gay. So many comedy legends in the UK, and none of them got hired. Well, I would assume Saturday night you always pick the up and comers, you know, the up and comers. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult to say because I mean, in the SNL days, I don't know what it's like now because I don't know what fucking New York is like now. But I know in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, like it was like a stand-up comedy of the fucking planet. There's so many stand-up comedians, especially it was like a self-feeding cycle too, because like it beget more stand-up comedy. HBO started airing stand-up comedy specials, and just there's fucking stand-up comedy clubs everywhere. It was just a wild time. So yeah, you would just pick the best of the bunch, pick all the funniest ones that were like out doing the grind. But now it's all, oh, this person made funny TikTok videos, or Jay Farrow, like he's famous on YouTube for doing black people impressions, you know, as a black man. He does black dudes in his impressions, and his impressions are sick, don't get me wrong. But like that's the pool they're going out of now, is like YouTubers and Instagram people. It's weird. Not enough people just doing the stand-up comedy grind, which is, I think that was like part of the initiation too of it all back in the early days. Like you can't just like show up and be like, oh, hey, I'm going to be cast on SNL. Oh, yeah? How much stand-up comedy you done? It's like, none. This is my first time. I'm just trying it out. They said I was funny. You know, oh, I had a YouTube podcast. I'm funny on that. It's like, that's not the same thing at all. If I was a fucking, you know, comedian / SNL actor, cast member, and some, you know, TikTok star was fucking cast, I would... I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm sounding like an old man yelling at a cloud, but it's just weird. Hell, even my own icon is wearing a fucking tie. Signature. Hell yeah. First, you hire the legends, let them build it up, then you hire newcomers. That is true. I mean, yeah, if you want the show to do well. Yeah, I mean, what if it was like all the, like Simon Pegg, Nick Frost, Daniel Craig? I don't know. Who cares? Gay or British, hard to tell.
Karl Marx's corpse.
Yeah.
Lifeguards had my your phone's ringing, come. And I swam flat breast, pulled myself up and took the call loudspeaker. And they said, you've got it, they want you so much. Like, you've got it, you've won.
I was the lifeguard.
That was really funny. I'm glad you told that joke.
Dude, they said it was the best ever because I was basically so gay, I had to be on the show. I was on B-Sides a few times. I'll be great on SNL, exactly. I host Tales from the Dorkside, so naturally, I'm a sketch comedy genius. My feeling when clouds yell back. Well, that's the thing about SNL is like, SNL and sketch comedy is going to be so dated because like the fucking internet is just turning into sketch comedy 101 because now like anybody can make a comedy sketch with a fucking AI prompt.
This feels like a less funny Smosh knockoff.
Yeah. Well, are we going to see any of them like busting their chops? We're going to see them, you know, and that's the other thing. They keep talking about how much they love the Will Ferrell days. Like, okay, dude. Like, are any of them going to bring up Dan Aykroyd or John Belushi or Phil Hartman or Chris Farley?
Dude, all these people are like, well, I'm looking at them and I'm not sure how old they're supposed to be.
I mean, they're all like what that big fucking giant black dude said he was 21. So I mean, I imagine they're all early 20s. Like they're all youngins. You know, they're all babies. We're gonna dip our toes in, and you know, this would be a bad time to get your.
We
toes
were
in.
born after 9/11. Oh God.
Smosh. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. A long time. Original SNL cast is too far above their pay grade. Absolutely. They don't know any of those people. Yeah, Chris Farley and them. Yeah, no. But even then, it's like, what fucking British shows do you watch? Like, are you a fan of Blackadder or Red Dwarf or Spaced or what? What are you into? Like, what's funny to you? You guys can tell when I say I like Cumtown. It's pretty obvious I'm fucking fan of Cumtown, all right? Like if I told you, oh, my favorite show is, you know, if I think the funniest thing in the world is Friday Night Tights and Geeks and Gamers, like, oof, we're not going to encounter a funny person. This person's going to be kind of sad, actually.
We're dropping the gayest bomb of all time. What? Sorry.
Hometown was when I first started this channel. When I first started doing the We Watches, I was describing it as Mystery Science Theater meets Cumtown, and I felt like it just like put people off, except for like the select few who knew what the hell I meant by that. Dudicus being one of them. Skibidi Toilet is probably funny to them. Jesus, you know, fun fact. I'll show you guys just to prove it. I have a big Dorkside video playlist. And I think I'm going to make a new playlist. I have a playlist for Dorkside movies that are on YouTube. I have Dorkside videos for this show. I'm going to come up with a new playlist called Dorkside shows. Because Creamage was so kind and he gave me a fucking master list of like all these streamable YouTube friendly TV shows. And we've watched a few of them, but there were a few that I had not heard of. And yes, I think we're going to dive into those ASAP, if not tonight. So that's fun. But yes, if you go up to the top of this list, towards the top a while back, before Scary Godmother and Ketchup Vampires, before the Christmas stuff. Here we go. Skibidi Toilet 1 through 79. It's 3 hours of the entire like Skibidi Toilet Odyssey, whatever you want to call it. And I don't know, maybe there's a new one. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but someone has them all chronological. If we ever want to fall down that rabbit hole, we can watch them all. Also, I do have the gay ASMR anal massage without penetration video. This video single-handedly got me like $200 in super chats one night. Yeah, there's 79 of them at least. Because Skibidi Toilet, I'm sure if I click this video, it's a few months. It's like it came out like last year or some bullshit, or a year ago. Who knows? So yeah. Fun fact, guys. So we may watch the Skibidi Toilet Chronicles one day. No on neither of those. The gay ASMR video was great. I need to find new ones. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Every time I say some crazy shit, Aztec is out. I hear you. I don't blame you. The show's not for the faint of heart. But yeah, I don't know. SNL UK looks awful. Maybe we'll look up some
Couldn't have
sketches
introduced
later,
these guys
but
on like
I'm
the
sure it'd
Graham
be
Norton
copyright
show.
protected.
Couldn't have some personality to this.
Oh, this is also entertainment news. I haven't seen this, but this is released from also when Chuck Norris died. The 20th was a busy news day. Here's the footage from Justin Timberlake's DWI arrest. Are you excited, Dudicus? Do we have closed captions? Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, well, good night, Aztec. Let's play you a little song.
Up jump to boogie to the bang bang high. This the kind of beat to go. This the kind of beat to go. This the kind of beat to go.
Love falling asleep to fart wave.
Okay, so left foot on the line. Left foot on the line first.
That's Justin.
And then you're gonna put your right foot in front of your left, stay just like that.
Oh
Okay?
no.
You're gonna be heel to toe like this. Heel to toe.
Oh no,
So your left foot on the
Justin.
line. Yep. You're gonna have your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna put our left foot on the line first. Put your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. And you can stay just like that, okay? Okay. Okay. So it's gonna be a series of small of 9 heel to toe steps. I will demonstrate this. Like you're
I've
doing
seen you
right
doing
now.
your musical numbers. You
Like
can handle
this.
this.
1.
Yeah, right. I've seen you fucking moonwalking shit, right? Come on. There's an SNL UK. I don't want any funny Muslims. Oh, I don't know any funny Muslims. Oh, I bet you they won't. They probably won't. That's another subject they probably won't touch on. And in fact, I was shocked that we didn't have like at least one cast member, like a woman in a hijab. That would have been, yeah, missed opportunity. Next season, I guess, assuming it happens. Leave that poor man alone. His ass has been through enough already, says Dildo. Root beer, no. If he doesn't buy, he deserves the DUI. What have they done to me boy? Bro needs a fucking technical manual for this walk test, yeah. I mean, he's pretty lit, bro. Let's see. Wait, let's go over here. Click this. Everything nominal. Yeah, let's test.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! So much root beer, no!
All right, test is good. We're good to go. Let's continue.
2, 3, all the way up to 9, followed by a series of small steps around. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 9 back. This is going to be heel to toe, so you're going to be clicking your heels as you're going, arms by your side. While you're doing this, you're going to look down at your toes.
Guys, I'm just following.
Oh, he is goofed. Oh, he is
Guys,
goofed.
I'm just following my friends back to the party, so please, just let me go, dude. Don't make me do this. Please.
My friends back to my house. I'm
Oh, he
not,
is.
like,
I'm not like doing
I'm not
anything.
doing anything. I'm just
Okay.
following my friends back to my house.
Will you do these tests?
Sure.
Okay. Like I explained,
Sure.
9 heel to toe steps. You're going to be clicking your heels, arms by your side. Just wait until I have you go.
Like this?
Arms by your side. So it's gonna
Rabnett
look
had
like this.
craft
Arms
root
by your
beer
side.
with his supper. What are the odds?
I'm just
It's mimic him. It's going to be arms by your side, just like that, while you're doing it.
Perfect.
Just
Your
mimic
eyes
him.
going to be looking at your toes
Okay.
as you take each step. 1, 2, 3,
There's nice cop and there's good cop and bad cop. And bad cop is getting irritated.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Once you get to your 9th step, like I demonstrated, your lead foot's going to stay planted, and you're going to take a series of small steps around, followed by 9 heel to toe steps back. Okay? Again, as you walk, you're going to be counting those steps out loud, looking at your toes. Arms by your side the whole way.
Now look at my toes.
How do I
Now
lick
what do you
my
think?
toes?
Okay. Right foot in front of your left. You got to stay like that, and then
No, say ee-hee.
just like this.
it's going to look like that. We'll start, okay? We'll start.
He's
from
going
the
to tell
beginning.
you when you're supposed to begin. He just
Oh,
wants you.
I'm
He didn't,
sorry.
You're all
I'm
good. He
sorry.
just wants you to be in position. He's Sorry. going to basically tell you when.
So
Whoops.
you may begin.
I got
Okay.
you. I got
So
you.
left foot
Perfect.
on the line.
Okay.
Right foot in front of your left.
Ready?
Then you may
Can we
begin.
just do a blood draw?
And then just walk. I'm sorry. I'm
Here.
I'm,
Ready? Ready?
I'm a
Ready?
little nervous.
Left.
I'm just
I'm
Right foot in front.
nervous. It's like you used to perform in front of like 1,000 ovulating fucking teenagers that are just like dripping to fucking have sex with you, and you were like screaming at you. You were like breakdancing and shit.
Come
Surely
on,
this
Justin.
is less
You were a
nerve-wracking
part of
than this.
Backstreet Boys. No, I wasn't. All right.
I do make that mistake all the time. Which ones are which? NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. I would think I would learn by now. Yeah, but yes, Timberlake was in sync. Okay.
You're gonna look down. Ready? 1, 2,
Okay.
3,
Got you.
4. Like that, okay? Hang on. Let him tell you when to go. Let him tell you when to go. He's gotta tell you when to start, okay?
Sorry.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
No, I want to make sure. We want to make sure you do this right.
Right foot in front of your left.
Is this my line?
Whichever
Perfect, yep.
imaginary line you make, that's the line you're gonna walk.
Look, man, I'm just trying to get back to the fucking. What?
Look, man, I got a bunch of hot models that want to party. If you come back with me, if you give me a ride, you can party with us. I'll just leave my car here or pick it up tomorrow, bro.
$20 is what I was told.
I'm Justin Timberlake, yo. I got money. I got money and cocaine and hookers. I love me some NSYNC. Yeah, I guess I wasn't into either, obviously, but I was always under the assumption Backstreet Boys was the more popular one, but it turns out that is not accurate. NSYNC is the bigger one because I guess the holy alliance of Britney and Timberlake strengthened their bonds. It's like mighty families forging alliances in the medieval days and becoming stronger. The timing of this is funny since he was married to Britney. Oh, right. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess when did this arrest happen? 2024? Yeah. June 18th, it says. This is midnight and 30 minutes. I like NSYNC more than Backstreet. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus. Like, I was always under the impression that Backstreet Boys was more popular, but whenever I talk to girls, they're like, oh, fuck no, NSYNC all the way. I'm like, okay. Even guys, Leon and them, I'm sure they all like NSYNC over Backstreet. I really don't know which are which. I'm sure if you told me like which one had better songs, and I listened to all the songs, and this one belonged to this band, and this song belonged to that band, and I made a list, I'm sure I'd probably agree with y'all. Justin is really a talented guy. Dancing, singing, plays piano fairly good. He's wasted here, right? Yeah, man. Like, I play the drums, and I can play the drums pretty drunk. I think I could pass this field sobriety test buzzing. You gotta be fucked up if I'm like falling over and stuff. Back to trolling harder. Oof. Yeah. That's the end of the video. Not good, basically. You know what it reminds me of, though? You ever see this? This is good. This is how the cops should have handled Justin
They
Timberlake.
can't climb back over the track.
Right, it's just too high.
And so what did he do?
So he had a solution, and that is tiny turtle bridges.
Turtle bridges.
Driver, put your hands out the window. I can
And
see
so
them.
you went on video, you videotaped his turtle bridges and the turtles?
Drop
Yes.
the cup
We got a grand tour of the turtle bridges.
with your left hand.
They're just mostly
Open the door. Step out.
And he's cute.
they're very.
I'm not reading that
Stay
deal,
facing
though.
away from us and step back until I tell you to stop.
And they're able to
Stop.
climb back. So they go
Step to your right.
over the track and they to safe.
Stand behind your head. Where's the little girl?
Where's the little
Where
girl?
is she? The little girl.
Where's the girl? You know what we're talking about. Where's the little girl?
I don't know.
Where's the little girl?
Hurry up.
Yeah. Show us the little girl.
I don't know any little girl.
Whoa! Where's the little girl?
What are you talking
Where's
about?
the little girl?
I don't know. Where is she? You're going away for a long time. I don't know.
There's the little girl.
That's pretty funny. Obviously, if this stream gets suspended, it's because of that video. Whoops. Sebrew for $2 says it's Sunday and Enzo is fucking gay. little moment of zen for y'all. What else do we have that's stupid? Oh yeah, Gundam. It's a Gundam shared this. This is actually pretty insane. This is like sign of the times. Yeah, this is pretty nuts. This is kind of back to that pop and locking guy, sort of. But it's like, yeah. He says he used to be a guitarist explaining music theory and found a famous guitar lick or complicated solo. Now we are on LED finger gloves. We aren't cooked. We are burnt to a fucking crisp. Now, this is a review. Finger glove review is what we're getting now on social media here. Let's see. Now, to be fair, this chick does do gloving pretty well, but what a stupid talent, you know? What a world. Let's see. Now, this, like I said, this gloving is pretty impressive. If I was on ecstasy, I'd be like, whoa, bitch. Cool.
I think she's taking this seriously. She goes, boop. She's not even taking this seriously. She's sticking her tongue out. This is light work for her.
Right foot, 2 stop.
Why is this guy so serious at the bottom? Oh, shit.
Nice, pristine movement. It's simple. Bop, bop, she got a stick. Boom, boom. Simple, no excessive movement, pristine.
Slide to the left. Slide
Woo!
to the right.
I like the first finger roll. Second one, something about it needs some work.
Crisscross.
Figure 8 to finger rolls. Not bad. Oh my god. That sway in the continuous overhand. You can tell she's got some flow. Really good. The only thing that I can nitpick about this video is this moment right here. She does the figure 8 to finger roll, right? Notice her thumbs. Her thumbs are an obstacle. Bottom one, hug the thumb, place it on top. She's also doing the finger roll.
What are you talking about? This took at least a year off of my life. Gloving?
I much prefer gloving to degloving, I will say.
Yeah. Dildo's a Glover. That's funny. I just puked. I just puked in my mouth.
His favorite game
this.
is Glover for N64.
At the same time from top to bottom, there's no flow logic. I want to see the transfer of energy, top to bottom, bottom to top. Wonderful take, really good.
Well, I'd love to see what makes you so special, Mr. Asian Glover guy.
That's Danny Glover's brother.
Yeah.
Asian Glover.
Donnie Yin Glover. I don't know. What else we got? What else we got for tonight? Before we get into like the big playlist of shit. All right. Let's watch this first. This is a little interesting Facebook page I found. And it's probably got an Instagram too, but it's called Nickel Meep, which I guess is Nickelback plus the Meep bird. If you guys know the Meep bird, he's that little Eck bird. We played it a few times here. But it's just a bunch of Eck bird memes. What's it saying? What's the total? Parents been getting the ladies? Just ring it up, fam. What? Meep way. What can I get you, fam? Peenwich and guacberries. What? Bet? What?
Are you tired of flower crowns? $20 bottles of water? And pretending you're having fun? Then come to Pincella. The hottest festival of the year is happening.
It's so much.
Welcome to Meatbucks. What can I get you, fam?
There's a lot here. Yep. I mean, you get it. You get it.
Can I take your order, fam?
Spring's here and worm season is back. Stock up on premium worm. The Worm Depot. How painters get more worm.
All right. You guys know that exists now, just like I do. So, congratulations. All right. And I think we're back to... Oh, all right. All right. This is a cringe poetry... This is a cringe poetry slam compilation. I haven't seen it. I watched like the first 5 seconds and I was like, okay. So We're diving into new territory. And then after this, we have Possessed by Spirits, people possessed by spirits in our psychic debunking playlist. So yeah. And I guess we got the Chuck Norris infomercial. We've also got, it's quite possible we could start watching a show called My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. Maybe we'll do some Quiplash. Oh yeah, we've also got some more Dahir in chat as well. Okay. Why not Meep Donald's? McMeepus is retarded. Yeah, I mean, you're on it. You got it on the nose. I think it's the more retarded answer wins. Now, this is Home that we're listening to. Home did all the music to well, except for the new Udio stuff. But like, yeah, Home is most of the music of this channel, like the main theme and stuff. So, fun fact. What is this? I have a bunch of these. What are these? Now, yeah, due to come back. Oh, okay. I gotta delete those. Those are interesting. Hell yeah. All right. Are we ready, Judicus?
Yeah.
Do you like poetry?
Not
Do you
really.
like slam poetry? It's pretty
Can't
gay,
say that
honestly.
I do.
Yeah. There was a great video back in the day of like this dude doing a stereotypical slam poetry poem. And it sucks. And he's talking about why slam poetry sucks. He talks about like, it's all rhyming, but it's like raising inflection, getting higher, stop, good, back down, lower and lower, whatever, building it up, crescendo to this. It's funny. $2 says finger gloves, super gay, palate cleanser, curry goat, rice and peas. I do want some curry goat, rice and peas. The dish of the channel. Where are you? Where is the dish? The local dish. The delicacy.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one brother, one give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road God, you don't know me, brother. I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Better me, brother, man, me wanna eat that food that you got there. One give me a curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one give me curry goat.
All right. This content is not mine, and I'm strictly using it to entertain and make people cringe. Yes.
Feminism is so clear cut when you're 6 years old. It's watching the cheetah girls and not liking boys.
Girl power is the first form of solidarity we learned.
The deceptive beauty of unity.
I learned feminism from Riot Girl punk bands.
From the bruises my brothers gave me.
Feminism is where I abandoned my T-set,
traded princess for bad bitch. I stopped wearing dresses.
But still went to bed in perm scab so I'd feel pretty in my sleep. I learned feminism at my mother's knee as she baked bread for me and stood her steel when people said her work was not real. In different DNA, she'd be called welfare queen. I have to fight a different war. Rosie the Riveter did what women of color have been doing for years.
They fought to stay home while Planned Parenthood built abortion clinics in their neighborhoods.
This is a 3.5-minute performance. Wow. Okay. We're in for the long haul, boys and girls. But mostly boys. Let's be real.
I know no one can see what I'm doing, but I am looking at my watch. I don't have a watch on my wrist.
It seems like this woman is the main bitch, the one who's putting the most into it. This is like maybe her baby.
Violence around the forced sterilization of women in prison.
It is savior complex feminism.
Hashtag Hillary 2016. Bomb women to liberate them.
Welcome to the Solidarity Club,
where we teach table manners.
So wait, is this after Hillary 16 and they're making fun of that, or is this before and that was just blatant political pandering? I'm gonna guess the latter. Yeah, they're talking about Rosie the Riveter. Yeah, they were. Let him out of the kitchen, they said. My dad told me about when he was at a club and some lady was doing this kind of shit. Some guy yelled, "Show us your tits!" Yeah, sounds like something I'd say. Tits or get the fuck out. Rosie the Riveter is some famous, yeah, that's the Rosie the Riveter, right? Riveter? What was she? Yeah, rivets. She's the girl in the World War II poster doing the arm.
Ah.
That's Rosie. Women can do it while the men go fight, right?
Like microaggressions.
The price is ethnically ambiguous.
The price is a brown paper bag test. You may be drinking our tea,
but you will never host.
That is Snow White's job.
A woman in my skin makes such a good ornament.
A woman in my skin must know that queen means work.
Means not being invited to the party.
Means embracing your power makes you the villain.
A passionate black woman is treated like a volcano ready to erupt.
The sprawling thundercloud that does not fit.
I constantly chew my words before I speak, so when they...
Chewing your words? Doesn't like chewing your words like mean you talk like this, you know? Like, right? Isn't that what that means?
I don't know.
Like a Valley Girl accent? That's what I always think of. Like stoner dude. Fucking chew your words, bro. Let's see. Chewing your words. Speaking unclearly by mumbling, skipping letters, not fully pronouncing words, resulting in muffled speech that is hard to understand. Oh, like me. Awesome. Go embrace that kitchen and make a sandwich. I made a sandwich today. It was badass. Whoops. Wrong button.
leave my mouth, they are easy on the ears.
I'm afraid that calling myself a feminist will add to the list of things that make me an easy victim.
Another reason for them to attack.
I'm afraid of passing for white, lost in an agenda that will never include me. There's so much more than black and white feminism. Chicana feminism is the act of removing the hands of machismo wrapped around our throats. We become a crutch, an excuse.
What? Are you afraid colored girls are sitting at the table set for you?
The slave ship still...
Seaver says, last night at Universal, the bartender was passing me and Sammy over for drinks. I said if I had tits, we'd get service, and Sammy pulled him out, and we had drinks. Sammy was told to put them away. He pulled out your tits, or he pulled out his tits? Or he pulled out a pair of tits he just had in his pocket? I'm confused. Yeah, where's the Asian? Probably the one on the right, part Asian, maybe. Make it stop, says Rabnad. You guys aren't having fun? Come on. We're going to watch the Chuck Norris infomercial later, I promise. His tits. Okay, he showed his boobies. The amount of fupa is more than the stage was engineered for. Yeah.
Delivers, just not to the plantations. I'm accustomed to men fighting for the idea.
She's got the worst delivery. I'm sorry. All four of them, like, most passionate, least... like most grating right here.
Idea of me, white girl crying her way out of speeding tickets, weak and white, and everything they're supposed to protect. White women's tears will sweeten your tea, dissolve blame, and rewrite history. They're magical.
They whiten your tea, get people elected,
fired, killed.
I have to fight.
Imagine this is your daughter and her friends come over and they practice this in the garage, like, for how many hours, to get it down. Like muscle memory. You probably got to do this like 50 times, at least 100 times maybe. And you're probably just hearing this. Enzo bullying the Ginge girl. I'm not bullying anyone. This is constructive criticism, all right? She needs to mock show. Okay? She needs to make the show. She needs to get better. Emote. This one. Take, ladies, take all your cues from this one. See how she's like feeling it? These other ones are just reciting words they were told to memorize that this one told them to memorize, I feel.
A different
I
war.
have to fight for things you take for granted, like pretty.
Before I am a woman, I am black. Women and color should not have to surrender to each other.
I am fighting a different war.
My thick hip bones become the weapons of my own destruction.
My skeleton.
My goddamn hip bones are going to be the end of me, I swear.
Will always speak first. To be a
I slipped in the shower and my hips killed me.
Girl whose struggle could never be polite is to be the girl who is pulling at the zipper of a dress that will never fit her. Because it wasn't made for her. It's time we sewed our own. Feminism isn't just for white women anymore. And it never was.
If I was the sound guy, like every time they start yelling, I have to like keep adjusting the volume. Like, oh god, they're keep peaking these mics. This is why the fries are always cold, says our guy. If you're really a stickler about that, you can always order the fries with no salt, and they'll make you a fresh batch of fries right then and there, and you can salt them yourself. A little life hack there, in case cold fries bother you. If any one of these girls' parents are divorced, there was clearly a custody battle over who had to keep the kid. They need to buy better clothes. Oh, the redhead is the reverse token here. Yeah, I don't know.
It's wearing different dresses cut from the same cloth.
Drinking the same tea.
Digesting it differently.
Trading honey for honesty.
Feminism
is the four of us in this moment reading this poem. Even when we disagree.
We are burning
I broke the fourth wall. Points deducted.
You're also not reading the poem. You're reciting it. There's a difference. These hoes would just tell me that saltless fries are racist in some way. Let them cook, Enzo. Okay.
Cook what?
Building a new one. No one is invited because everyone is already here.
Okay.
Those four were later than shot.
Is this one woman going to be more insufferable than those four combined? Let's see. It's possible.
That's a white woman in a hijab, so.
Is she white? I mean, she's white. She's white appearing, white presenting, or no, she's Middle Eastern presenting. It should be illegal for someone with that many rolls to wear a shirt that tight. A succulent Chinese meal.
In 1971, Assad rule changed Syria's democracy into a dictatorship. For 41 years, over 80,000 people have been murdered, more than 20,000 imprisoned, kidnapped, or missing. This poem is for those who have not yet fallen.
Limbs of what was once my family lie in my arms. My throat was stolen, my blood screams, 7 generations tortured. Lord, send Angel Azrael to guard the souls.
I'm picturing you're hanging out with some cute girl and she takes you to this event. Like, oh, I want to go to this thing. Okay. And like now you're sitting here watching this lady in like this dark auditorium, and you have to hold your shit together somehow. Like, oh my!
Just hear like a crack open of a beer, just very loudly.
Let them know that they are still living, and let the living hear the anthem of something.
This is the part where I start like looking around the auditorium. I'm like, this is way more hardcore than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a little more light entertainment here.
I know my
Date
people
over.
are here, even though I cannot see my people. I can hear my people. We are speaking as one.
I kind of like poetry. I don't like this shit.
The tyrant inside of me is ravenous. 41-year-old rotting hands bedazzled with rings of oil drums and gems of blood grinding at my veins. I tried to keep my mouth shut, but my tongue didn't have any more room for scars in the shape
Cut to me like trying to eat popcorn, you know, like.
of my teeth. March 2011, we have been reborn. A social infant screaming, let us live. We will speak until throats are raw, until all of Syria is in the news. The dates will read like obituaries.
April 2011.
Show ankle. Show us your ankles. Muslims aren't allowed to poetry. Yeah, all right. I mean, I don't think, like you said, I mean, she might be white. Enzo chokes. They let him die. On popcorn. Hey, wait, you were eating popcorn. What kind of popcorn do you eat?
No, just buttered flavored popcorn.
You don't spice your shit up and get all crazy?
No, because that shit's weirdly overly expensive. I mean, I'm sure there's some shit I could grab, but
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't throw like Raisinets or Whoppers in your popcorn, or like little chunks of cheddar and pickles or whatever. Or other what else do people put in their popcorn? I've seen people put crazy shit in their popcorn. So the answer is no.
No.
Yeah, you can make the what was it? Like the Thai sweet chili popcorn. You can take the popcorn and fucking like make some like sauce up your popcorn. It's good stuff. Slims aren't allowed to music. Poetry is halal. Very good. Now get to the kitchen. Yeah, what is this? I'm sorry, Sky. We're watching poetry.
Syrian tanks begin an 11-day siege of Daraa. July 31st, 140 dead. December 10th, 210 dead. May 25th, 107 dead. June 9th, 76 dead. May 29th, 2012, 500,000 people protest in Hamas. La Ustadeh and Teslim and Teslim. You can shoot, blind, push, stab, rape, bomb, break me. I will
Me
not
in the theater
fall.
trying to
Hiroshima,
hold it together.
me, I will not fall. Lie, shackle, ballad, sweatshop me. Refugee waterboard, oppress me. Textbook captions,
Tomatoes.
truthing me. You will try to crack my rib shotgun, but the bending of my knees
crack my
belongs to
rib
my
shotgun?
Lord.
What?
Well, even if I threw a tomato at her.
What does that
If I
mean?
threw a tomato at her, I mean, that would be a hate crime. I'm sure the subtitles are wrong. What does she say?
Capture, truthing me. You will try to crack my rib shotgun, but the bending of my
Oh, that's what she said. Never mind. It's poetry.
knees belongs
Doesn't even
to my
rhyme.
Lord. Lord, allow hate.
Yeah, I hate poems that don't rhyme. This is the best comedy show ever. Enzo in the audience. I'll take the ballet or the opera. Yeah, opera's cool. Skirt.
To light a fire in my chest on days you didn't ignite the sun. When nails are torn from bloody hands. When mother is ripped from father from son. When the last Damascus rose is stripped of all her color. When
Catching
I am
Vampires
left
is
clutching
better
out
than
for
this.
the last mirage of a broken land. I cannot fall. I will not fall.
Like it's a fucking basketball game or something. Aren't you supposed to like do this at the poetry? Because it's
No,
like
this is
triggering.
an auditorium, not a coffee house.
Yeah, but isn't it like it's triggering to make a bunch of loud noise for the people that are overstimulated? I guess this poem would have been bad for them too. The only thing it was missing is like sound effects of like bombers like flying over. A tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Yeah, what is that from? I know that. What is that from?
What is that from?
Beatniks would hate this too. Yeah, they all work at a sausage factory, says Mars Monkey. Holy crap, imagine dating this chick. Imagine she took off the hijab and she's like fucking hot. That'd be funny. Oh, Macbeth. Ah, okay, of course. Something older
Cultured.
than I thought. Cultured. I was like, what episode of Miami Vice is that from? Hell yeah.
James Wood said it about Arkham's Razor.
I can't believe I couldn't find that quote anywhere. It's like a big monologue he has at the end of the movie. Like, God damn it.
There will be a time when we can eat together. When we will build homes out of abandoned tanks. Peace is a rust.
Why would you want to make a home out of an
This is like
abandoned
how when
tank?
John is
Seems
so
like
loud.
bad building construction material.
And a little, I mean, we say cozy, but we mean claustrophobic, right?
Rusted recoil. We will sip from the cups made of old grenades, and shades of green are only.
Enzo has a point. She may be a freak in the bed, but wow, the price you have to pay to get there. What if this is all an act? You know, she could be like Chappelle Roan, where she's nothing like this, like we talked about. Apparently, she's getting more flack because not only is Chappelle Roan not a LGBT icon, and she went to a Grammy camp as a kid and was, trained to become a pop star, basically, and all of her LGBT activism is all for show because it's trendy, according to one irate moron on Facebook. But apparently her bodyguards were like fucking assaulting little kids or something, like some little kid, like, oh my God, it's Chappelle Road. And the kid is like the daughter of some famous soccer player. And the security were like reprimanding her and her family, like, don't be spying on people, little girl. And then they actually made a formal complaint or some nonsense. Enzo, give us some improv feminist slam poetry real quick. Eyes shut, tearing, clenched fists, bringing
Tom
fire.
Cruise.
Tom Cruise on the TV. That's all he watches. Cocktail. More like mocktail. Have no sight. Have no mind. This man keeping me trapped. Don't know where to find a peace of mind all the time. Talking like shit, getting loud, and then quiet, chilling out. Slam poetry style.
It's starting to sound like what the boss says at Charlie's funeral in Smiling Friends. World's fucked up, man. You were my everything.
Hell yeah.
Born by me.
Eyes narrow shut.
There will be a time
Cocktail? Sure,
when
absolutely.
the fences choose to sit with us instead of standing between us.
Wait.
What?
Okay. What?
And she said a shitload of slurs.
Oh, here's a cat poem by Miriam and Rhiannon.
She's part of Q Renenon.
Q Rhiannon.
I feel like I am being watched. Every step I take, they are judging my choices.
Every move you make.
My neck. They are scrutinizing my every move. The paranoia escalates, and I don't understand why. I feel like I am being watched until
Probably
I
while you're
remember
screaming,
that
if
at
I had to
any
guess.
given time, there are at least 5 cats in my household.
Well, these two are worse than the black girls, the quartet, because these seem like white bitches coming in and just making it their own, making it all about them like they always do. Oh, boy, they are being watched. Also, 5 cats. Come on, dude. Sebrew has gifted a Stupenzo membership. Oh, that puts us at 51 members. Just one step, few steps closer. We get to 100. I'm going to, what was it? Eat this super spicy gummy bear and review Bible Black. So, 49 to go. Hell yeah. And 150, I'm going to buy a Flowbee and cut my hair on acid. What was it, 200 again? Oh, I wear a wig or some bullshit? Okay. 200 members? I've got to sweeten up the 200 member deal somehow. 1,000 subs, I'm going to play the Cowboy Bebop theme song on the drums. I always said I'd do that. That would be a pain in the ass to figure out how to do. But anyway, thank you for the gifted memberships here.
I have the need for speed.
That's 2 memberships he gave me. Holy shit. Last little poem right here. $2. Tag it back for Sebrew, hitting up a fellow bro. Oh, damn it. What else should I play? What else we got? Okay.
Romeo Love Bug Bandit. That's her full name, not 3 different cats. Buffy the Rat Slayer, aka the Chosen One. Labella Luna Tuna. Gandalf the Grey. Lady and Juliet Capulet. You have cat to be kitten me right now. Don't underestimate their significance. Isaac Newton invented the cat door.
This is actually kind of funny, actually. The fact that they're doing a super serious poem about their cats. I love this, actually. This is more my speed.
Isaac Newton, who also did the gravity stuff. See, the comfort and ease of kittens is up there with the 3 laws of motion.
Isaac Newton, he did the gravity stuff, right? Yeah.
Don't underestimate their significance. Isaac Newton invented the cat door. That's Sir Isaac Newton, who also did the gravity stuff. See, the comfort and ease of kittens is up there with the 3 laws of motion that govern the universe. These felines have explored space, the White House, and can see in the dark. They can turn their ears 180 degrees. If you own one, you are less likely to die.
Bro, cats have fucking retractable claws, bro. They can see in the dark, dude. Cats are sick. The gravity stuff. Yeah, they're saying the cat door was invented by Isaac Newton. The same, not Isaac Newton from counting, Sir Isaac Newton, the gravity stuff. The apple fell in his litter box. I feel sorry for you if you actually have to watch Bible Black. I heard it has Fudanari. Dude, I've seen way worse, man. Okay? There's that video of that cartel guy, like, skinning the flesh off that dude's head, and he's just, like, alive taking it, and then they cut his throat and rip his heart out. So, I mean, I have no problem watching anime porno or whatever. Like, it's not, it doesn't matter. There's some fucking horrific stuff out there in the internet.
Yeah, it's not like we're forcing him to watch Boku no Piku.
Well, will that be for 200 subs? Biko no Puki,
No.
whatever it is?
No, don't.
What is
don't. I don't want to talk about it.
it? You brought it up.
I know.
All right, well, send it to me in writing so I know how to look it up. I don't want another repeat of Dahir Inshat where I'm trying to spell that and it's like, what? Biko no Piku or whatever the fuck you said. Another sub. Oh my god. Hell yeah, we are approaching 100 subs this way. Oh fuck, we might do it, guys.
100均で見つけたプニプニお尻シールを改造して人工おなら装置を作ります。まず自分の写真を撮って印刷。切ったものがこちらです。次に自分にお尻シールを貼り付け、そこにストローをねじ込みます。エアダスターを用意し、お尻に埋め込んだストローと連結したら完成です。早速エアダスターを押してみましょう。エクセレント。大切な人への贈り物におすすめです。
Excelento. Yeah, you guys, like I said, thank you very much for getting us to 50 members. I do need to buy another bottle of Malort ASAP, like probably tomorrow. And 800 subs is the next goal, and 100 members is the next big goal. I don't know why, but I needed that. Or you need that, yeah. Don't even look that up, says Sky. Opito Mokoto, or whatever the fuck it was called.
It's
the blondie on the right has got a nice look. She needs some duct tape, maybe. No, I agree. And in fact, I think that she's doing this. If she's doing this ironically, dude, that's pretty funny. And that's quite an Audi she's got there, though. Sebrew for another membership. Damn you. Bless you. We love you. Shout out to those new Blackstreet boys you got to hang out with. Cool. There's another one.
Sources say that you're just a silly goose in a serious goose pond.
Also, guys, don't let Sebrew be the only one sharing his monetary love. He's in a hotel right now, like winding down. It's like fucking 3 or 4 in the morning. He's got to travel back home tomorrow. Look at this guy. Trooping. That look in her eyes seems pretty sincere. Like, yeah, she might be crazy. She could be a good actress. I don't know. I'm smitten. The two of them. They're singing about. They're poeming. How do you turn poeming into a verb? Poetrying. They're doing a poem about their cats. It's cute. Eric Jenkins is a G for sure. Hell yeah.
I have cardiovascular disease. You know why my heart is so strong? Because I love my cats so much. And if you don't, guess who felt the same? Hitler. Literally Hitler. And guess who beat him in world domination? Cats.
Apparently it is poetizing. Poetstrating.
There are cats on every continent, even Antarctica. Here's a statistic, or rather, cat-stistic. There are...
Stupid. Now, what's cool about cats are interesting because, yeah, they, what's that song? International is what I am. It's like, I'm just a cat. I like to have fun. Long, lazy days while I lie in the sun. I'm just a cat, quiet as a mouse. So let me into your house. I'm just a cat. And then the verse is like, no passport required. International is what I am. Cats are on every continent. And the cool thing about cats, see, we domesticated dogs because they're useful to us. We domesticated cats just because we like them so much. And by domesticate, I simply mean we made them smaller because they're actually pretty wild. But yeah, dude, cats... It's like, it is true what they say in, Robert De Niro says in Meet the Parents. Like, dogs are extremely loyal, and they're kind of dumb, but they're very loving and very loyal, and they'll kill for you, you know, and they're very cool. But the thing is, dogs, like, will automatically love you. Even if you're, like, an abusive asshole to the dog, like, they'll still love you. It's sad, really. Cats, you have to earn a cat's respect. And if a cat doesn't like you, yeah, you fucking probably hate that cat. But if a cat likes you... It's pretty sweet, dude. And I gotta say, for having dogs for like 15 years, now I got 2 cats. It is fucking so much more chill. Holy shit. The only animal to evolve into manipulating us. Yeah, it's the toxoplasmosis that I'm sure is riddling my brain, the parasites. Yeah. Also, the history of cats. Cats chose us. We didn't choose them. Right. I mean, we have the food. But the thing is, why do we keep the cats around? Because, I mean, yeah, I guess they're good on boats, keeping the rats off, you know. Cats can drink salt water. Do you know that? It's not recommended, but they can.
So can we.
No, but they can. Like, their kidneys can handle it.
I can drink it. So can I.
Are 86.4 million cats in the United States alone, and all of them are mine. And they have little squishy paws.
It's so much funnier how these 2 white chicks totally upstaged the 4. I know it's not like they're performing at the same place or anything, but like this is actually pretty good. I actually like this cat poem. This is not even cringe. This is funny. I'm into it.
And they're great filmmakers. If it weren't for cats, YouTube wouldn't exist. They evolved specifically to be domesticated.
Yeah, you think the Tales from the Dorkside only exists because of cat videos. So, I mean, it's true.
By humans. They were like, hey, I will become small and cute so they will adopt me, and I can have free food all the time. Brilliant.
Cats aren't loyal. They can be, but no, they're not loyal like a dog is. No fucking way. No animal's loyal like a dog is. Like, that's what's crazy about dogs. You know, dogs they're there. Like, they know what's up. They got little eyebrows. I mean, I had dogs. Like I said, I had 2 dogs. I had a dream of my dogs the other night. Like, I was like feeding the dogs, and I was like, wait a minute. It was a funny dream because you have to understand, like, I had a problem with the big one. I had a little toy fox terrier, and then I had this 100-pound German Shepherd Chow mix. And in my dream, I was making hamburgers, and I got to feed Rex, and I put the food down, and I accidentally have like 3 bowls, and I put the bowl with the ground beef down, and Rex just eats all the ground beef. And I'm like, fuck, we have no hamburgers now. Oh, well. That was the kind of shit I had to deal with Rex. Rex was like, if you left food on the pan on the stovetop, like, he'll fucking get up there and eat it. He'll just stand up and just, like, you know, start eating your fucking food right off the pot. It's like, dude, you got to put the shit away with Rex, dude. He was a big dog. Tall, lanky. I remember one time, I'll never forget this. Five Guys burgers. These are like $20 burgers, right? It's a big burger, and it's like the kind of burger that sends you into food coma, and you get like a big fucking paper bag full of French fries. So it's one of those meals, you know? And I remember I got it, like I had worked all day. I don't remember what I did. I was very looking forward to this fucking meal. I was starving, and I got the burger at Five Guys like right before they closed. I come home, and I'm about to eat this burger, and everything's just sitting on the table, and all of a sudden my phone rings in the other room, and I go grab the phone, and I miss it. And then I call the person back, and they answer. No, it was something like phone tag, where I called them first, then they called me back, and I finally answered the phone, and I talked to them for 5 seconds, and I walk out on the phone still, and all that's left of my fucking hamburger is a single slice of tomato, like, on the ground. And it's like, dude, fuck off, you know? Five Guys, one pup. And the thing about Rex is he knew. Like, all right, I'm going to eat this guy's food, and he's going to get pissed off, throw me outside. And I'm going to just be outside for a while. So, whatever. It's worth it. You know, it was one of those things. He was a son of a bitch when it came to that. $20 burger? I mean, yeah, it was overpriced then. I'm sure. I can't even imagine now. They just opened a Five Guys nearby. My cat Parker, it's a good cat name. He will sit by the toaster and beg for butter when someone is making toast. He loves his butter. I was making a slam poem about Enzo. Oh, wait, yeah. Miss Sparkles said I forgot. She put something. Oh, God. What the fuck? What is wrong with you, Miss Sparkles? I'm kidding. I love it. What else? Tony Down Under's about to go live. Let me show you guys this since I saw it. Here we go. Here's some fan art. Miss Sparkles, always making me better looking than I actually am. I see this and I realize I need to work out. All right. Thank you, Miss Sparkles. Marathon, a couch older than most of his Oh, wait. Slam poem. Okay. Stupenzo at 40 years old. Let the record show 40 candles didn't burn the house down. They just sat there dripping wax like slow apologies while Stupenzo scrolled another Christmas in July. Marathon, a couch older than most of his regrets. He cries at the same 3 plot points every time. The big city woman forgets who she is. Snow falls like it's being paid overtime. A golden retriever somehow knows CPR for broken hearts. And every single tear is a legal tender in the Church of Hallmark. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I didn't know Enzo was in the Barbie movie. Yeah, I was one of the Kens. I was the Italian Ken. In Zinc. Ooh woo. All right. Sharing again. Cat poem. We're almost done.
Their adorableness does not just come naturally. It's a survival mechanism. Cats formulated their meows to simulate a human baby crying so that...
Yeah, that's true. Miss Sparkles, what she was saying. They evolved to be cute, so we'd like them. And also, yeah, they only meow to humans. Cats never meow to other cats.
We have a psychological need to give them attention. You know what else they are? Soft, cute, fat. If cats could write poetry, they would sound like meow. Meow, 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 meow.
That was a good one. I honestly loved that one. Non-ironically. Honestly, you cool how you are, Enzo. You're cool how you are, Enzo. But if you have just do a run for 20 minutes until you can build up endurance, yeah, maybe. Let me go to the doctor first about this fucking pain in my side. See what the hell that's all about. This is worse than gay. Non-penetration ASMR. I don't know. The cat one kind of balanced out the other two. I liked it. I was into it. And yeah, cats. They're interesting little critters, man. And yeah, they're soft and fluffy, but they're also like fucking pointy and vicious and killers. They're carnivores. I love that in I love when animals like Alien 3. It's a great example. The Thanador in the stupid Avatar movie, the first one. Cats, like they don't look scary, right? They look kind of cute. They look kind of, I guess maybe it's a predator. And then the fucking lips roll back and you see the big pointed teeth, then the big claws come out and you realize, oh, this thing is designed to kill. I don't like it when like the teeth are just always showing, the claws are always showing, the spines, the points. I don't like it when the bad guy movie monster looks really scary. I like it when they kind of look inviting at first, And then like I said, the lips peel back and you see the big pointed teeth and you realize, oh, this thing means business. It's like
just like in Leprechaun in the Hood too.
Yeah. Right. But it's like a lion. No, I think I have a hernia, English bastard. I already talked about this. I don't know what happened, but there's something going on. I'm going to go make a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Maybe I'll need surgery. Who knows? We'll see. It's getting old, damn it. What are you going to do? Like a vampire? Exactly like a vampire.
Like an umpire.
What else do we got? All right. Should we do people possessed by spirits first or the Chuck Norris infomercial first? Let's say the chat. We're doing both. Don't get me wrong. Which one are we doing first? Chuck Norris
Make
or
your
people
choice.
People possessed by demons? Doesn't it make you feel better? Chuck Norris, Argentum first. Okay. All right. And Mars Monkey sealing the deal. I know where you live in, so don't make me come there and make you. Oh, go to the doctor? I will. I will go to the doctor. I got insurance. Demons, says John. Well, no, I think you got bested by the 2 Chuck Norris votes. But it's okay, because it means we're building up to the demons. Because honestly, I feel like the demons is going to be crazier. So, the Chuck Norris infomercial. Now, I'm assuming this is for aerobics. Total gym. All right, here we go. My cat tried to pull that meowing shit on me when I was trying to sleep. I told him to fuck off. Dude, my cat doesn't meow at me in the middle to get me up. My cat gets up on my bed, gets right up in my face by my pillow, and she gently takes her hand, her little paw, and she puts it on my face, and the claw just ever so like poking me in the eyelid or in the arm. She just ever so like digging her little claws into me. She doesn't scratch me or anything. She just like puts her little paw on me and just flexes her claws a little bit, just to where she like barely starts puncturing my skin. And like I said, she does it to my closed eyelids. And dude, that wakes me up immediately. I'm like, what the fuck? She's like, meow, I want to go outside, meow. And I'm like, no. And she's like, no, I mean, right now I want to go outside. I'm like, fine, go outside. I don't fucking care. You all suck. Why do we all suck? No, we don't. Roll the dice. No, we're going to do Chuck Norris first. Sebrew has gifted another membership. All right, we'll get on that. My cat meows, says Miss Sparkles. So he can come to my room and be mean to me. Good God. If I knew he was in, this was a total gym infomercial. Yeah. I remember when it was a new thing. Exactly. The Bowflex. Whatever they called the Bowflex, and there were other ones. Those kind of things. Enzo's cat is totally fucking with him and laughing its ass off. Yeah, she's bad. First thing cats eat are eyes and nose. Yeah, I know. They eat your face. Yeah, they want that delicious cartilage. Maybe the cat's just checking to see if I'm dead so she can eat my face. That could be a good point.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
If we get enough super chats, I mean, super chats and memberships, what, it'd have to be like over 100 or some bullshit. But man, the idea of playing every React video on a stream would be epic, because there's a lot, guys, and I do need to get more. I wanted the demons. Oh, well, we'll do demons next. Don't worry. They also had the Nordic Flex. Yes. They all had stupid flex names. Bowflex. I knew someone who had a Bowflex. They jumped off a building, probably unrelated. The Bowflex threw them off the building.
They're just cursed. Just like it's him, Chris Benoit. Name a third one.
Yeah, that'd be the horror movie idea. It's not a haunted mirror. It's a haunted, Bowflex gym machine. Every family that's had this Bowflex has died of mysterious circumstances. How? They're strangled by rubber bands.
What do you mean?
They were fucking all tangled up in the cords and stuff. They got fucking killed. Hours ago. I must have missed that. Only got in 10 minutes ago. All right. Breakdancing Bee is spot on. I think it's a June bug, but yes. We have the June bugs out right now. Are they where you're at, Dudicus? They're fucking
June
everywhere.
bugs?
Yeah. They come out early here and they fucking get everywhere. I remember I was walking out of fucking the house and there's like the front porch light is on and it's just like a fucking pile of like just dead and dying June bugs and just like where the light is. Like just all I don't know what they're doing. They're stupid animals. At least a dog will mourn you for a while before it tries to eat you. No, I heard a dog will starve to death. I heard a dog will eventually like might starve to death, whereas a cat will eventually eat you if you die. I mean, shit, cats gotta eat. If we do more Chuck Norris, Watcher will start spamming his Bruce Lee propaganda again. What's the one that makes you look like you're jerking it? Oh, this one where I'm sucking dicks.
Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking. Oh, I'm stupendo and I love sucking dick like this. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm stupendo. Sucking dick.
Yeah, and if anyone wants to hang out on the Miami Vice live streams, Northern English Bastard's been doing those, and I know they've been getting some play, getting a lot of views on one of those or a few of those. It's pretty cool. Miami Vice, it's a show I need to rewatch, and it's like Columbo, where every episode's a feature-length episode. I didn't realize that. So yeah, watching Columbo and Miami Vice at the same time would be sick. Just back to back, just do the whole shows, like season one of each at a time, like interlace back and forth. An episode of Columbo, episode of Miami Vice, episode of Columbo, episode of Miami Vice, and just do both shows that way, rapid fire. That'd be sick. That'd be better than like rewatching the MCU movies, for instance. I was talking about the exercising tool, but okay. Oh, what was the exercising tool where it looks like you're jerking it? Ah, yes, not the reaction video where it looks like Enzo am jerking it.
Shake weight. The shake weight.
Yeah, the shake weight. Of course, that's why everyone in the comments is saying, I might have jumped the gun there and played the video of me wanting to suck dick. Oh, well. What are you going to do? All right. Add in Matlock while you're at it. Oh, are Matlock 90-minute episodes too? Jesus. No way. But yeah, Matlock, I remember watching Matlock a few times when I was sick as a kid and being like, what? That's probably a show that's better when you're older, for sure.
Probably.
Whoa. This is a lot of 90s right here. TV static, a 4x3 TV, a tube TV, a green screen, black outline. This is the blue screen. Yeah. There's a lot in this one picture. Wait, they're doing the Willy Wonka thing. Oh, Perry Mason. Oh, yeah, I know Perry Mason, though. I'm a big Godzilla fan, so yeah. Raymond Burr. Perry Mason. Didn't they remake Perry Mason?
Kinda.
Makes me think, wasn't he black now or something? Who's Perry Mason now?
I don't remember.
It makes me think you just wanted to show yourself. No, I literally thought you said, which is the one where it looks like you're jerking off? And I'm like, oh, this clip? Is this the clip you're talking about, Sparkles? I didn't realize you were talking about the exercise machine. So, yes.
You just said the one with.
Yeah, yeah. Matlock is black female. No, Matlock is Kathy Bates now, which is cool. I mean, it's not cool, but it's Kathy Bates. I mean, she can do whatever she wants. Like, and I hear it's Matlock's daughter. She's the one taking charge now, doing the lawyer thing.
It will now be the Matlock Expressway.
What?
Now our
Europa
feature presentation.
Storsa. Oh, you were thinking the Equalizer. Yeah, it's Queen Latifah's the new Equalizer. Yeah. Now, it's I heard it's not too bad. Uh-oh.
Hey, you want to buy a Bowflex?
How'd you fit that into your trench coat?
You want it or not?
You following me? So what if I am? Tell me
Aren't you Chuck Norris?
something, Norris. You as tough as they say you are?
You want to find out?
Yes.
So you're a real tough guy, huh?
It's tough.
Are you tough enough to fuck me in my ass in this alley back here, boy? What?
What?
You heard me. Come on, tough guy. Show me what you got. I bet you can't even get your dick hard right now in front of me, Chuck Norris. I'll even suck on it for a little while. Nothing's gonna happen. You're limp like a fucking noodle. It's pathetic. What?
Are you hitting on me?
God, I'd hope so. Your dick's in my mouth. My dick's in your mouth, for crying out loud.
Just they come.
Okay, let's see how tough you really are. Come on.
Let's see this pink sock of yours, son. I'm sorry. Wait, so they just happened upon a gym that was right next door? Or did they just walk into whatever the next building was, regardless of what it is? It just happens to be a gym in this instance? Like if they walked into a lemon cake factory, that'd be a totally different commercial. He'd just be like, let me show you about lemon cakes, son.
Hey guys, how's it going? Nice job. I love this place. Some of the greatest fighters in the world are trained here.
And they all take turns fucking me in the ass here. I'm sorry, he just died. Let's not turn it into this. Chuck Norris is a man's man.
What's his wee shit?
Hey, if I had kept leading it into it, you would have fucking eventually started going there.
Hey Anthony, how's it going, man? How's it going?
In fact, I was about to make a joke when you brought that up.
Thinking about it.
Beyblade.
Oh. So these are the people that hang out at this gym on a weekday, work day. What time is it? What day is it? This is all important. Like if you told me this is Saturday afternoon, I'd be like, okay. But if you told me this is Wednesday at 3 p.m., I'd be like, what? Wednesday at noon? I'd be like, what are all these people doing here? What is this place?
No, these guys are all on break.
Come on. Are you ready for the Total Gym Challenge?
Whatever job they have.
Who's this? Who is this? Is it Christy Brinkley? Is this Wheel of Fortune chick or is this Heidi Klum?
That is not Vanna White, no.
Is this Seal's wife? Or is it the Halloween chick who's like obsessed with Halloween?
Med våra kända värdar på en riktig utmaning med Total Gym.
Oh, the commercial part is in German. That's fun.
Hi, I'm Chuck Norris. I'm here with the beautiful
Christy Brinkley. So Christy Brinkley was from what? I know I did nail it. There was Christy Brinkley, but where do we know Christy Brinkley from? She's a model, but is there anything specific? She was in the video for Uptown Girl. So she's just a model. Oh, she's in Vegas Vacation and stuff. Okay, yeah. But no, all right. I still got it right. But then what do I know her from? Just being a model? Oh, I know her from Total Gym. That's where, of course. All right. My mistake. I know her from the Total Gym commercials.
and pregnant Christy Brinkley.
4 months,
What?
and I feel...
Wait, huh?
I'm here with the beautiful Impregnate Christy Brinkley.
I thought he said impregnate. Impregnate Christy Brinkley. I'm like, I guess if I have to.
I mean, I won't say no, but
yeah, impregnate
sort
Christy
of forward,
Brinkley.
isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, here's a fun fact I found out. Let's say a woman rapes you, all right? And you come inside her and she has a baby. She can sue you for child support. That precedent has been set before. You would be liable for child support in that case. Isn't that amazing? I feel like that needs to change. The very pregnant. That'd be funny if you said that. I'm here with the very beautiful and extremely pregnant Christy Brinkley. I guess that's the point, is they're going to show, hey, even a pregnant woman can do these exercises. It's no big deal. I've got their daughter's first music album. Meh, it's mid. She's not a chip off the old block of Joel. Oh, well. Whose daughter? Billy Joel's daughter? Oh, she had a kid with Billy Joel. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's why she was in the Uptown Girl video. That's cool. Well, good for Billy Joel for tapping Christy Brinkley.
Jim.
Hi, I'm Chuck Norris. I'm here with the beautiful and pregnant Christy Brinkley.
Turbo preggers.
4 months, and I feel great, thanks to my Total Gym. Last year, Chuck and I introduced the Total Gym 2000, and almost overnight, it became one of the best-selling pieces of fitness equipment in history.
Oh, Roadkill's late, but he brings tacos and flowers.
You're pregnant?
Well, thank you.
I've been working out on the
No, Christy Brinkley's pregnant, not Roadkill.
Oh.
Total Gym for almost 20 years. In fact, I have one in my hotel room right now.
God damn, that'd be so annoying. Like, I understand, you travel with certain amenities, but the idea that you travel with a fucking Total Gym. I mean, I'm sure they're going to show you how it, like, folds up and fits into a closet or whatever, but still.
With only 65 screws, you too can take it on the road with you. How many screws?
Also, doesn't the hotel just has a gym, but you want the Total Gym in your room? Like, come on. Like, really? I mean, I understand you probably got a big room with a jacuzzi or whatever, and you got one of those rooms with multiple rooms, a hotel room with many rooms. That's when you're big time in it. When you have a hotel room with 2-3 rooms, holy shit. Those aren't cheap.
I hear they're called suites.
Right, the suite. Thank you. You're in one of the suites. But typically what we would do is just get 3 separate rooms, right? That's the way that most people operate. Why would I want to share a room with someone in a hotel when I get my own room, right?
Even if it's a big room. Thousands of dollars. Hell, thousands of thousands. They're called billions. Billions. I like the sound of that.
Joel's song Down Easter Alexa was named after their daughter too. Her name is Alexa. Is it Alexa? Regular gyms are for serfs.
It's the fastest and most effective way to get into shape I've ever seen.
Today, we're going to show you how you can look and feel years younger, faster and easier than you would ever imagine possible. With the Total Gym, you can get a total body workout in 10 to 15 minutes a day, 3 days a week. But
I don't want German subtitles, believe it or not. I want English subtitles.
First, the Total Gym Challenge.
Christy and I decided to prove that
who could take the most punches to the stomach consecutively. I won. The baby's not doing well.
Total Gym could replace an entire gym full of equipment.
We've challenged some of New York's finest personal trainers to compare their favorite weight machines against the Total Gym.
Are you ready?
Let's go.
That's a very 90s haircut.
Can your machine do what the chest press does? Working my chest, shoulders,
and my press.
Can the Total Fitness fix your lisp? No? Okay, just checking.
The Total Gym works the same muscles. Watch. But with the Total Gym,
I'm looking.
You can isolate your arms. You can't do that with a bench press machine.
Can it do what the tricep machine does? This machine really isolates the triceps.
The Total Gym does the same thing.
It's just going to be fucking Chuck Norris and hopefully Christy Brinkley being like, wrong, you're stupid, wait, you're a stupid musclehead idiot, you're wrong. Let me show you why my machine's better than yours. look how I could do the same thing you're doing, but with cords that might snap and fucking slash my face open at any given moment. The baby will be fine. Christy Brinkley's taking Tylenol.
You can isolate the arms, one at a time.
Total Jim. Total Jim does it again. Hell yeah. Dude, let's have an action hero in Chuck Norris's name. We can have an AI version of Chuck Norris play a character once again in the glory days, like posthumously. And he can be called Total Jim. That's a great idea, Mars. Fuck yeah. I'm into it. Total Jim. Total Jim 4. Resurgence. Whatever the fuck. The Total Jim is everything. It even has a lemon squeezing machine.
And when you do this, the Total Gym automatically cuts the weight resistance in half.
Nothing beats the crunch machine. It's a great workout.
Nothing
for your
beats
abs.
the crunch machine.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have this is better. Like yeah, we're gonna have Christy Brinkley show off all the stuff with your arms and your legs is gonna be Chuck, and everything with your fucking torso and titties and abs and butt. Hopefully that'll be Christy showing us how the total fitness works.
I've tried the crunch machine, but look.
The Total Gym.
With the Total Gym, I can work my abs, my thighs, my hips, and my butt all at the same time.
This is the abductor machine, and it gives you a great workout for your outer thighs.
Let's see Christy's thighs.
Can your machine do that?
Yeah, but with your abductor machine, you're only getting one exercise. Look, I'm working my hips, my thighs, and my butt on the very same machine that you can do over 60 other exercises on.
Even my fetus is getting ripped inside my belly. My fetus grows stronger every day.
All right, trying to find that picture.
I need a crunch machine. Yeah, you gonna draw something? What, is that what you're saying? Christy likes working her butt. So do I. Yeah. And that one too. You need a Total Gym, Roadkill, please. I'm sure they still sell them. I need an abduct her machine.
Beat that.
With the seated bicep curl, you can really isolate your biceps and give them a good workout. I mean, it's the next best thing to free weights.
This guy should have played Spawn. But yeah, now we're gonna see Chuck showing off his arms, right?
Well, the Total Gym.
I love how he's like a disappointed uncle or a father. Like, well, I don't know how to tell you this, son, but my Total Gym can totally do that too. Look, here we go. I'm sorry. I hate to one you up one more time, but it seems like all this unnecessary gym equipment you have just kind of sucks, and my Total Gym is far superior. But it's okay. Soon you'll learn. You got to be a spawn of the Total Gym.
You can do the same thing. Watch.
See? What do you think of this?
And also, you can isolate the arms.
I just wish we had a reaction shot of the black guy, like, being told this information. He's, like, freaking out. Like, no way! Is he angry? Is he in disbelief? Is he shocked? Is he scared? Is he, oh, wait, you're sending me something. What the fuck, dude? I feed my son. He is becoming powerful. Yeah, okay. I see why you thought of that. This is, you see, when I say I know what Dudicus's humor's like, I understand it. I've cracked the code. Like when I tell Dudicus, oh, I got something and I feel like you're going to like it. He knows I understand his humor. Max Hedrick says, well, I know this thing actually sucks, but I got paid, so I got a gym cosplay. Get your Total Gym today. The Total Gym, says John, even folds down to store easy under the bed. I can't wait to see that. That's really what I'm excited for, because Chuck Norris is saying, I travel with my Total Gym. Total Gym is his assistant's name. I travel with Total Gym.
So if you do it this way, it's just like using the machine. And if you do it this way, it's just like using the free weights.
Pull-ups are great for your back, your shoulders, your arms. You can't do this with any machine.
I have a feeling he's about to tell you he can, son.
Pull-ups are great. Well, what's great about the Total Gym is you can elevate the machine to use whatever percentage of your body weight for the pull-up. Vertical pull-ups, for many of us, are very difficult to do.
Ah, yes. See, this is an exercise machine for the elderly. I see. If you're a pregnant woman, you can totally use this machine. Like, you're probably not going to get the most weight resistance as you would bench pressing, 500 pounds like some dudes do. Okay, there are limitations to the Total Gym. I'm seeing. I understand. But hey, you can do inclined pull-ups, which is like the same thing, but hey, shut up.
We might be able to do a few of them. You should be able to do 12 or 15 pull-ups. But vertically, not many of us can do that.
What about the dumbbell pullover for overall upper body development?
Dude,
shut up.
What if that fucking weight falls out of your hand and right onto your forehead?
What about the dumbbell
right there? Like, that's just, I feel like there's a lot that can go wrong holding that sweaty palms and shit.
Pullover for overall upper body development?
Well, now you're talking about my favorite exercise.
Why is that your favorite? Yeah. Taking a woman and just bringing her like over your face. Is that the exercise? Enzo, show us your workout routine at home, like star jumps and workout, whatnot. No, I don't. I don't work out. I play the drums once in a while. I do a lot of walking. I am what you call sedentary. Sedentary, yes. I want to see pregnant Enzo go ham on Total Gym. Yeah. I'll get pregnant with a food baby. Now suddenly I want one. Hopefully they're on sale by now. This is the same thing with the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Grill. We were making fun of it at first after he died, and we were like, wait a minute. This thing's badass. These damn infomercials work, I tell you.
Watch. This one really works the whole upper body.
The issue is you're not seeing all the fucking problems these things cause. The fact that it's all like a wire-based system. If one of these cords snaps, like that's it. Can't work out no more. Also, if, it's like a dangerous situation if they snap. There's also like tangles and knots and stuff and weird issues. I don't remember. I remember they're just not good. Let me see what I can do, says Miss Sparkles.
Chest, arms, tries, buys, you name it. Wide. Doesn't this remind you of a gymnastic workout?
It reminds me of a chicken.
Circle all the way around or back the other way. This really loosens up the arms and strengthens them at the same time. I love this workout.
It'd be funny if it was like he kept flubbing his lines and they had to make him do this like take over and over and over again. So it's bad enough you're doing this big speech, but you have to like work out too. And he's like really struggling. I hope Hillary Clinton is using this when the cord snaps. Is that being mean? Oh, no. I hope Hillary Clinton gets a Total Gym in whatever prison cell she gets sent to. No umbilical cords were harmed in the making of this workout infomercial. Enzo has been 8 months pregnant for 9 years now. Hell yeah.
The Total Gym do this. Isolate the back of your thighs and butt like this seated leg curl machine can.
Why did this chick play She-Hulk? Who are you? What? What's your deal? Muscle mommy.
Yeah, but with the Total Gym, I can work all those same areas. But if I want to, I can also throw in a crunch.
I see the boom mic, but I'm going to allow it because it's an infomercial. But typically, we would freak out and be like, boom mic! Boom mic!
And get a much shorter workout.
Yeah, but can it beat the fly machine? This really isolates the chest muscles.
I want Chuck Norris to cut to the Bowflex and be like, look, man, I don't like the tone. I don't like your tone right now. I like the way your accusations, mister. You better watch that. I have knocked up Enzo before. Oh, many times. There's a lot more, like when I started doing Tales from the Dorkside and YouTube and all that stuff, there was a lot more pregnant Enzo fan art out there than I thought there would be. And lots more, really. There's a lot of it out there. It's crazy. I'm here for it. Holy crap. Where has Uber Girl been this whole time? Cremo, his turd toddlers are legendary in Texas. They are. The turd toddlers.
Sorry, but you lose again. The Total Gym can do the same thing. Watch. And what's great about the Total Gym is you can fluctuate your workout.
I love the way he says it. The Total Gym. The Total Gym.
going low and up. And as you can see, he works the chest, shoulders, arms, and at the same time, is working the gut. Because you got to suck that gut in as you pull all the way out. Great workout. Great exercise.
Nothing beats the Total Gym for variety, speed, ease, and effectiveness.
I 18 år har Total Gym varit Chuck Norris hemliga vapen.
Chuck Norris, Total Gym. Total Gym's better than Total Recall Remake, that's for sure.
Kvinnor tränar sedan länge med Total Gym.
Den är också så säker, enkel och effektiv att den används hos rehabiliteringskliniker världen över.
Can we only order it in Germany now?
Över att kunna presentera
God, just everything about this is so 90s. The angle, the lighting, the house, the carpet, the hairstyle, the shoes. It is fucking peak. It's so 90s.
En av de största succéerna någonsin i vår fitnesshistoria. Total Gym 1000. Redskapet som ger dig allt som ett komplett gym kan.
Wait.
Ja, till och med mer. Total Gym.
I still want to see the fun storage capabilities. This commercial's already over.
Färdigmonterad. Det är bara öppna paketet och sätta igång.
But that's cool because that means what's next is people possessed by demons and spirits.
Medeltränade och avancerade.
Med över 50 övningar att välja på ger Total Gym alla viktiga muskelgrupper en ordentlig genomkörare. Och det är på en bråkdel av den tid som du skulle behöva spendera på cirkel- eller viktträning. 8 till 15 minuter.
I'm pretty sure there's probably an American 90s version of this, but whatever.
Om dagen, 3 dagar i veckan. I allt du behöver för att bli spänstigare, starkare och förbättra din kondition.
Maybe they stopped selling in America due to lawsuits from people losing their eyes and fingers.
Lägger du till några minuter vid varje tillfälle får du dessutom...
do not put your fingers anywhere in this area or whatever. You'll fucking lose them.
En fullständig workout på samma gång.
Den som helst kan använda Total Gym 1000 oavsett om...
Go back, Enzo. They just showed the folding bit. Damn it, I missed it. I was too busy.
Största succéerna någonsin i vår fitnesshistoria.
Oh yeah, let's go back a little bit.
Total Gym 1000. Redskapet som ger dig allt som ett komplett gym kan ge. Ja, till och med mer.
Total Gym.
Total Gym levererar.
Yeah, is this what you're talking about, John? I hope so.
Färdigmonterad. Det är bara öppna paketet och sätta igång.
There we go.
Instruktionshäfte hittar du kompletta träningsprogram.
But I mean, they definitely abridged her setting that thing up. You know, it's like fucking pull it out and then cable, fucking tie, wrap, fasten, belts, fucking snap, try it again. Wrench, tool, special tool. You can't find the tool. The little screws missing. You know, it's like that, I bet. It's gotta be.
Anpassade för alla. Nybörjare, medeltränade och avancerade.
Med över 50 övningar att välja på ger Total Gym...
Your hot wife and your hot mother-in-law can use this machine the same way.
En ordentlig genomkörare. Och det är på en bråkdel av den tid som du skulle behöva spendera på cirkel- eller viktträning. 8 till...
Like I said, I want to know what goes up those stairs. Like what? Such a...
15 minuter om dagen.
Now you see, if they had just merged a few of these particular 1.5 seconds clips on a 30-minute loop, that'd sell the shit out of this thing.
3 dagar i veckan. I allt du behöver för att bli spänstigare, starkare och förbättra din...
Yeah, I bet you, like, it ships flat and it's easy to, and you assemble it, but I don't think it's one of those things, I don't see this being like one of those things that you assemble and deassemble quickly and store away. It seems like, okay, if you want to put it up, you got to fucking take it apart and put it away, and it's a pain in the ass. That's what I feel. I feel like it was only on later, you know, that's how they're going to one-up the Total Gym. Oh, it's just like the Total Gym, except it fucking collapses easily, and we can put it in the closet, you know, store it under the bed. We had not yet harnessed the contractible, collapsible technology that the later iterations of Total Gym had. Total Gym. He's an American hero.
Lägger du till några minuter vid varje tillfälle får du dessutom en
fullständig workout
på samma gång.
Don't doubt Total
Den
Gym.
som helst kan använda Total Gym 1000 oavsett ålder och kondition eftersom det är din egen vikt i kombination med den lutning på redskapet du väljer som ger önskat motstånd.
Oh, easily adjustable.
Vid den lägsta lutningen är belastningen bara 4% av din kroppsvikt, medan den högsta lutningen ger en belastning på hela 60%.
Flera repetitioner vid en låg lutning skyddar kroppen och ger dina muskler det där sexiga, slanka utseendet.
Medan färre repetitioner vid en högre lutning bygger lite större muskler.
Och titta här. När du är färdig med din träning kan du bara fälla ihop den och skjuta in den
Oh,
under sängen.
wait, you're right.
Mot väggen
I
och förvara den
stand
i din
corrected.
garderob.
Good job, John. You do fold it up easily.
Beställ Total Gym 1000
Thank
på telefon
God.
077 116 16 16. För
16.
endast 1995 kronor har du möjlighet att variera din träning i det oändliga. Du kan också dela upp din betalning på 3 tillfällen.
Does it come
Så
with a
varför
free
vänta?
manscaping
Med Total Gym har du
kit?
fler variationsmöjligheter än vad ditt lokala gym kan erbjuda.
Banging on a Total Gym looks legit. Yeah. When your wife isn't using it, says Granola Grin, the cables provide the perfect alibi for unaliving your mistress.
Så firar vi det genom att skicka med ett par träningshandskar av högsta kvalitet som en extra bonus.
Extra bonus. Ring TV-folk nu för 077 116 16 16 och gör ditt livs
One glove. If you get 2 Total Gyms, we'll throw in 2 gloves.
Don't get greedy now.
Yeah. What else we got? Wait. Oh, right. People possessed by demons or spirits. Here we go. Enzo, get one of those rubber muscle bodies that go under your shirt and make you look jacked. Oh, I would love that. How much are those? How much are those? I would love to buy one. Muscle suit. Yeah, like $500 for a good one. Maybe 300. It seems like $500 for a top torso. If we're talking about the legs too, $800-900, $1,000. If you want a shitty one, I'm sure we can get one for like $50. But a real one, I can't really share my screen because I'm looking at an erect penis and balls. Yeah, dude, look this up. Roy Anner muscle suit with dildo for cosplay realistic silicone muscular costume. $526. Look this up. It's called Roy Anyer. ROANYER. ROANYER muscle suit. I want you to look this up. I would totally buy this thing. Tudicus, are you looking that up?
One more time, Roy Anyer?
Roy Anyer, yeah, ROANYER muscle suit. Let me see here. I'm going to save this link for my own. This is pretty awesome. The problem is I'm probably too fat to put one of these on. Let's be real. These things are made for skinny people to look jacked. I mean, how pliable is the silicone?
What the fuck?
The one with the dick, right? You seeing this?
I did not have that one come up.
Just look up muscle suit. It's the top one and under popular products. It's crazy. I'll share my screen for just half a second, okay? Bam! There it is. Oh, no. Okay. All right, you saw it briefly. At least it isn't forced cream pies. But why? I don't know. Who floated this idea? Creamage? Yeah. I'm into it. A muscle suit. Let's get one of these jacked muscle suits. If I ever make $1,000 in super chats on a show, I'll spend half of it on a muscle suit. What a stupid idea. Creamage, don't you lie to Miss Sparkles. It's basically the same concept as putting on makeup. Yeah. All right. Let's get to the demons. Demon people possessed by demons. They're remaking The Exorcist again. Special delivery for Enzo. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to get a muscle suit, I might as well get one with a cock and balls attachment, too. That'd be fun. But if not, we could settle for just upper torso. Because, I feel like I could do some fun stuff with that. Or maybe I'll just have heat stroke in here in the man cave. It'll be like summer, and I'm wearing like a fucking silicone muscle shirt, and I can't take it off. I start hyperventilating, get claustrophobic, like I'm scuba diving. Ah, get it off me! I rip it off. It's like $600 down the drain. I couldn't breathe, guys. It was too tight. It was too tight. Hello, this is YouTube CEO person. Please stop showing rubber penis on stream. Kind regards, CEO man. Yes, do it for just a second. You're allowed to show simulated nudity to a degree. Like animated cartoon boobs is technically allowed, especially if it's artistic. So, there's nothing pornographic going on. Enzo LARPing as a Berlin rave club goer. Yeah. That's the ecstasy, right? Yes, we have lots. You want some more? You should only wait 2 hours before you take another. Drink water.
In the past year, Lin Yu Jin has undergone an extraordinary transformation.
Yeah, Argon's right. This is how they upsell you. You want to buy some muscle arms, and you end up getting sold a whole suit with cock and balls. Possessed by spirits.
This
Chim chimney,
54-year-old
chim chimney,
housewife
chim chim
claims
shrew.
she's a spirit medium. And for a price, she...
The poor son. Or whoever the hell this guy is. Well, just doing the thing again. Grok wants to charge $30 a month now, so I gotta figure out a new way to knock up my Enzo. Wait, Grok isn't free anymore? What's this all about? Oh, wait, no, you probably use too many images a day. You're allotted only a certain number of images a day, Miss Sparkles. If you wait a day, you'll be fine. Allegedly. Honestly, though, if Grok wanted to charge me money, it's like one of those things where it's like, I'd consider it. I don't know if I'd do it, but I've used it a lot. I've had a lot of laughs on Grok. But if I paid for it, Grok Imagine is no longer free. No, it's not the limit. Awesome. Wait, let's try this. Create images. Comic convention. Oh, it's generating images. I got 2 images. I don't know. Super Grok is $30. X Grok is free. Yeah, okay. Videos. Yes, I'm not doing any videos. Yeah. If you're trying to do videos, I'd imagine those cost money. Okay. Yeah. Well, upselling again. The upselling continues. Miss Sparkles. The cost of AI intelligence is actually on the path to 0. Yeah, X is fucking with you. Don't pay it. I agree. Yeah, because I mean, if there's one that costs money, there'll be other ones that are free. That's kind of why I'm like, hesitant about the Adobe, getting Adobe CC, because it's like, I don't like the idea, but I see all the stuff that the AI is doing. But there's going to be other programs that do that stuff too. But at the same time, they all try to upsell you and get money too. Oh, you're only allowed to render a certain number of videos a day for free. It's like, whatever. I'm posting what it made in the Discord, says Miss Sparkles. Hooray!
She will read your future. She believes her body has been possessed by the spirit of a local Taoist god named Heavenly Lord Zhao.
Are you sure it's not Lord Total Jim?
Are you sure?
I migrated over to Higgsfield. Still use Grok Imagine, though. Higgsfield. Oh, is that a new one? The spirit of prosthetic cock and balls compels that old Asian lady. Big Shippy's here. Smegmacon sounds cheesy. Yes, it does. Delicious. How's it going, Ship? We're on our way to 800 subscribers and 100 members. We got 50-something. 56 members? How many? Something like that. We're on our way, boys and girls. But yeah, Ship, how you doing, man? Good. Brav. Oi. We're watching a woman being possessed by spirits. Or a bunch of people possessed by spirits. The spirit makes me want to smoke and drink.
Depending on who you are, it costs from a few cents up to $600 to summon the Heavenly Lord Zhao and discover what lies ahead.
This old lady. This 100-year-old lady. Why are they in like an office with like a bunch of like, what is this? What is this?
Some sort of fabric.
In a city of willing believers, there's no shortage of followers eager for an audience with the Heavenly Lord Zhao.
The Onion Shrine, of course. Onions and oranges.
Hello, this is Chuck.
All right. Oh, here's another psychic medium.
Charlie, now this won't be me in a minute.
I'll be a totally different guy, trust me.
Is, John F. Kennedy here. The part I want to say, like, is the accents in English and, you know, and this, that, and the other. I mean, but everyone learns accents up there just like that. You know, but this is Kennedy, and I am...
Trust me, bro, it's totally Kennedy.
Northern English bastard doing his John F. Kennedy impression?
Yeah, even my...
You don't even change your accent?
American accent, it comes through most of the time, but... You know,
Look, I know I sound like Ringo Starr, but I promise I'm John F. Kennedy. There's no doubt about it, right?
Charlie is very good, but you've got to look at his vocal cords and you've got to look at even the personality with Charlie. But this is the personality of me, you know. Anyway, it is Kenny. God bless you and God bless America. Bye-bye.
And God bless pregnant Enzo. What the fuck, dude? Just another image of pregnant Enzo. This isn't far-fetched from regular Enzo, to be honest. I mean, it's not that far off. You know, I just would never have a shirt like this. What a strange fabric of clothing. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for that, Miss Sparkles. I'm glowing. I'm glowing right now.
Hello, everybody. This is, well, I don't know if you can tell by the voice.
No, we can't. Is it one of the Beatles?
But it is me. It's John Lennon again.
John Lennon. I was just making fun of how he sounded like one of the Beatles, and now he's like playing into it. Hey, it's me. It's just that little bloke from down south. My name's Che Guevara. It's me, Che Guevara. When I started the revolution, I had a fucking bunch of grenades the size of a tangerine.
And, you know, I'm working through Charlie again. You know, I'm not going to give a message about global warming or anything like that, you know, but, you know, this is me. Anyway, this is Charlie, and I hope you believed in that, like, you know. I know it's not much, but I can give evidence, believe me.
Charlie?
I really can.
This is our healing sanctuary. At the moment, this is Ray Brown, the famous psychic surgeon and trance healer. But although you can see what you think is Ray Brown...
The spirit that's possessing them. Okay.
This is a portrait of Paul. That is Ray Brown's guide. He died some 2,000 years ago.
Oh, like Paul, like Jesus Paul. Okay.
But at this first precise moment, he's here now, working through Mr. Brown.
I thought we were doing another Beatle.
Ray Brown is not there at the moment. He could be out anywhere shopping. But that is Paul.
I come from the spirit world, and I've trained Raymond so that he leaves his body, and then I take over his body.
Although you've just heard Ray speaking, that's not his normal voice. When you see him out of trance, he's
usually much more
different.
drunk. What actually happens is I sit down and then Paul draws.
That completely different?
I come from the spirit world, and I've trained Raymond so that he leaves his body. What actually happens is I sit down and then Paul draws close to me.
It's completely different. It's truly sad to see the depths of the ridiculousness that people will go to making a living. No, wait, sadder to see people believing this shit. I prefer Yoko's massage.
And I step out of my body and he steps in. I leave his body, he returns to his body, and I go back into the spirit world and get on with my work, and he carries on with his life.
Do I do it at all?
Possessed by Hitler. Would? Still would. Maybe. Probably. I mean, the whole Hitler thing is actually kind of cute. It actually makes her cuter, the fact that she gets possessed by Hitler occasionally.
Hi there, this is Adolf Hitler.
See, at least she did the accent, assuming she's not German.
Shall I rather say I was known by the name Adolf Hitler while I was here on Earth for some years, and I'm certain I am profoundly well known.
She's British, I'm guessing.
Wait,
Young.
Wait. I was on
Possessed by
Earth
Hitler
for a certain amount of years.
And I'm certain
Can we
while
be
I
a little
was
bit
here
more-
on Earth for...
Yeah.
I was known by the name Adolf Hitler while I was here on Earth for some years, and I'm certain I am...
How old was Hitler? How many years did Hitler live on Earth? You don't even know, do you? What else is interesting about Hitler that only she would know?
profoundly well known on this earth and by many human beings. At the moment, I'm also known as Mikey, and that is another story that is to be explained. So, from Adolf Hitler on my earth life to Mikey in my dimensional existence to who I am here now, and both...
Did Hitler speak English? Either way, Hitler seems pretty chill, I'm going to be honest.
names fascinating.
Not because, basically,
weird
I
because of
know
all the
the
men
name
he
Robert walks round, and I know Mary does, but there's this peace and calm of spiritual activity there with... You alright?
Alright.
Alright. What is it, Derek? You alright?
We saw this one.
Mary loves Dick. Mary
Yeah, we saw Mary Loves Dick before.
loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. Richard.
Anyway, I hope she means Richard.
What did I just say?
John asking Hitler, why did you take money from the Rothschilds, Hitler? Can you tell me? You were played like a fool. Okay, let's say she is Hitler. I'll date her, definitely. I'll take one for the team. Yeah, she seems cute. Especially if she has, like, big chesticles. I could totally, like, get past the Hitler thing, you know?
Right.
You alright? Just for a moment, her energy came in, and there's annoyance. A nice lady, but I feel as if she's got this great love for Dick. Right. For Dick. Okay. Great love. Covers him up.
This is very, very interesting. You're giving a lot of information over here, and I'm hearing through my earpiece that our historians are going completely.
Hitler, of course. Yes, absolutely. The catch is she's possessed by Hitler occasionally, but she got a great set on her, so.
Bonkers. So, I mean, has Derek come up with the right information?
Oh, the twist is the woman is not attracted to you, but when she's possessed by Hitler, she is. So she only has sex with you as Hitler. And then when you're done with Hitler, you got to leave because the other one, the woman doesn't want you there. You're like, what are you doing here? You keep seducing me. You pretend to be Hitler and you want to have sex with me. I did no such thing.
Best bit of that was Mary Loves Dick. Fuck me! I could not stop laughing. And she
framed her out.
No,
I
and
tried
she
to keep a straight
protects him. She protects him. She covers him up.
We saw these.
Yeah.
We saw both of these. We didn't see this guy. Jesus.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Todd with Positive Momentum, and I'm gonna.
Hey, weren't you in
channel
Deep
Jesus,
Space Nine and Kingdom of
Yeshua,
Men?
Nazareth. I'm gonna channel his entity, and I'm gonna ask
Like,
him
looks
what
just
he
like
thinks
him.
about Donald Trump and the.
Dude, trust me, bro. Like, Trump's bad, dude. I channeled Jesus, and Jesus said, nah, dude. Nah, fam. Now that I think of it, says Max Headroom, I'm pretty sure one of my ex-GFs also was possessed by Hitler. Cool.
presidential race. Okay. All right, one second. I've been watching the presidential elections very excitedly because I'm aware that the processes that are happening are leading to the shift in consciousness and the taking back of power amongst the people. You have so much resources available to you. Avail yourself to the resources. Start watching more YouTube videos. Start
watching more YouTube videos. You heard it from Jesus' mouth, folks.
More. Start eating healthier foods and loving yourself and loving others. And
it was a piano.
Love Donald Trump.
Oh.
Good evening.
Jesus telling us to love Donald Trump. That was a twist.
Good evening, Albert, and welcome.
Thank you, guten Abend.
Albert Einstein. Like, why is it always got to be Hitler or Einstein or Jesus? Why can't it just be like, oh, my name was Ray. I'm from like the 30s or something. I'm just some guy. You know, like.
Yeah, I want to talk with Ray Harryhausen. Is he around?
Jesus walked on water, turned water into wine, and watched YouTube videos. Absolutely.
What about colleagues? Good. Meine Güte, thank goodness that you feel great. No rather not terrible. For the NET is very good this evening, but this entails for the fact.
Hey, stop. Your German accent is so bad.
So far, there are many.
And why do you talk like you have no teeth? Like, why are you doing the old man with no teeth sound effect? Some guy doesn't have the same pop-ins, though. Oh, yeah, you're right. They also do Michael Jackson and Robin Williams. Yeah, and soon Chuck Norris will start possessing these people. Einstein is Scottish now, right? Yeah. The law of relativity.
But I stated
I don't think we can go farther faster than the speed of light.
Do any kind of quantum mathematics, please, right now. Like, show me. It's like, you're Albert Einstein. Surely you remember that stuff, right? Yeah, Ray Harryhausen. That would be cool. So, Ray, tell me about making Jason and the Argonauts. I really like the skeleton battle scenes. Yeah.
Blessings.
Who's this?
Greetings, friend, and welcome.
Blessings, friend. It is I, Little Raven.
Who's Little Raymond? See, this is creepier. When you just say, oh, I'm Little Raymond. Be like, whoa, okay. When you say you're Albert Einstein, I just assume you're stupid or crazy or whatever. When you say, I'm possessed by Little Raymond, you know, I'm like, oh, who the fuck's Little Raymond? That sounds creepy.
Little Raymond.
Thank you for inviting me. I give you my blessings, my...
Remember the black voodoo lady from Zombie Nightmare? Like,
yeah,
that's the sound. That's yeah. Bone belly, oh with the ball, whatever she says.
Oh no! Here comes Adam West, and he's drunk with a gun.
Francis.
You're Francis, are you? You Francis?
Francis.
Francis. What's your surname, Francis? What's your surname? Your surname?
Take thy hand off me, wench.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking for your surname.
Take thy hand off me, wench.
No, you don't scare me. Come on, what's your surname?
Take your hand off my winch. My winch, please don't touch it.
Your legs.
Oh, will you now? Don't you like women?
See your breasts.
Yeah, don't you like women?
Wench.
You don't like women, do
You
you?
see your breasts.
Yes, I do, yeah.
All right, don't touch her. He just turns into a pervert. He said Mary loves dick, and then he tried to grab this woman's titties. Funny. I'm going to demonstrate that I am a psychic who can possess and conjure spirits. And then the spirit like makes you fucking beat the shit out of some woman. Oh shit, you get arrested, like, you know, something. I don't know.
It's all right. I've got the camera. Okay, well, if you can still see.
That is
Are we still on air?
Right, I'm joined.
All right. Wow. Let's see what's going on with Yvette. Wait, what's his name? Dahir Inshat.
Dahir Inshat.
Let's see some of these.
Ooh,
this is
this one.
technologies of the near future. I think it's just music. So this is like a Dahir Inshat montage or something. So any of these specifically that stand out to us, we can talk about. So, all right, it's like forklifts that do.
Oh, is it their weird Lego cities bullshit?
Oh, building. How to build buildings quickly.
Yeah. I have not seen this particular one, but I have seen their weird bullshit like this before.
A lot of them are just in Russian. A lot of them are just in other languages.
Listen, Putin, we can turn Russia around.
How to build a building. Trademark.
You just gotta do it like
Dahir
this.
Inshat method. It's easy. Duh.
See, look at our
monkey
animation.
Could do it. Build a fucking giant building in a matter of weeks.
Look at our
days,
swastikas
hours.
to buildings. Why would you?
Yeah, what?
Okay, but why are they modular like this? To what benefit?
They're all cookie cutter design. What are the interiors like? The possessed people are at least more entertaining than those SNL UK cuts. Yeah. It's so efficient. All right. Oh, is this some kind of excavator? What is this? You got some excavators dumping rocks, and the rocks are...
What?
What do they do with the rocks? Take the dirt, and they turn it into rocks? What? No.
What?
It's like they sort rocks. So the bigger rocks get dropped to the bottom. The rocks are being sorted. The gravel is being dispersed. I don't know.
What are we? What? I had no idea what that was for.
It's gonna be a lot of this in that video. In this video, a lot of like confusing. There's no narrator telling us what we're looking at. Okay, oil, mud, deep frying.
Okay, it's a refining of some sort.
The fact that he designed all this in a, blender or whatever. Yeah, the fuck just happened? I don't know. These are innovations from the future, technologies we can't understand. Okay. All right. I understand what we're doing. Ocean mills, yeah. Okay. Maybe. Wait, so that was one thing. Somehow that excavator's related to the boat?
Oh, was that supposed to be just like an offshore drilling platform? Is that what you were trying to? We have this issue solved already, to hear and shot.
What does this dump truck do? It's quite an apparatus at the back of it. Oh, is it street?
Oh, I know what
We
this one
watched
is.
This.
Yeah,
we watched this. Yeah, okay, all right. And it's got various attachments, and it can make various shapes and cut various holes in asphalt, and I don't know, allegedly.
Why does it have to be so fucking huge?
Squares. I don't know. Intimidation?
We have to scare this road.
Of the future.
We have to scare the street so it never cracks again.
God, that'd be cool if that worked. All right, we get it. We get it. Construction. Oh, here's the flying train. We watched that again. That was a good one.
I saw a new one that was using that was trying to use the helicopter.
Whoa, this is new.
Whoa. This one goes faster.
How fast is it going? So what? So what
that
could go
appears to
wrong
be
with this flying train?
That appears to be Mach 7. So everyone in that.
So many lives could be lost on this thing. Also, like the wind shear on the mountains, like how does that prevent you from? What happens with turbulence and shit? Like,
this is the new one I saw where I'm like, what? Also, again, that weird cable or whatever would have so much fucking wear and tear on it, like immediately.
How? Right. It would be. It's how like the NASCAR.
And why does it have
go around the
wheels?
lap a couple times.
Why does it have wheels?
So it could do a soft landing. But yeah, like when a NASCAR car does a couple laps, like it pulls over, they have to fucking replace the tires immediately. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That pole would be. What is that pole made out of? That was the first thing I asked. Fucking
burger.
Did a child make this? No, an Indian man or a Russian man made it.
No, a Russian man who lives in Istanbul made it.
Yeah. Pulling
you
40
can
G's
contact
on
him
public
at
transport
Gmail.
is tight. The massive city bus. Now, I don't know, like if it was attached to this rail somehow more steadily, but like I said, I don't think this works on a regular train track. You have to build a special train track just for this.
Yeah.
What a nightmare. This is a multi-billion-dollar project if you tried to make that happen. Is it the power of magnets? Is that how it works? What is this?
Look, it's
so
on its own rail.
If anyone's changing lanes for any reason, they might get fucking fucked up by this giant machine.
Oh, you've discovered the problem immediately, huh? Instantly. Cool, I guess, but yeah.
What if you're like turning left and you don't realize this thing is coming behind you and you turn left and get caught right in the fucking wheel? It'd be like getting caught with a train. Trains kill people. And now that's truly interesting. The connection might even be magnetic. Magnetic. So no friction, no decay. Yeah, magnetic. That would be interesting. That thing would cost more than most African countries.
Oh, and how do we get around a crash? I know, we can lift up a leg to go.
Oh yeah, fuck these people that were in an auto accident. we got places to go. So basically the idea is like, if you travel this way, you'll never get caught in traffic jams again.
Hang on.
The future.
Hang on. I know I watched this earlier because I showed my family this because I thought it was fucking ridiculous, and it didn't hit me till now. What are these assholes doing? There's like 3 cars in this wreck. What are these assholes doing?
I don't know, but I mean,
just loitering.
I also love the idea that this machine's just literally stepping over dead bodies. Maybe like, what if there looks like a fatality right here? It's like, nope, sorry, gotta keep going.
And here are the hubs where they where he can get in and out.
Oh yeah, so not only just the transport, but like literally your entire city infrastructure needs to be designed around these things working. Okay.
Yeah.
And let's see. Surely there's a way to get to this from the ground. All right. There's a stairwell over there across the street in the back. Okay. How does one pay to get on this thing? How does one...
That's for the buyer to figure out.
That's what
Why
I
would
call
you ever not have it?
Shit.
Listen, this thing is ridiculous. Why would you ever have it? Oh. Why would you ever have it not be a roundabout? Having it like a crossroad would be a nightmare.
Oh, wait.
How does it not fall over?
Physics, somehow?
I think in the one English... Yeah, let's put it on a median. Because nobody crashes into medians.
Max Hedrum says, fun fact, I was been on a light rail in Los Angeles when it got hit by a car. Twice. Literally, we barely felt it. I laughed my ass at the idiots who hit us. Wow. We could fix our potholes. Please. Okay, so what do you do at an overpass? Like, what happens then? Like, you're approaching an overpass, right, at some point. Why the fuck would I want this thing on the beach?
More importantly, where's a place on Earth that looks like this?
You know how hard it would be to install these into the beach and make sure that they're stable and stay stable forever? Like, the beach is sand, bro. It's fucking... You ever try camping on the beach? It sucks. Your tent will literally move like over the course of a weekend, you know, but from the wind and the stakes not working. Like the tents literally like slide. It's crazy.
Also, like on this one, it's just on the ground and there's nothing. There's no barrier.
Right.
People could just walk in front of that and get fucking
don't
bisected.
like always be extra cautious going anywhere near this fucking rail, right? You will have your leg sliced right off in a second, right? Also, what happens if you run someone over and this whole thing obviously topples and falls over and starts like rolling like a top?
Also, how did these people get down here?
What the fuck is this? Dubai? Yeah, this will be accessible in the year 2095 in Dubai.
You can use it to get across the Sahara. Why would I want to go across the Sahara?
Can we just fly?
You can do it.
No. Just think about it. We'll build a fucking rail. Imagine how difficult it would be to build that rail in the middle of fucking nowhere like that.
Also, like every car in these things they always use, they're all compacts.
Like, this is cool for like sci-fi movie concept design, you know. This is not cool for actual practical thing that we would use on Earth right now. No. I can't wait to vacation in the desert. Yeah. I used to live in the Sahara, says Mars. I lived in the Chihuahua Desert. It's rough out there in the desert, man.
Again, no.
Yeah. There's no, like, fucking flashing lights, like, caution, train fucking disc coming, you know, alert. All of this should be, like, fucking bright. All the ground should be, like, bright red. No, it should be, like, flashing red, you know, and like,
red
do not
yellow.
fucking step anywhere near this. Anywhere where the green is, this should be flashing red, like, abort, like, get away. Also, like, they should just have, like, some kind of border naturally, like some kind of fence or something, right? But that's more shit you'd have to build. Not only do you have to build this rail, but you also have to build a little barrier to prevent people from just accidentally walking on the rail and getting cut in half. But, hey, the train thing's coming pink now, so that's cool.
And if you're slightly too tall, you'll fucking clip you.
Right.
Hey, I wonder who they're selling it to in this one.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very much like Dubai. Transport of the future in Dubai.
Oh, yay! Hey, what do those
see, I was
airbags do? Hey, what do those airbags do?
Yeah.
What do those do?
We already saw the inside where everyone's sitting down like at a table, like a restaurant. Imagine this thing coming to a sudden stop like that. Like all the knives and cutlery fly off the table into your fucking chest. Yeah, just that would be annoying. I was saying it'd be cool if this was like a beam, like what are those simulated crash videos?
Hey, look, it's under the road. That won't cost millions of dollars, billions of dollars in infrastructure.
Obviously super easy to repair when it inevitably fucks up. Oh, over the road. There you go. What is this showing us over and over again?
Just different designs of the...
Multiple different types, yes, for Europe, or whatever you see fit.
Now, we won't explain what these are, but we'll show them to you.
Make sure that wheel keeps extra lubricated, or there's going to be problems.
God forbid one
thing
goes wrong with this.
You know how when you're rollerblading and a little fucking tiny pebble will cause you to, like, stop dead in your tracks and fucking fall on your face?
Yeah.
Let's picture something like that happening.
Oh, yeah, this.
Ooh, like you're fucking eating dinner on fine china inside this thing. Your kids are like playing like a fucking like everyone is seated and fastened, right? This is not like a restaurant like they were showing it on the inside.
Now, hear me out. Why does this need to be so far out of the city if this is where you're turning around?
Yeah, you would think like, where's the final stop that we just missed? You know.
Also, I feel like that's not enough room for those two things to pass each other.
Right.
Oh, one raised and the other lowered. I see. Also, I feel like you need two people to pilot one of these fucking things.
I would feel so nervous when it's like standing up taller, you know, and it's the distress, you know, like on the two bars is like fucking multiplied.
Oh, my favorite thing is that if they ever show the interior, yeah, there's nowhere for those bars to raise and lower to actually go. I know they show them on the snack things, but you're like, those aren't big enough.
Yeah, they're inside the concession stands. Also, you'd be hearing like the sounds inside, dude. It'd be fucking crazy. But yeah, it's fun. It's like being in a movie. It's like everyone's just sitting around, chowing down, having a good time. This thing does the fucking loop around, and all the stuff on the table just flies off.
This is city transport. Why would you need this kind of luxury?
You're going to have 3 attendants with fucking... It's Dubai, so that's why. But you're going to have 3 attendants full-time, plus, I guess, pilot here? Who else is
Why
here?
would they... Why bathrooms? How long are you spending on this fucking thing that's supposed to reduce time getting from place to place?
Yeah, does a bus have a bathroom on it? I mean, it should, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't for good reason, because it's one of those things where people like you and I would use it only in emergencies, but we know there would just be a homeless guy locked in the fucking bus bathroom at all times, for sure. It'd be one of those things. It'd be like having no bathroom at all, might as well. Just, you know, whatever. Yeah, it'd be a good thing, though, because it'd mean one less homeless person interacting with the other people on the bus, right? Maybe you could put 2 or 3 homeless crackheads in there, and they could just, you know, do whatever the fuck they're doing.
Now, wait, hang on. What the fuck? I just looked again at those bathrooms. Why do they have a stall inside of... It's like they're both one toilet.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you need a stall in there, too?
Yeah, if it's a one-holer, right?
Yeah, why do you need a stall?
You don't really need a privacy barrier here if it's a one-holer. Now, the idea that you have... Ugh, yeah, I don't know. I just want to know if this thing can use the drive market. Like, what if I want to go to the drive market? How?
What if... Do I have to take this to get to my car so that I can drive on their nicely placed tiles?
The drive market. I saw there were several drive market videos. He's done the drive market several different ways, so we'll have to get into that.
Oh, I saw one that was just like an outside, but it was just the drive. It was just the drive market idea again, but infinitely dumber somehow. Welcome to the bus stop.
Like, this is like saying you're going to avoid all traffic jams with this thing, when in fact this is going to be causing so many traffic jams with the fatalities and automobile accidents.
They're also showing like 600 cars still on the road anyway, so it's like, I don't think this is fixing anything, even in your idealized world of infinite resources.
Right.
Hey, money is no obstacle because the here and shot isn't paying for it. Why that?
Yeah, why?
Why that? What?
Oh, we know you're worried about it. Don't worry. We've thought about it. Check this out. So much can go wrong.
Also, what's powering these fucking things?
What the fuck? What's happening here?
Oh, I know what this one is.
Is this related to what
yes and no.
Emergency services. They're stuck. Don't worry.
Now,
Traffic
this is
jam.
actually a pretty interesting problem of like high density area.
The idea that your fire trucks do this and not like your public transportation, this is actually neat.
This feels
like, because it's got a siren on it. It's like fucking blaring a bunch of noise, and it can weave through traffic like way better than an ambulance can. And it's a lot bigger too than a fire truck or whatever. Like, okay, I see what we're putting down here.
But how could we make this, I don't know, dumber It makes no sense.
So many. I want to see like a scene where it's like going through here. Just like clipping off all the fucking side view mirrors on these cars. Just all of them. Whoops, get out of the way.
All right,
also,
now how
the
are we going to
sirens,
reach?
the cars stop usually when there's a siren or pull over, right?
Yeah. Now, how are we going to get up to that high fire?
Drones.
Quadcopter. Well, 16 copter. Whee!
Where's the water?
Good question.
Oh, it's like pressurized tanks of bullets. Okay, what the fuck? Webbing.
No, but they still have fire hoses, which, how the fuck does that get up there?
Also, you know how heavy water is? It's pretty heavy, dude.
Yeah. Come on, guys. You totally won't ruin the
yeah, I'm not getting on that thing. I'm not getting on that thing.
I'll die here in the fire, please.
That was wild.
Hey, look, the drive market!
Drive market again! Yay, we saw this. All right. We'll skip it. But yeah, drive market's insane. I don't see how it'll work. So many. You're in booth 352. Oh, I'm in booth 172. So that means I'm fucking 700 yards away from you, probably. Yeah, it does make more sense for emergency vehicles because you got to stop for them anyway.
White
it does not work
tile.
for buses or whatever the hell they were trying to say. I don't know. Like I said, when I was
White
imagining the
tile.
inside of this. Oh wait, this is new. This is new.
What the fuck is this?
This is new footage of the drive market.
What? What the fuck is this?
Why is there a couch in here? What's
What?
happening? Your car's running? What?
Okay.
Oh, wait. So the floor pulls you in? Oh.
Okay.
So you get your own personal store. You know how much it would be to stock the inventory of a store like this?
What? I'm just thinking of the electricity bill for this fucking place. All right, show me how your bullshit conveyor belt for food works now. Please? Please show me your... Oh! It's like the other drive mark, except the stocking is underneath and you push the pedals with your foot.
Oh, here's another idea. You didn't like the other two drive markets? Well, how about this? The Sonic drive-through version. Now, this is kind of more...
Okay. Now, in a second, tell me what the point of these screens are.
Yeah, I mean...
Because they're still selecting it by hand.
Right. Right.
So what the fuck?
You think you got enough sausage, buddy?
I need more fruit! Look how fast it's fucking... I mean, I know it's sped up for these, but, like, the way that none of that shit would sit on the shelf, it would fly off and fuck up the conveyor belt.
Here's a question. What if you put your hand into the thing and then you press the button with your foot on accident? Does it clamp your hand in there and break your wrist in 4 places?
Children pushes the button while you're reaching for something? What then?
What if one of the kids, like, puts their head in there and you push the button, crushes it to death? I mean, you know, I feel like a lot can go wrong with these... heavy machinery moving parts.
Uh-huh.
Drive market. Comfort shoes. Well, I love comfort shoes. I don't like uncomfort shoes. Those are not cool. I'm not a fan of those.
Why? Why?
Fuck, that's a lot of shoes.
There's so many fucking shoes.
That's enough shoes for the whole town.
So many goddamn
How many
shoes.
fucking shoes? How much money are you going to spend on inventory? It's like, and then how do you stock? How do you restock the inventory as it gets sold? You know. Lots of ladies put up with discomfort when the shoe is really cute. You're right, Jill. I'm a man when I said that. Yeah, good point. What is this? Why? How many shoes?
The airline attendants will now give you your shoe.
So you work at a shoe store and it's a fucking outdoor kiosk like this. You don't even get air conditioning at your shoe store. That sucks.
Here's a touchscreen. The stewardess will touch it for you.
Yeah, this is a. I have a feeling this woman's job is going to be rendered obsolete pretty quickly as soon as this comfort shoes opens.
In fact, I just say it's obsolete now with your own product you've invented.
Oh no, there's too many people in the shoe store again. Don't you hate it when you go to the shoe store? There's like a fucking line out the door of people trying to get shoes. God damn. What?
Every part of this is dumber.
You know when you go to a shoe store and they make you take a number because you're going to be waiting for a while before a shoe person can see you?
Because the shoe store can fit a max of 6 people.
You know when I go get shoes, it's not just get shoes for me. It's get shoes for me and the whole family and my neighbor. We're all going to get shoes. What happens if, like, you know, the shoe's not in the right color? I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Now, I'm sure it has like display shoes, right? And then it's got the shoes you actually buy that are in the boxes, right? First things first, Enzo says Max. The ladies don't all look this svelte and hot. That's how I know this is fake. Yeah, we're the fatties in the simulation. Like everyone's fit and attractive and healthy. No
And all
one's
the men are looking
elderly or
exactly
fat
the
or
same.
infirmed. The shoe kiosk. Oh no, 3 times as many shoes now.
And if anything goes wrong, the shoes are stuck up there and you can't get them.
How the
If only
fuck do
we
you...
didn't have... If only the store was horizontal and we had a stepladder.
Oh my God.
fucking forbid.
I think I need the inhaler, Fakeman. Gosh. This is so stupid. Comfort shoes. The future of shoes. We just sell you the same old regular shoes, but the store is like... Nobody thinks like, hey, you know what I hate about the shoe store?
It's
That
not vertical
horizontal.
enough.
Yeah. And I can understand if you like
my shoes could be vertical.
But what? Also, like, okay, let's say you hated people and you don't like shoe clerks. This place you would think is automated, right? Nope. There's still shoe salesmen trying to sell you shoes, and they make you try your shoes on. If it's stuck, you can't shake it like a vending machine. Yeah, what do you got to get on like a rappel? You got to fucking like rappel up there on a like Tom Cruise Mission Impossible style and like break in on the outside, like open the window or whatever the hell.
Why do they have to be individual? Like, even if you ran with this idea, why would you not have like a midsection where you could, I don't know, have stairs to go up just in case with like levels?
It's very dumb. Yeah, surely maybe there's like a ladder that goes up the side of one of these, like a column on each of these staffs is empty for a ladder. But that means like if there is maintenance, you gotta like crawl up there, you know? I mean, ugh. Seems like a big pain in the ass. Goth Enzo is kind of hot. Did you see what I said before that? Why Seattle had so many goths? Shoes? Max, answer her.
Shoe stores.
You have to call the fire department when the shoes get stuck.
Well, I'm sure they'll get there promptly with their quadcopter bullshit.
Yeah, quit living in the past, Dudicus. The future is all about impracticality. Oh, what's this?
Oh, the turnkey cities.
This is an entire city you could live in.
When I listen to my music, I put both my hands over my headphone and then shake a lot like I'm having an episode. What is this building?
Discord.
Like, it looks like a mall, but I see nothing. What? Is this just to, like, eliminate the mail? You built the whole city just so you could eliminate the post office? Is that what this is?
Ballsy.
Yeah, I want to put my fucking food in these fucking containers to shoot through a pneumatic tube across the city at Mach 10.
Mailroom City.
What is Mr. DeHere's fucking obsession with pneumatic tubes and conveyor belts?
I don't know. He loves them. So many chances for mechanical failure at any given moment, and thereby causing a cascading effect of multiple compounding errors.
We have 600 collapses, and now the whole town smells like rotting fucking food.
Amazon.
My idiot kid
City.
decided to jump. My idiot kid decided to get one of these, and now he's trapped under the town.
The sushi is not very fresh, I'm guessing. And it's going to be... Oh, my God. Jesus. A land of opulence. Plentifuls. Plentiful resources.
Yeah, just put it back.
You know, I know this is going to be great and not dystopian at all. The music. Yeah, the music is really making me feel this is a good idea. I don't recall ordering 27 bongs of all the same style. Must be a computer error.
Meanwhile, at the biggest park known to man.
Wait, so you buy your food, put it in the bin, and then race it back to your house? Something like that. Oh, here are the vertical gardens. Now this is an actual thing that's cool. Vertical greenhouses. But what if I want like this onion up here and not the onion down here? You know, like
I'm sure there's a conveyor button you can push to speed it at Mach 15.
That's the kind of stuff that gives me FOMO. The idea that there's way better tomatoes up at the top level that I'm not seeing. You know, that's the FOMO I get. Like, oh, wait. Am I settling for the tomatoes I've picked?
Damn you, big ship. I'm fucking crying.
Fucking crying. Damn you, big ship. Here's Goth Enzo. It's weird how it even gave it a Polaroid sheen here, like it's a photo of a photo. But yeah, here's Goth Enzo. Ugh, creepy, gay, weird. Oh, my gray and my beard is even in the AI now. How cool is that? All right. Oh, don't question the science, big ship. Inorganics are the thing in here that makes any sense. Yeah, it's the one thing that I've seen before that's like totally doable. Vertical greenhouses. Picking the milk in the back that has a later expiry date. That's other FOMO, right? Yeah, you don't want to be settling for milk that's going to expire a week early. Yeah, it's like the milkmaids and clerks.
So
it's a whole lot of produce for one city.
Oh yeah. Check out the size of this motherfucking restaurant.
This is when I worked at Matt's El Rancho, bro. It was like 5 fucking giant rooms. There was a patio that was like sat like fucking 50 tables. Then there was like a big ballroom. Then there was like an interior room, and then there was 2 ballrooms, an interior room, and then the bar. So I mean, it wasn't as many as this. Maybe it is. It was a little bit less. It wasn't too much less than this, but it was a big fucking restaurant, and it was obnoxious. But yes, I can't wait. The poor staff that work here.
Oh, they have a solution for that.
Oh,
that's not even like the dumbest part. How do we get our food here at this magical giant restaurant?
You can get the restaurant in any color you want. Flying lotus pattern. Tree is inside the restaurant. Is this indoor or outdoor?
I have no idea. Oh no, it has to be indoor because what they're about to do. Unless this isn't the one I'm thinking of.
Chrome? All right, we get it. You got a lot of fancy color finishes here. What's so cool about this? I mean, this is some neat interior design, I'll give you that, but this restaurant's impractically huge.
Also, how do we get into those booths that are like all the way around?
Yeah.
Even with the spaces, there's nowhere people are fitting in those.
Oh, I see. You filter a filtration system for optimal seating sections.
That's not for seating.
Oh, these are the plates of food.
These are the plates of food that are in the fucking
conveyor belts.
They're in the ceiling to be dropped down on the table.
So at any moment, a plate of food can just fall from the ceiling on your head because something went wrong. What if your hand is in the middle of the table? Like, do not put your hand in the circle. Your hand will be crushed. Also, I don't like the idea of food being served in like a little steam plate with lids.
They also don't show a kitchen.
Right? How is the food made? That's kind of important.
They never show a kitchen.
There's like 5 chefs in the weeds at all the time. Like, just like, this job sucks. This was Futurama for a second here. Yeah. He's just like, oh, the food is using that Fifth Element technology with the little pepper beads that you put in the microwave machine and they turn into food. Well, we got to figure that out first. But yeah, once we figure that out, this restaurant is going to be a money-making machine. All food comes out of a vat, Enzo. Get with the program already. I loved Brazil when they go to the fancy restaurant and they're ordering all their various, cordon bleu, duck l'orange, whatever, and it all is just served as like little globs of like fucking green slop in little circle, in little orbs. It's awesome. It's flavored. Why is there a waitress?
Why is there a waitress? Hey, you know this?
Oh, of course,
kind
we have it. So we have to have human bussers because that technology hasn't been invented.
And in the center of the table,
are the dishwashers human?
I don't know. No idea. Where does that go?
So,
who knows?
The idea of putting 2 tables together, not possible, right?
Not possible.
The idea, yeah. Okay, the tables are stationed there forever. The near
what's
future,
this one?
man.
What the fuck is this one?
Let's read some of these comments here. First of all, what language are they in? Are they in English? No, here's Chinese saying, the design is very interesting. It lacks economy and safety, but it's still inspiring.
What a nice way to phrase
Russians. These technologies should have changed the world 50 years ago. More Russian. This is a megapolis for the golden billion, and the rest are on the plantations with shovels and hoes, so to speak. Service personnel. Ha, laughing emoji. 2429, everything is automated except the wiping the table. Thank you. That was just us just now. Fuck yeah. Russian. The paver was impressive. Okay. a consumption factory, and laziness is the engine of progress in this factory. What? What? Just don't show this to Elon Musk. Oh, yeah, I might agree with that. The legend is fresh, but hard to believe. What?
What?
The fire gyroscope is a cool idea. There's
No,
a
it
fire
isn't.
gyroscope?
Well, that's the whole
Sounds
conceit of
dangerous.
the stupid buses we saw earlier. Those.
Yeah. It's a, oh, yeah, fire. I see. It's a Starbucks store maker. If robots are not serving you, does that mean you're a pleb establishment or a high-end one?
Hard to say.
Plebs. We're all going to have robot servants soon enough. Like I was saying the other day, I was like, bro, once you realize like one of those fucking automated robot dudes, like just in the amount of, just the fact that it just folds your laundry. Like that is like worth having a fucking robot servant. All he does is fold laundry. That would be worth it. You know how fucking awesome that is? That's like, oh, we don't want a washer and dryer anymore. We want to wash clothes by hand and dry them on a clothing line. No, the washer and dryer are here to stay. Once you see a little robot that folds your clothes and puts them away, that robot's fucking here to stay. And then it can cook and clean and take care of the kids, you know? Like, dude, it's going to be a thing. I'm pretty sure Elon got half his ideas from, yeah, this guy. Not this video, but this channel. Dudicus ends up on CNN. Fire gyroscopes are a terrible idea. All right, let's see what this is.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So dirt is collected.
Are you building an entire ass road?
Oh. Is this a road builder?
Why the segmented parts, though?
What are these? Concrete? I like this music, though, whatever the fuck this is.
We've made a road out of those
What is
weird little
happening?
play
What are we
mats.
seeing?
Well, they appear to be making cement blocks and putting them together to
Well, just don't fall in the rock conveyor belt. The only downside is this might, this is the larger, more expensive road you need to build to get this machinery there.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I will let the robot cook and clean, but it can't go near my kids. I saw iRobot.
Here's a fleet of fucking road rollers.
Huh.
I
don't know. I'm so confused. Just cut the cement.
Why are we cutting the cement?
Just need a diamond edge saw, that's all.
Why do we need...
I don't know.
Wait, are you segmenting them because you know roads have segments? That's not why those are there. Those are there because they're built to be fit together. What? Drains? I guess. I guess.
Techno music will be played 24/7 during the construction of these roads.
And what is this material they're getting?
I don't know.
This...
It's the dirt somehow, or what? The dirt they're excavating is becoming the road itself, maybe.
But they keep
theoretically.
They keep putting the new shit in the back so that it's not making the square. What the fuck?
Miss Sparkle's got me a new fit. What do you think of this, huh? Look at these pants. Sick.
Pretty good.
And they're baggy for comfort. I'm into it. I like listening to artists talk about construction. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. That would be cool if we actually had like a blue collar guy who did work construction here. Oh well, we'll never find him. Number 10. How many are there?
What?
Like, how many are we talking here? What are we looking at here?
What the fuck is this? We've invented the first auto circumciser.
Is it a dentist machine? Is it teeth? Is it for your teeth?
Is it for your teeth?
Dar Insat. Home dentistry kit. You can take care of your cavities yourself. Please tell me that's what this is. Fuck, yes, it is.
Yes.
No, but it's for a dentist to use. Okay, a professional using it.
Now you're showing me a drill, but it's filling in the cavity. Care to explain?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's clearing out the cavity. That's what it's doing. But that's not quite how that. Whatever.
I don't know, dude.
Whatever.
Why don't you just invent instead of a big stupid machine, how about invent something that just fixes its cavities? Wouldn't that be better? Like we've invented a lotion or a substance or a pill or something. Your teeth prepare themselves. What the fuck? This is like some Final Destination shit with what could go wrong here.
What the fuck would you ever use it like that? Hang on, that's fucking stupid. You control it with a Wacom tablet? What the fuck?
Wouldn't it be better to just have it like be completely machine automated? I've been needing a couple of root canals, looking for a discount method. This seems like obnoxiously more expensive, honestly.
You know, I can't believe none of the their military projects that have been in this video. Because those are the funniest ones. Oh my god, it's this one!
What?
Oh my god, it's this fucking one. So, hey, you've got a clog in your arm. You've got a clog in your artery. What should we do?
Oh,
I know,
yeah,
let's shove something directly into your fucking vein.
Yeah, what could go wrong, right? And, oh no!
Let's stop the blood flow completely.
Just grind up that tartar.
Hey, you know what's not as strong as cholesterol buildup? Your veins.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations. You've turned your vein into confetti.
Your veins can take it. The stroke causer 5,000. Totally harmless and painless. It's a very little tiny fucking drill into my vein. Awesome.
And then it stops the flow of blood in the vein.
What if you have narrow fucking capillaries or something? Why is the music so right? What happened to the chill electronic techno shit? This is gay.
Because we need to save this patient that we're probably going to kill with this procedure.
He's dying. How do you even inject this into your vein? I know they do that with like heart attacks. Like they'll go in your fucking leg and they'll take it. They'll go all the way up your vein and. But again, I think this is like already stuff we already have, right? But not as stupid.
Not as fucking stupid. Now, where does all
Even
that cholesterol shit
drills?
go? Where does that cholesterol shit go?
So many tiny moving parts on these microscopic drill bits. Just the construction of these drill bits alone. Like, fuck, dude. Like, you would hold a tiny little one in the palm of your hand, and it's like, that's like $6,000 in your hand right now. Don't fucking drop it or lose it. The music should be the original Yu-Gi-Oh themes.
Yo, move.
Creamage already addressed the soundtrack element to this stuff. What did he say? Creamage said, oh, techno music, right? Is that what he meant?
Yeah.
Where's all the blood in the vein? Right.
Don't you see it? The giant inflatable blue thing stopped the blood flow entirely.
That was terrible. Number
That was
12.
awful.
Trucks.
Well, I haven't seen this one.
This is the music I'm expecting in my Dahir in chat videos. Spectators. Oh, are we gonna set up fucking what?
What?
Why?
Why?
Houses.
What?
Trailers.
You tricked me. I thought this was gonna be a stage or some shit.
What are we doing here? We're all at the stadium to see the houses get assembled, and then what? Also, the houses. Keep in mind, the houses have no furniture in them whatsoever, right? So, and I'm assuming no electricity or plumbing or any of that stuff, right? Acid house music for the win. Back-to-back vaporwave would have been fine. Fuck yeah. What is going on?
What's the purpose of this?
Is this the show to watch the houses get collapsed and decollapsed, and then we all applaud and pay tickets to see it?
They come here every week to see this.
In the future, we won't have baseball games. We'll have automated house assembling contests.
Do simple.
Baseball will be deemed racist in the year 2095, so we're going to do this instead. Yeah, it's a military building FOBs quickly, right? I get this, but like I'm just confused by the whole stadium of people aspect of it. Like if this was in the middle of the desert, I would understand what they're putting down here. I'm like, oh, okay, so you can just set up a fucking building anywhere. I get it. I don't apologize for the images in Discord. Creepage. Oh no. Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of weird stuff in the Discord right now. I guess I'll share the screen. Let's see. Stop sharing this. I will share my entire screen. Or no. I'll share the window. Discord. No audio. There will be no audio. So let's see here. All right. So first we've got all right, Seabrews. Hotel he's staying at. Is Seabrews still awake? Is Seabrews still here? That'd be cool if he was. Here's me doing gay Barbie stuff. All right. And then we've got Pregnant Enzo. Okay. Classic. And then we've got Pregnant Enzo. Yeah. Video. Bench pressing. Looking fit. All right. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you guys? Okay, here's God. What the fuck? All right. I'm into it. I'm getting Leon vibes here. Here we go. The fan art. Yeah, thank you. This is Total Jim. Total Jim Enzo. Yeah. Jesus, my neck's too long. My nipples are too brown. My chest
Despite
is too
having
bald.
it, besides having like a toned body, it still has this fucking gut. How does
It's
that
just
work?
the way the machine. It's the way the machine is. We got Goth Enzo. Okay, then we got Pixar. A bunch of Pixar Enzos. Wait, who are these? Is this plot? Are these people?
I can't tell.
Yeah, are these all? These aren't all me, are they? I don't fucking know. Cool. I'd see this movie. And this is Creamage here. I mean, this is looking more like Boosh, honestly, if I'm going to be honest. Definitely more Boosh. That's Boosh. That's not me. All right. Well, stop sharing. They are all you. Oh, okay. We don't call you Vinny Brown Nipples Enzo for no reason. You're right. I have pink nipples. I promise. You should stop calling me Vinny Brown Nipples as well.
You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
Cream and I get each other. All right, back to here in chat. Technologies of the near future. Houses, collapsible houses.
And most of these things have been to hear and shot things for like what, over 10 years?
I didn't know we were allowed to hammer our illustrious host like this. Noted. Guys, I get some of the weirdest fan art. I don't care. I think it's all hilarious. Go for it. You guys, I'm down for whatever, you know.
Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo.
Right. You guys get it. What else do we got? We need to get some more Malort for sure. Oh.
Look at Enzo. Enzo is here for you. Let Enzo tickle your titties.
Wait. Hang on. Am I... Ooh. Yay. I forgot to upload this one. I'm going to delete the old one. We got a new and improved one coming in hot. This is a Creamage classic. This is why I want Creamage to start putting these fan videos in just the regular Discord, Dorkside Discord, instead of sending them to me, because I forget to share them with you sometimes. Because, you know, some of them are bangers. The little wheel is spinning. Here, let's just play
My dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
That goes on for a while, but I wanted Dudicus to see this new one. I don't think you've seen this.
Kids
Lord of the
suck
Rings.
dick and should burn in hell.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Kids suck dick and should burn in hell. Fuck. Kids suck dick and should burn in hell. Fuck. Kids suck dick and should burn in hell. Fuck. Kids suck dick and should burn in hell. Fuck. Kids suck dick and should burn in hell. Fuck. Thank you.
What was the context for saying that again?
We were talking about...
Oh, it was an article about saying young kids,
yes,
younger
Lord of the
people
Rings.
couldn't watch Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. And you were saying, oh, is it possible that this is criticizing the younger generation for being stupid? We realized, no, that wasn't the case. Max, for $5, Malort Emergency Fund. I'm just fucking with you, Enzo, but that's what makes your show fun. No, I totally got enough to get another bottle of Malort. I'll get one tomorrow or soon. Definitely before the next show, I will have a bottle of Malort. Also, as an excuse to drive into Houston and go to the big fancy Specs liquor store, the one that has the deli, and I'll get some burgers or some sandwiches or something. I'll get something from there. That's always makes it worth the trip. Get a badass fucking... last time I got the bacon cheeseburger. Maybe this time I'll get the patty melt, or the maybe I'll get a fucking Reuben. That sounds good. Or a French dip. Yeah. But anyway, thank you very much, Max and Sebrew, and who else has been donating? Pretty much Max and Sebrew and Hyperbolic Ninja. Is that really it? Has it just been you two warriors the whole time? Am I mistaken? Yeah. Wow. All right. Well, much appreciated, boys. Good night, anti-derivative Jill. We sold it. What's sold? Titler comeback. We're selling all of our delis. Oh no. Wait, where? Where's we? Who's we?
What's we?
Yeah,
When
what?
we?
Are you in Houston? Amityville, small house. You should show the vampire video I made. You made a few of them, so I don't know which one you're talking about. You made several of them, Miss Sparkles. Houston. Oh, you're in Houston. Okay. Well, damn. Wait, the Specs Deli's not open anymore? That was the one that had the liquor store.
Fuck.
Hang on. No way. Yeah, Smith Street, Houston. Okay. Yes, and they do have a deli. They have a deli counter. Okay, don't scare me like that. I mean, I only went back there in November. Dude, it has a fairy one. Creamage says, have you gone through these potential seasons I sent you? Yeah, totally. I definitely looked at that list. And I will. I think if we got time, I mean, I think the next show we'd talk about is probably doing my big fat obnoxious boss. That seemed like that was at the top of the list, and yeah, let's just run down the list. No particular order, but yeah, we might do one tonight. Who knows? We might watch the first episode tonight. Maybe more. We'll see. We could watch that next. We could also watch. There was something else. Not Ketchup Vampires. Oh yeah, we've got Punctuation. A 15-minute sexy punctuation video. We'll save that for later. There's also some commercials from 94, 95. Now, we'll watch the first episode of my big fat obnoxious boss. I did not check if it was copyright safe, but I think it is. And if it isn't, whatever. Someone is going to die in that house. Yeah. Yeah, imagine if you're just asleep and the house just collapses on itself.
Like, if it can assemble and disassemble that quickly, like... What is that? Hydraulics?
Yeah, a whole lot of hydraulics and oil and lube for these machines to work. A whole lot of lubricants. Or there'll be a catastrophe. We watched this one, right? Yeah, earthquake bed. In case you guys don't know, there's an earthquake, your bed just fucking collapses in on itself, and nothing could possibly go wrong. And they'll find you in the rubble because there'll be little remote signals and stuff.
Luckily, you can have your emergency supplies under your mattress. Wait.
Under your mattress. Yeah. Multiple designs. God forbid you're sitting upright when that thing shuts on you.
Don't worry. In the spoken thing,
See,
if
this
there's
makes
something
sense.
in the way of the sensor,
This
it'll
whole
just
thing-
won't
oh,
work.
no. What happened to the toilets? What's this thing? Bullet train. Faster than a speeding locomotive.
Faster than...
That is fast.
Was that a real news program?
It's called the Jerusalem bed. Why does this house smell like diesel? Collapsible house. Yeah, exactly. Why does it smell like petroleum products? Like, what the fuck? I like how the train literally gives passengers like 5 seconds to get on. Hope you don't have motion sickness, motherfucker. Don't look out the window, it makes it worse. Dude, it would be like a gravitron where you'd feel yourself just like fucking Velcro to your seat, you know? Make sure your trays tables are in their upright position at all times. And no, you can't have a fucking drink.
I know this is sped up for this video, but holy shit, even then that's moving so fucking fast.
Yeah, bro.
Also, why is it so small? Like it's a train.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be kind of small to move that fast, but like I said, the problem with something moving that fast is like the stopping power. How does it come to such a stop? What if it has to do an emergency stop? Like, what if the train track is out for any given reason? You would catapult out to the fucking sky and flip, crash and burn. All you gotta do is just build this super lightweight super train and all the fucking tracks that go on it connecting all your cities. Easy. Yeah, also, there are super fast trains in Japan already. And Europe. Pretty much America is the only place where their fucking trains suck. We're still doing trains like the 1890s way. 15. Do we watch this one?
No.
What are we looking at? The mystery. That's like the fun part about watching each of these. What is it?
I think this is another making a big fucking building from weird Lego pieces.
Yeah, Lego skyscrapers. What could possibly go wrong? What is happening? What are we looking at?
We've made all these fucking things. Why? I don't know.
Just keep doing that riff forever. Oh, now we're into like some spy music and shit. What is this? Is this a farm? It's a concrete farm. Industry, science and technology. Is it a hatchery? Are these chicken eggs? What's going on?
What is this?
The future of Amazon. Grave tore his last rolling paper. No, just roll 2 small joints. Use an apple or something, right? What? I have no idea. I have no idea what we're seeing here. Again, more heavy machinery that you don't want to get your hands caught into.
All right, we put the
things on the things so the things can get loaded on the things, then we can put the things back where the things were. What are the things?
What is it?
What are these? Is this another building, like you said? Then we just take these and put them on the truck. What the fuck?
What are they?
And then what?
What is it? What are you selling me? Ah, wood! Of course! The clues were all there!
How to build a gymnasium in 5 seconds.
Okay. Wood, and then the fucking
Okay.
stuff.
Now, with these giant wooden slabs, we'll be able to...
Don't step anywhere in the yellow perimeter or you will be killed viciously. What is it?
What is it?
I have no idea what this is.
Wait, they're making something.
At least
they're
the other,
making something.
At least the other ones kind of made sense.
It's a metal tube. It's a wooden tube.
Boxes. What's all the insulation for?
Coffins of the future.
Oh, God. Yeah, coffins for all the mass graves when the society collapses because we're too dependent on Dahir Inshat's technology.
What?
I don't know. What?
What?
I feel like, am I too high or drunk for this? Or it doesn't make sense to anybody. Does anybody have any idea? Car insurance factory. That's what it is, of course.
Like, I feel like it's selling the very factory idea, but the problem is they're manufacturing something that is so like oddly specific that I don't know what it's for.
They're making peepholes for restrooms, glory holes.
Those are a long
factory.
What?
Oh, so building materials. Oh, so the idea is all the building materials come pre-designed. I see. So it is like a Lego building.
Wait, so it's not actually... So it's just a load bearer and that's it?
How much fucking wood and material is used for these?
Wait, why even put the wood on all the way around? Wouldn't that just... Oh, fuck it.
Dildo says, coffins, are you crazy? It'll be straight to the fertilizer factory from the morgue. Yeah, you're right. Just mass, big hole. Just bury us in a hole.
What if we need to make hole for plumbing?
This is the one we're ending on? Come on. There were better
Show
ones.
Show the airfield quadcopter.
What's wrong, babe? You barely touched your... Oh, God damn it.
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup. Is larva a carb? Can't paint with us.
LP says, this is my last drink. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a f if I cut my arm bleeding.
All right.
This
Well,
meme has
Negan
a very...
Bensel, who only has 100 subscribers.
Meme has a very loose structure to it.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, we're going to stop sharing and share again. We're going to try watching. We already watched My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance, right?
Yes.
That was really fun. I did not realize there is a spin-off called My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. And I think it's one of those things where it's making fun of The Apprentice, but it is everyone's an actor except one of the contestants, you know? So he thinks he's on The Apprentice, I think. And the boss is fake, and the boss is going to be obnoxious on purpose. So let's see. I think that's what it's about. Subtitles, yay!
Welcome to Chicago, an unwavering
Dumb bears.
stronghold of the American corporate juggernaut.
home of Ferris Bueller and other stupid movies.
It's a place of perilous risks and staggering payoffs.
And a lot of
Fortunes are
crime.
made or broken in the blink of an
Yeah, and delicious prostitutes. Fun fact, Chicago is a cool city. One of the cool things about Chicago is it is a perfect city for statistics because it's one of the most evenly dispersed cities where like a quarter is white, a quarter is Latino, a quarter is Asian, and a quarter is black. At least those were the demographics not long ago. So it does work as a good litmus test city for that regard.
To those who seek access to this citadel of big business, beware. Entry is a
You
privilege
must touch
sought
the
by
bean
many,
before
but
doing
guarded by an
business.
exclusive few.
Yeah, you have to go to the blood sacrifice parties before we let you hang out with the cool businessmen. We need to find our new Hutch and Dane.
I just meant you got to touch the weird bean thing, but whatever. That works too.
People who hold the keys to wealth beyond your wildest dreams. People of unparalleled financial mastery, who deserve to be worshipped like gods among men.
Are not here.
Settle down.
People like me.
Bill
Worship
Boygington.
James Burglecut.
My name is N. Paul Todd, and I'm a billionaire.
His name is N. Paul. What does the N stand for? No, don't tell me.
It's like
companies. I sell companies, and I made untold fortunes doing it. The point is, I'm loaded. Seriously, I've got crap loads of money. But more importantly, I've got wisdom. It's the kind of wisdom that can only come from having crap loads of money. So I've decided to take on a protege, a squire, disciple. What's the word?
I see what they're doing. An apprentice, yeah.
You know, a not very old person who I can tell all my business secrets to.
My name is Dick Todd, and I'm a cockonaire. This is your next president. You must be at least one whole baby bones and all. You must eat at least one whole baby bones and all.
You must eat one whole baby bones and all.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to give a group of highly qualified candidates the chance to compete for a lucrative executive position within my multi-billion-dollar corporation. However, there's one little detail that these savvy overachievers don't know.
I'm an actor. Oh, all the contestants are not actors. Hell yes.
I'm a total fraud. My name's not...
So yeah, Joe Schmo Show and My Big Fat Fiance, one person is not an actor. But now we're going to have to wrangle multiple people that aren't actors? This is going to be more difficult than I think.
And Paul
Is this
Todd.
the one?
And I'm not a
I
billionaire.
saw?
And my corporation is an absolute sham. My real name is William August, and I'm an actor. And I'll be playing the most ruthless, demeaning, and obnoxious boss that anyone's ever seen.
Sick.
I hope I don't get shot.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. Chili, baby back ribs.
We started by telling our 12 wannabe corporate hotshots that they were worth
Oh
their
yeah, I have half of that banh mi sandwich waiting for me as soon as this show's over. Fuck yeah.
weight in gold and stuff them in the back of these armored vehicles. We've been driving them aimlessly around Chicago all afternoon. Now, all they've been told is that they will meet a brilliant but reclusive billionaire who will offer them a once-in-a-lifetime career opportunity. Little do our
Once in a
unsuspecting victims know
lifetime.
that this is
Wait,
the
are they each in their own armored cars, or they're all in one armored car and then the other ones are just following for no reason?
first step in the most horrible experience of their professional lives.
Yay, we're gonna scar people. Hooray! They're all actors. We're all actors except for Enzo. Plot twist. Hell yeah. Good one, guys. You had me going for a while.
They're the best and the brightest in their fields, and they won't be easy to fool. They hail from Ivy League universities, Wall Street, and some of the most prestigious corporations in America.
We've got one of the members of Smash Mouth here.
Douglas is a rising star analyst at a premier investment bank. Carrie is a top executive at a major media conglomerate. Damien is a business school valedictorian and sought-after financial consultant.
Hey man, If John is right and you're all my CIA handlers, I take pride in knowing that I needed so many. That's good. Enzo is the only one here who didn't get the gig. Embarrassing. That's okay. I'll pretend you didn't tell me, John.
Not to mention,
your real name.
some of them are pretty easy on the
Sentient dildo, if that is your real name.
eyes.
Image paid in the Lord.
You're about to witness the most ambitious con in the history of television. However, even though I'm fake and the company's fake, the game and the prize money are 100% real.
Real.
Oh, and by the way, there's one more
Who's
thing
going
you
to
should
tell
know.
Enzo that we're all AI?
Each week, one of our contestants will be eliminated.
Creamage just told me.
But not by me. Because working behind the scenes is a mystery boss who will be secretly watching our contestants' every move and deciding who stays and who goes. Now, who is this top secret mystery boss? His identity won't be revealed until later in the show, but I promise it will be the most astonishing revelation in reality TV
Dude, I hope it really is Trump. That'd be so awesome.
history, and well worth the wait. All right. It's time for our contestants to meet my big, fat, obnoxious boss.
Oh, the cats are your assets? Yeah, guys, I've said this before. Like, if the alien ship lands and it's like, you know, some Egyptian, like, cat guy comes out of the spaceship, I wouldn't be surprised at all. All the cats on Earth are just little sentient, little surveillance drones. If, like, the alien ship landed and the alien came out and looked like a cat or a squid, cephalopod of some kind, I wouldn't be surprised with either of those. But for real, what if one of us is AI? I'm sure there's at least a couple bots in my audience. Some of these fucking channels, man, Jesus Christ, dude, they're all botted out. Yeah, like fucking so-and-so 1,000 something, tens of thousands of subs, and you're getting all these views and no comments and no engagement and no, it's just weird. It's just, there's a lot of bot stuff. Definitely like in the chats too. Like I've seen it before in the chats where it's like you've got like, you know, I've seen chats where there's like 1,000 people watching and it's like the same activity. It's the same activity in the chat. It's crazy. But I guess people are just busy listening while doing something else. I am not a cat. Big news outlets that got like 5 million followers and like 2 likes on each post exactly. All right, settle down. Fucking the Dracula soundtrack or whatever the hell.
They're gonna blow up the Death Star!
Stop it. This chat is cool. Seriously, funny and entertaining. I've left plenty of chats because they were boring as fuck. Well, yeah, this is where the cool kids hang out. This is where all the kids hang out. But it's where all the weirdos are hanging out. All the dorks are at here. Is that a corporate miniskirt? Probably. They're paying all these assassins to kill who again? Yeah, it's, what was that movie? Smoking Aces? All right, settle down. Dun, 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 dun.
Welcome to my world.
I love that big timpani roll. The soundtrack is so intense. Yeah, I like the one in the miniskirt too. Lance. Another bag of money? Oh, so we're seeing. There's not a safer. There's not a highlights abridged version. Maybe I'll look for that.
There, up in front of us, appears this man.
Welcome to my world.
This
He's
man
a
walks down the stairs.
man.
He looks very
Yeah, nice
sophisticated
tits
and
in
very
blue.
powerful.
Yeah, the blue one's my
And
favorite.
He says, "Welcome to my world."
First thought is, if this is part of his world, this is where I need to be.
That is not the voice I thought you'd have, sir, but that's okay.
If this is your world, I need to be there, sir.
My big fat obnoxious boss. Full. Let's see if there is a. No, they're all the same length. There is no. No, remember when we watched my big fat obnoxious fiance? It was 1 3.5 hour long video with all the fat trimmed out. That was awesome. I don't think we're gonna get so lucky this time, but it's okay. A small price to pay, and also I'm gonna assume I didn't copyright check this, but Creamage sent me a list of supposedly safe for streaming videos. So if this one's good, I'm gonna assume they're all good in that list. It's a big list. So we'll be set until the end of next year, boys. So thanks again for that, Creamage. Stellar work.
I'm N. Paul Todd. I'm the chairman and founder of an investment company worth about $3.8 billion.
Honestly, she's pretty fucking good looking too.
IOCore Inc.
You need to get a good look at the miniskirt.
I'm going to invite one of you into my inner circle.
No, wait, no, the one in the black is hotter. Maybe, yeah.
Where you'll earn a massive salary. But more importantly,
the end of next year? I mean, assuming we take our time and assuming I find other stuff in the meantime, yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, how long has it taken us to get to Ketchup Vampires 2? October. When was October? Jesus. You know, I keep saying we'll get to Ketchup Vampires 2, but new shit keeps popping up. How old is the show? 2004, I believe. A lot. It came from that magic time. 2004, 5, 6, you know, the writer's strike of the early 2000s. The reality boom.
You'll learn the secrets of a billionaire. From a billionaire. And one
I
day
want to say
become
my
a
big fat
billionaire.
obnoxious fiance came first.
An air about him. An air of money.
There are a lot of millionaires. Mr. Todd is a billionaire.
She's my favorite. I want her to win. Miniskirt girl can go shove it.
Whatever your past, it got you here. Go mint a coin. Because as I like to say that.
Why does that last one look like Hot B. Arthur? Or maybe I just watched too much Golden Girls. You can never watch too much Golden Girls. It's a great show. I'm already looking forward to more Tales from the Crypt side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about it because, like, I'm pretty sure at any moment the Tales from the Crypt holdings will move copyright, and a bunch of those October streams are going to start getting blocked. I should preemptively trim out the Tales from the Crypt stuff anyway. But Tales from the Crypt was interesting because, like, season 1 is no. Season 2 is good. Season 3, I think was good. Season 4 was questionable. Like, that was the thing, is like, it was weird. We had no problem watching season 6. But next Halloween, expect another Goosebumps marathon is, I think, what we're going to do this Halloween, which will come out probably Halloween night, you know. It'll premiere in the middle of the night, midnight. Maybe we'll do it premiere like the 30th. What day of the week is Halloween? Let's look it up. Let's plan ahead, Dudicus. How does that sound? Scheduling.
Schedule.
So October 30th is a Friday. Saturday is a Halloween. That's sick. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Sunday, we'll expect the Badass Tales from the Dark Side on November 1st and the 25th, my birthday. Hell yeah, October 25th. I imagine, yeah, maybe the 30th into Saturday, we will release another fucking 8-hour Goosebumps video. Weird. I almost did it. Weird. What's weird? Why are we saying weird?
I don't know.
There's no future in the past. Ellie, you have your own marketing firm? Who cares? Dan, you're a top car salesman? Doesn't mean crap. It's another line on your resume. What I'm not looking for are suits. I've got an office of them.
I thought there was more weirdness going on in the chat or F or whatever, something. Whenever the chat starts saying something in unison, I start getting worried. Something weird's going on.
Here's what I am looking for.
This one in the blue, her body looks like too thin. What's going on here?
Someone with a thirst for more power, more money.
Now, for sure, this one over blue one, right? I mean, are we? I'm gonna guess.
More money, more knowledge.
I like this guy. I want him to win because he's got that fucking neck. His neck is insane. What is going on? His neck is like twice the width is normal.
If they don't believe...
Oh, who's this one? All these chicks are Bettys.
That little old me, an actor, is actually this real billionaire venture capitalist, the whole premise of the show goes right out the window. Let me tell you a little bit about IOCORE. Who here has heard of my company?
Who's gonna lie and raise their hand?
Not many.
Never heard of IOCORE. Never heard of him. Which is kind of surprising because I kind of keep myself up on like the Fortune 500 list.
IOCORE is actually a Latin word. It means to joke or to jest.
That's pretty good. IOCORE. Haha.
What we are is a venture capital firm. In simplest terms, I buy and sell companies.
He had this slick presentation put together, and it was this PowerPoint thing with pictures of him and articles going by really quickly.
I have more than quadrupled the initial investment in IOCORE and now have $3.8 billion under management.
$3.8 billion. I was amazed.
I actually started seeing
But with The Apprentice, like, it's Donald Trump. You know, he was in Home Alone 2. We know who he is. This would be weird if I was like, I've never heard of this guy. Like, the more crazy shit he makes me do, I'm going to be like, who the fuck are you? You know? You can't just flash some magazine covers by me and expect to be impressed. I don't know who you are. You can say you're a big deal all you want, but if I haven't heard of you, I haven't heard of you. Okay? You have to impress me now, in the present.
companies that IOCORE has a stake in.
75 companies.
His presentation skills were fantastic.
Just the fact that he has all those companies impressed the hell out of me.
And a liquor distributor. I like how they all have, like, you know, regular jobs, you know. There's like what was one of the girls' jobs?
Try to avoid the losers, of course. If there's anything I hate, it's investing my time and my money in a loser.
Do we need the bassoon for the, you know? The hot one has blowjob eyes. I don't know what that is, but I agree.
Any losers here tonight? Wrong.
Is she wearing a bra? Or are those things just like naturally teardrop shaped like that? This is close, guys. I mean, we got like at least 4 possible Bettys here.
Wrong.
Because that's the first thing we do is Enzo's getting kicked. Yeah, it's the first thing we do on the show is objectify the women. All right. Now the one in the white, frumpy B. Arthur chick, no, she can go.
11 of you are losers.
See, I see what you're saying. Blowjob eyes. Yeah. First of all, I love the fact that she's not a natural blonde. I actually like that. The darker eyebrows. It's very nostalgic. The 2004 hair colors. All these women are into big bank accounts for sure. Look at this guy's hair. I mean, come on, dude.
This guy Fieri.
But it's also like you're gonna do that hairstyle with that hairline. You know, like I could probably get away with this gay hairstyle because I don't have the frills. You know, I'm not showing the chrome dome. So
You just don't know which ones yet.
Now I do like redheads. I'm sure if Boosh was here, he'd be all over this one, right? Or does Boosh like blondes? Blue October had a child with Smash Mouth. Jesus.
This is a game for more than just.
Now this guy technically should win, I'm betting, right? This guy, we're gonna go on a meritocracy. It's probably this guy that's probably the most qualified.
Money. It's a game to be a part of.
Daniel, the subtitles are ruining it. I want to know what they do for a living. Automobile finance manager.
Oh,
This
shit.
is life.
Here's how this is going to work.
I can totally yeah. Good job, Blue.
You'll be divided into 2 teams.
Eclectic Goat, morning. We just started my big fat obnoxious boss, and yeah, we are objectifying the female contestants against our better judgment. What about this money? Yeah. What did I say with the Floby? Some things are more important than money. We finally made a vacuum that you can fuck. We finally made a Floby that we can't have sex with. No! That's another fucking, that's another members only video that needs to come out ASAP. The Floby Chronicles. With a little song. Expect the Pogs members only video tomorrow for all you new members. It's funny. We got a song by Eric Clapton about Pogs with live performance from the 70s, and we got a little Pog music video, and then of course we got the highlight from the stream where we talk about the Pog cartoon. What was it called? The Legend of the Slammers?
It's Hawaiian Slammers.
The Hawaiian Slammers, yeah.
Which sounds like a sandwich.
It sounds like a delicious Spam sandwich with pineapple or something on it, and a rice patty.
You'll compete in a series of challenges designed to test your business instincts. To start this thing out, let's make the teams men against women.
Men against women. Hell yeah. This is gonna go bad.
The object of this game is to play the best, win the game, win the money, and get a seat on the board at Iacor.
I like how she's just entrepreneur. That means drug dealer.
I'm going to do everything I can to win.
I want now to introduce 2 of my top executives. There's Jamie Samuels.
I am Jamie Denbo. I am playing Jamie Samuels, the Executive Vice President.
Okay, so more acting. Yeah, that's it. That's a good question. Let's see. Let's go to Grok real quick. What is this? Oh my God. Why are you tagging me in this, Sparkles? Open image, a new tab, share tab. This is the kind of shit. I open Twitter and I'm tagged in this. Miss Sparkles tagging me in this. Saying, let's get Enzo to do this. I need it. What? Pierce my ears and face and wear eyeshadow? No. No earrings for me. No goth Enzo, please. All right, let's go to Grok, though, and ask Grok anything. I'm going to ask Grok, let's see, new chat, refresh page, design a sandwich called the Hawaiian Slammer, and see what it comes up with. Design a delicious sandwich. Ooh, sandwich. How do I spell sandwich? Called the Hawaiian Slammer. All right, let's see what it says. Searching the web. 16 results. Calculating. Thinking. Hurry up. It's a sandwich. Quickly. Come on. What? You're taking too long, Grok. Like, what if, like, someone's life was on the line and I needed a sandwich idea immediately? All right. The Hawaiian Slammer is a bold, juicy, sweet and savory monster of a sandwich that screams island vacation vibes with a punchy twist. It's built on a classic Hawaiian teriyaki pineapple ham flavor profile, but amps up the slammer energy with thick cuts, caramelized edges, and ridiculous glaze that makes every bite messy in the best way. Ingredients: bread, 1 large soft King Hawaiian sweet roll or brioche bun if you want extra size, sliced horizontally. Protein will be 4 to 5 thick slices, about 1/3 to a half pound total, of good quality ham. Go for honey glazed, black forest, or spiral cut for best flavor. The extra slam is 2 to 3 thick slices of crispy bacon. Jesus Christ. And the cheese is 2 generous slicings of sharp cheddar plus 1 slice of Swiss or provolone. The combo melts beautifully and balances sweetness. Pineapple, 2 to 3 thick rings of fresh pineapple, grilled or pan-seared, or high-quality canned if fresh isn't available. And then a teriyaki glaze with teriyaki sauce, honey, ginger, sriracha, lime juice, and then a spread with mayonnaise and Dijon mustard and garlic powder. Or you can go full Hawaiian with the mayonnaise and sweet chili sauce. And then fresh elements are going to be thinly sliced red onion, handful of crisp lettuce or arugula, and then optional jalapeno slices for extra slam. Sounds pretty good. I will make a Hawaiian slammer sandwich next stream. I'll try to. This guy is really stoned and arrested for prostitution, for drugs. This person, for sure. This is me in an alternate universe. Sandwich is goon-worthy. Yeah, so it's basically just a fucking... Yeah, just an amped-up Hawaiian sandwich. All right. I get it. Pineapple, ham, and... I like to put bell peppers on those. Those are good. All right, share this tab. Actress Jamie Denro, Iacor executive.
And partner in Iacor.
Don't let her good looks fool you. That woman's got a set of brass ones.
Brass what?
And David Hickman, Chief Operations Officer.
I'm David John. I'm an actor. I play David Hickman. He is the COO for Iacor. And they tell me that stands for Chief Operating Officer. Okay.
Welcome to my world.
I hope he says it 6 more times.
Yeah, research is not my bag in acting. A set of brass boobs or brass cheeks? Yeah, exactly.
This is a heck of a bottle of champagne.
You can't have any.
After the presentation, Mr. Todd shared with us some champagne and also some wonderful hors d'oeuvres.
Ooh, liverwurst.
Horse divorce.
Liverwurst on saltine crackers.
Is that caviar? No, it's raccoon vomit.
Champagne, and in fact, it was actually some kind of cheap rock gut from one of the local convenience stores.
Rock gut.
I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
You're enjoying the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. How do you like the champagne?
It's delicious.
Isn't it great?
I could definitely tell that
Ooh, Mike.
it tasted expensive. It was so delicious. I've never tasted anything so good.
This is the gourmet artesian water trick all over again, where they did that on Penn and Teller, where they're saying they sit people down at a fancy restaurant and they're like, "Hey, would you like to try some of our artisanal water?" And it's complimentary, you know, it's water, but our water is like the best water. Like we're not just going to serve you tap water at this fine dining restaurant. We're going to have you sample various types of waters and you could choose the best ones. And it's like, we've got this Himalayan glacier water, and it's like water. It's like, oh, this is crispy and cool and delicious. It's like, yes, and we've got this tropical Asian jungle water or whatever. I was like, oh, delicious. We got the South African rainforest water. There's literally like a dead spider in there. And they're like, yes, the spider has nutrients and stuff, and it flavors the water. And they're all like trying the different waters and like, oh my God, this water is crispier, and this water is more has more of a bite to it. And all the water is from the same garden hose out back, you know. So people love to ass kissing on display. Then nobody's like, this tastes like shitty brute champagne.
I think this is Bulbasaur.
Oh shit, that was a woman? I thought the person in the sleeveless white shirt was a man. No, it's a very that was a big lady too. If we go back, let's see here. Let's see this lady. Yeah, look how fucking huge
Got from one of the local convenience stores.
I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
I was drawing the hell out of this.
She's the kind of woman. She's like the bus driver, you know, like Y'all sit back down there and shut up. Okay, sorry.
Don't make me tap the sign.
Yeah. Dude, that was something like, this cute girl at karaoke. I remember like meeting her and being like, hello, singing songs. All right, cool. She's sitting down. And then like I run into her again a few weeks later. Oh, what's up? How you doing? And this time she stands up and she's like fucking huge. She's like built like a linebacker, dude. Like she's as tall as me. She's got some pretty fucking big shoulders. But she's a nice lady. So, But yeah, way bigger than I thought she was. Like she stood up. I was like, God damn, you're tall. Fuck.
You're enjoying the hell out of it. Yeah. Well, that's good. How do you like the champagne?
It's delicious.
Isn't that great?
The nipples point in different directions. I don't know why I said it like that. Lunch lady build, exactly. She looks more like a Dr. Jellyfinger. Oh, yeah. You like them big lady boys. Is she going to pin you down, Enzo? Watch out. The higher you tell people the price point, the dumber they get. Yeah.
I could definitely tell that it tasted expensive. It was so delicious. I've never tasted anything so good.
The champagne was excellent, very aged, distinctive. For him to share that with us is something that we should all treasure.
I'm going to be honest. If I was being interviewed, I'd be like, he said it was nice champagne. I really can't tell. I don't really drink this stuff. It's not really my thing. It all tastes like wood.
More of a Malort guy.
Yeah, I'm more of a Malort guy.
I think you would be the best, like, just the greatest, like, reality TV.
You too, Dudicus, because you would just be like, I don't know. No.
I don't know how I don't know how I got here. Where am I?
Oh, Scooby Pup also. She was talking about her being on some male dating show. She would be perfect because she's so fucking hard to please. She would just not be playing the game. You know what I mean? No matter what, she'd be constantly resisting the idea of the show. That would be also amazing.
The
Ren and Stimpy music.
Pate like melts in your mouth. It was really good.
Yeah, I had that soundtrack digitally anyway. I have it still technically, but it's like, yeah, all the Ren and Stimpy public domain music. It's not public domain, actually. You will get... In fact, fun fact, the big show theme from Ren and Stimpy was the theme song for Tales from the Dorkside in the early days. Very Stark of Iron vibe, yeah, we had going on in the early Facebook days. But yeah, the song was getting copyright claimed on YouTube, and I was like, plus I like home. I like to listen to this kind of digital vaporwave shit. This is my style. A lot of these YouTuber guys have their fucking YouTube pop culture show, and the music is always like rock music, like metal. It's like, dude, that's not the vibe here. All right. All right. It's chill. It's nice. It's melodic, but the music, I feel like the music should be pleasant and chill and relaxing because the show is so unhinged and bizarre, I feel like it's a good balance. She-Hulk just empties the tray into her mouth in 6 seconds. Creamer says, Enzo and Duda on a reality show. I'm not gay, you're gay. Yeah, the title's good enough. Gloat says, the fact is, if they don't drink champagne, they're going to prefer the cheap stuff because it's sweeter. Like most people who are raised on American cheese hate expensive cheese. It's too intense. I like intense cheese. Oh, yeah, Lance wants the link. Oh, boy. All right, is he all litty titties? Hell yeah. Have you ever heard that Facebook first name was LifeLog, created by the government? I know I've heard that Mark Zuckerberg might have helped make Facebook in accordance with I never heard about LifeLog exactly, but no, I have heard that, Facebook was invented by the CIA so they could spy on all of us and market ads to us and stuff. I've heard that, but LifeLog, no. If I have heard that, I don't remember hearing that, but yeah. Let's see here. Reality shows need people like Enzo to spice things up. No, that's the thing, is like they pick, like when you watch Jury Duty, I was talking about Jury Duty on Lance's show. I found out there is a sequel, and I'm sad to say Meg was watching it, and she told me it's not as good as the first one. I'm like, fuck. Because the first one is pretty magical. But no, the reality shows, they don't want people that are too smart. They don't want people that are like free thinking. Let's see. Lance, are you there? Screen's all black.
Yeah, I'm here, buddy.
Are you on the phone?
Hold on.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, wow. I do like intense cheese too. Yeah. Nice that it's carried broadly in the Pacific W. I mean, obviously we do like, there are times for mild cheeses too. I mean, but when I was house sitting Meg's place, I was up there for a month and there was like a week where I was eating nothing but black and blue burgers, bacon and blue cheese and bacon jam. And what else was on them? Chives, red onions, various other things. But for the most part, I made like 8 hamburgers while I was staying there, and they all basically had bacon jam and blue cheese and various other condiments on them. God.
Hey Enzo, I've got a good show for you to put on one of these episodes. I don't want to go down on a big rabbit hole, but just mention it before I forget. They did a fake show in the UK where these people applied to go on a sort of orbital mission around Earth into space, and the whole thing was fake, and they deliberately picked the dumbest guests.
What's it called?
They simulated a launch. I'm trying to remember. I'll find it for you. I think it is on YouTube. They simulated a launch, and so the people thought they were in space, but they bullshitted them, saying
Space
we're not going to
Cadets?
go.
Is it called Space Cadets?
It might be. They said we're not going to go to outer space. We're going to go to the inner rim of space where you won't experience complete zero gravity. They were giving them all these tasks to do, which were completely meaningless. The 2 pilots of the spaceship were actors, and then in the end, they transferred them into this pod and took the pod into the studio and then opened it up. And it was, I mean, man, it was, yeah, it was pretty. It's a pretty funny show. The guys.
It might be a Beauty and the Geek situation where it's uploaded by a channel called Cadets. So I don't know. They might be protective of their stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna save it on the Dorkside list.
Did you find it? Is it Space Cadets? Was that the one? I think
it's got to be it. 2005 Space Cadets.
It's around that time, I think.
All right. I'll save it and I'll look into it.
Love that.
Even if it's not safe for YouTube, I mean, it's like we can watch it in the Discord. I can watch it on my own and just tell you about it. I mean, I'm always into this kind of shit. Why did my stupid ass think the burgers were actually black and blue? Well, I do like a black and blue steak where it's like burnt on the outside and raw on the inside. I mean, that's not my preferred way to eat it, but that is a fun way to eat a steak. But yeah, medium rare usually, like classically. But black and blue steak is a way. The guy committed suicide after that? What?
Well,
joking?
On the Space Cadets thing?
I don't know.
I don't
know.
I don't know if that's true. I'm reading on the Wikipedia page to see if that's true.
The series was a hoax. Let's see. Controversy. Is there any controversy down here at the bottom? Comedic elements, resolution, viewer reaction, location, simulator, cost, psychological aspect. Okay. Double hoax theory. Nope. Nothing about anybody getting killed, I don't think. Just from skimming it. But I could be missing something. I dated an Iranian girl for a while, says Max Headroom. She served me fresh cultural cheeses that spanked my ass. Now I love them. I used to play bass for cultural cheese. Let's see. They had a black hamburger at Burger King. Oh, right. That was a black bun. No, yeah. And it made your poop green, which is pretty cool. That was like worth it. That was worth the price of it, honestly. All right. Continuing.
It's undive and it's got the liver on. It's usually not that smooth.
The expensive hors d'oeuvres were actually made of bologna, processed cheese, and other rather disgusting ingredients.
I mean, I like bologna, but it's got to be cooked. And dude, I was very disappointed with the mortadella. Anthony Bourdain's favorite sandwich is a grilled mortadella and provolone sandwich. The best sandwich on earth is apparently this mortadella and burrata cheese sandwich with a bunch of pistachio, olive oil, Parmesan, blend. And the mortadella, I swear to God, it just tastes like bologna. Tastes like fucking bologna, bro.
I had one like that in Italy, but it was amazing. It was the #1 place on TripAdvisor, and it
Don't
was just a
get me
market
wrong.
stall.
It was good.
incredible.
And I like a fried bologna sandwich. This just tasted like a really fancy fried bologna sandwich. I was like, ugh. You know, bologna's got a very unique taste to it, okay? It's got that very unique flavor. I don't know what causes that flavor, but Mars was joking about the suicide. That's good. You never know, dude.
Yeah.
We can never tell when people are saying shit like that in the comments. Yeah. This show is everything I hate about reality TV. Well, we watched My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance, which was a blast. I guess we'll watch this a little slower. This will probably be like an episode at the end of the night, maybe 2 episodes at the end of the night for the next few weeks. That'll be fun. I don't think we want to binge this.
Oh, that's really good. Isn't that good?
Some of the orders
Maybe
were,
we
I think,
will.
more sophisticated than I was.
It's Spam. And the thing is, I know what the fuck Spam tastes like. I know what bologna tastes like. I just be like, this tastes like bologna. Is this Spam? I know what Spam is. I'm not going to complain. You could imagine someone wanting to commit suicide after that. Yeah, exactly. You find out all reality's fake. What kind of mortadella you get in the States if you think it's like bologna? I mean, you got it at the deli. It comes in the fancy part of the deli where all the fancy Parmesan Reggiano and all the burrata cheeses. I mean, you got to go to the big grocery store that has everything. But yeah, I'm just serious. It just tasted, like I said, like really thin, really delicate, really fatty, like bologna. And I'm not saying like, you know, it was definitely better than regular bologna, but it tastes a little bit like bologna. It tastes like dick. She says, does dick taste like bologna? That's pretty funny if so. She chops it up and snorts it. What the fuck? Yeah, that's some delicious dick. Have we been missing out on sucking dick this whole time? It tastes like bologna. I only like caramelized bologna though. I want it kind of burnt, you know, I want it fried, you know. Something magical happens with like kielbasa sausage and bologna and various other processed pork products. Spam. It's got to be caramelized on the edges. Then there's like a chemical reaction and it tastes delicious.
Trust me. I mean, these are things that don't come cheap.
Sparkles thinks so.
Food of the rich.
Tastes like bologna. Be right back. Gonna be gay for a minute.
It was time for N. Paul Todd to get to know these ladies a little more intimately.
Oh yeah, put on the charm. So yeah, the mini skirt is an interesting choice.
What's your
Are you okay?
Yeah, I
Oh.
can't believe she wore that to this. Actually,
Hey, she's standing out. She's standing out.
She
for
doesn't
sure.
look like a corporate. I wouldn't take
Well,
her
to be
seriously.
fair, these people have like regular jobs, you know, working at, you know, liquor stores or whatever. Like Dudicus. Imagine Dudicus on the show.
love life?
He asked us if we had boyfriends. And I was thinking to myself, why does he want to know that?
And that's right.
One of the things we wanted to establish early on is that N. Paul Todd is a bit of a sleazeball.
A
Bit of a
philanderer.
predator. Bit of a predator.
I mean, and how many billions of dollars do you have to have before you're no longer considered a predator? I'd say less than one, about one. Once you have $1 billion, I think the predator thing is kind of you know, if you're feeling like it kind of thing.
I mean, let's just say this is a guy who probably has a number of sexual harassment suits pending.
Paul went down the line and asked every one of us if we had a boyfriend.
Do you have a boyfriend?
What does me being single have to do with the structure of our relationship? It is none of his business. Who cares?
Well, no, you could ask all the men if they have seeing someone. It's like The Departed, right? He's like, it's good when you're married. They see the ring on the finger and they think, hey, at least somebody can stand the son of a bitch, you know? It's good for appearances, you know, that you have a spouse, right? It means you're steady enough. Black Lives. Yeah. Big Shippy is your Uncle Boosh. Bad news. Dick doesn't taste like bologna. It tastes like confusion, sadness, and my uncle. No, Shippy. Max says, hell, I don't think you need more than 10 milli to get away with whatever the fuck you want these days. Yeah, no, definitely. The problem is 10 milli, you get sued for a few milli. That's a lot. But if you have a billy, you get sued for a few milli. I mean, that's also a lot, but it's much less lot. Right, Dudicus?
Is he asleep?
He could be.
What's your love life like?
I'm married.
He could also just be eating something.
My husband.
I'm sorry.
As the night drew to a close and it was clear to everyone that they had bought it, we knew the con was on.
Duda, come back. Yeah, let's play it. He does come back when we play it. Let's do the Eminem version.
Duda, come back to the porch light. Duda, come back from the long night. I'm waiting, I'm calling, I'm screaming your name. Everything is different, nothing is the same. Duda, come back, please come back. Search parties in the woods, looking through the neighborhoods, under the bridges, over the ridges, past the cold river, giving me a shiver. I found your jacket by the fence. None of this makes any sense. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Duda, come back to the porch light. Duda, come back from the long night. I'm waiting, I'm calling, I'm screaming your name. Everything is different, nothing is the same. Duda, come back, please come back. Just walk through the door, I can't take it no more. Duda, Duda, ask me, please. Duda.
Did Duda come back? He did.
I love the way you've got that song as a device to
Creamage, dude.
wake him up.
Creamage. This is the original one.
Duda, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything.
I get this song stuck in my head all the time. The melody.
Duda, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
It's like Bruno Mars, man. It's fucking great.
But that sounds
Love
like
it.
you're inviting him on a date.
I know. It's funny, but it's a good tune. Whatever it is, whatever the lyrics are, it doesn't matter. It's a catchy ass fucking, it's a fucking earworm, bro. A hit is a hit. I don't give a fuck how gay it sounds.
What time is it there?
It's 5.
Oh,
Right, dude,
damn.
it's 5 in the morning.
Uh,
Are you energized?
no.
If it ain't my good buddy Enzo, how about you get out of here?
Leaving. Dudicus is running the show now, guys. See y'all later.
Came on just at the right time. Shift change.
This morning,
Is that your excuse for liking
in
one
a
battle after
penthouse
another? I loved one
above the-
battle after another. It disappointed you? God damn it. I feel like it's like Joker 2 all over again, where I'm the only one who liked it. But unlike Joker 2, it seemed like, important people agreed with me. But yeah, again, they're agreeing with me for the wrong reasons. Like, oh, we liked one battle after another because it's all about revolution. It's all about how you revolutionaries are a bunch of fuck-ups and revolution means nothing. Like, that movie was, I don't know. It was Commando meets the Big Lebowski. Come on. And Joker 2 did, I understand why people didn't like Joker 2. I get it. I liked it, though. It was...
I've not seen it.
I loved it.
Joker 2.
One dude after another. Damn it, bruv. Yeah. I don't know. I did like, I talked about it earlier. You missed it, Big Shit, but yeah. One Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary is worth the hype. We'll probably be talking about that at great lengths on Tuesday on Lance's show.
Yeah.
It
Make
was
the
fun.
rock thing
I will.
the Nielsen
I
ratings
will.
thumbnail, man.
The hype was worth it. It was good. It was a real good time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a porn star's autobiography. One shit take after another. Yeah. Hey, at least my shit takes are my shit takes, and I'm not just, copying someone else. I feel like there's like a lot of back channel. I said this earlier. I feel like there's like back channel like agreeances. Like, oh, we're gonna prop up this movie. I couldn't help but notice that everyone's glazing, one Project Hail Mary. And I'm not saying it's not a good movie and it doesn't deserve to be, but I couldn't help but notice that certain people were like invited to the premiere and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really, I feel like if the same with like, we're going to hate on this movie because of blank and we're going to like on this movie because of blank. I definitely feel like there's like some kind of, back channel, like, private chat rooms and Discord servers and, X group chats or whatever, where people, like she takes it from behind. Exactly. Yeah. The back channel.
I guarantee you that's true. Having worked in the film industry for so long, I know exactly what kind of stuff goes on.
I'm not even talking about the film industry. I'm talking about the film reviewing YouTube industry right now. I feel like there's like a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of, and I'm not just talking about with like our circles and immediate circles. I'm talking about just with like the grand scheme of YouTube reviewers. Like, I feel like there's a lot of, I don't know, groupthink going on. Enzo's going to say the 2025 War of the Worlds was good. No, I watched that. It was unwatchable. And I don't agree, like Blue Collar, oh, it's the fucking best movie of the year. Ironically, it's so funny. It's like, no, actually, it's pretty shit. And it's not even really, I didn't even find it that fun to watch. I mean, the premise that it's a giant Amazon commercial is funny, but it was way less entertaining than, Hell Comes to Frogtown or any of the other garbage movies we've watched over the years. Enzo's in his conspiracy. I've always been in my conspiracy theory phase. I just don't talk about it often. The Chuck Norris article definitely set me on a rant when they started talking about how his movies are propaganda and it's not right in the time of Iran and ICE agents. Dudicus is going full Leviticus. Dudicus, why slept? Dudicus had a busy day, okay? He traveled on the road back home. He hung out all weekend with his folks. So if he wants to if he wants to leave and be a drippy, soppy, gaping vagina and leave early, he's more than welcome.
Hey, boy.
He sounded very awake then.
No, he's not.
He's gone.
Not.
He's gone. He wasn't joking.
He's sleepy. He has always been in his conspiracy phase. Yes, exactly.
Did you like my Chuck Norris song?
Yeah, it was good, man. You said you sent it to his son?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to Aaron Norris today. So
yeah, like I said, I got the Aaron Norris, Chuck Norris double feature hopefully for Wednesday. It is on Rumble if you guys want to watch it now. But I'm trying to re-premiere it on YouTube by Wednesday. If not, worst case scenario, it'll just be the Hitman, which is funnier, shorter. There's no technical issues either. Sidekicks is fun and all, but like it was an early Wii watch and my levels were not correct. I didn't have the levels dialed in, Due to come back. Now he's going to bed. It's 7-hour stream. I thought this was going to be a shorter stream, but we're going to watch this episode and we'll call it a night. All right.
Can I chuck my link for my song in the chat?
Do it. You're a mod,
All
right?
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, guys, if you're not subscribed to Lance, if you want me to talk about like just movies like I like to do, that I definitely do that on Lance's channel every Tuesday. And then some. Dude's vagina was too wet, so he went to bed. Yeah. It's too wet, too gaping, and too dripping. What are you gonna do? Dude, come back. What are the other fun creamage memes he sent? There's a bunch of them, bro. This one's the best. I should be the editor of shows, I swear. Sounds like Batman 1989 music. What the fuck is happening? Now this is content right here.
Now this is pod racing.
Next, the moment
That
you've
was
waited
so
all
much
season
better.
for.
I think that's like the fucking first time I played that clip in its entirety. And the funny thing is, the actual clip it comes from is longer.
I think I've seen you play that before.
I hope so. Anyway, what time is it over there? 10 in the morning?
10 a.m. Yeah.
Sick. I like the bit where it's all horrible. Yeah, no, it's like Creamage said, the fart noise, the brrrm, that one horn note. That's the one that was really making me laugh when I was doing it. The actual clip is like 7 minutes long. Yeah, and I do it a couple times because it keeps coming back. Because then they do it again, like after the commercial break or whatever. Yeah.
Everything. What a gorgeous place. If this is
Lance, have you been out raving?
Yeah, I went out raving on Saturday to Trance Sanctuary.
Oh. So not like tonight. You're not like high on ecstasy right now or anything, right?
No, I'm just hungover.
Sick.
No, and a lot of the times I go sober, so
I know.
But whether I was
7
sober on
minutes.
Saturday or not, I cannot say.
the life of a billionaire, this is something I could probably get used to.
It was the morning of the second day.
Fresh pears.
And we wanted to see how quickly we could corrupt this group of upstanding corporate all-stars.
There was a letter dropped off this morning, gentlemen, from Mr. Todd. The men got one and the women got another.
Good morning. I hope you enjoyed your first night at the penthouse. Duh.
It's time for your first lesson.
Our first assignment showed up, which was girls create a team name for the boys, and boys create a team name for the girls.
This one is in the art of corporate sabotage.
One of the key words on the card was sabotage.
Corporate sabotage.
To
make the other team look
sabotage.
bad by giving them a bad name. Pretty much to sum it up.
Wait.
To make the other team look bad.
So Michael, I don't know. He's a weirdo, but he's the one I'm kind of rooting for on the boys team, or maybe the black dude.
I think I've seen him as a contestant in another show. This guy,
dude, that is something we noticed with Playing It Straight. Fucking, what's his name? The big Latino hunk guy. Oh, god damn it! What was his name? He had a very sexy, foreign-sounding name. He showed up in another "Is He Gay or Straight" show, and we all knew the answer because he was gay. I know someone in the chat knows the name of that dude. We all knew he was gay in Playing It Straight season 1, and Jackie was in love with him. I want to say Alfonso. That's not right. It's something. Oh. He was a contestant, dude.
but, there's a lot of people that basically they make a career of game shows. That's what they do full time for their job.
I bet you. Dildo says I'm rooting for Gay Fieri too. He's awful in just the right way. Exactly. Yeah, the Mexican dude. What was his name? He had a sexy name. I gotta look it up. Seriously, this is bothering me. Playing It Straight. Season 1, Jackie cast. Oh wait, who are all these people? No, Ryan, Bill. No, anybody? Yeah, Sparkles could figure it out. Playing It Straight. Hang on, season 1. Let's look it up here. Contestants. Sure. Luciano. Fucking Luciano. That was his name. That was one of those things I had to look up immediately or I was going to be eating away at the back of my head the rest of this episode.
By giving them a bad name. Pretty much to sum it up.
Ooh, we're women. We're perfect for that.
Right?
We're women. We're perfect for
We had
gossiping.
to think of something that could truly paralyze the men.
Let's think about what's going to screw them the most.
What's going to really get at their
Who cares
egos?
what they're like? Let's do the game, ladies.
We presented them with an exercise in corporate sabotage.
She does have like little Crypt Keeper vibes right here. This one.
The game, ladies.
We presented them with an exercise in corporate sabotage, and they took to it like fish to water.
We want them to walk into
a business and have to see the name and almost put the head down when they say it. PMS.
The doofuses, the geeks.
The failed endeavor.
The failed endeavor.
Ew, that's too. No, guys. You call them the Little Dick Squadron or something. That's how you get to our feelings, right? You call us the Man Titties United or something, you know? Fat losers in their 40s. Like, that's what you call us. That'll get to our feelings, right? Don't say what did she say?
The geeks.
The failed endeavor.
The failed endeavor. What?
The failed endeavor.
Runner-up.
Blonde ambition.
My bitches.
Secondplace.com.
We totally wanted to
Secondplace.com.
find something that just screamed bad news.
SimCorp, Clueless Inc.
Clueless Inc.
I'm gonna circle our prospects out of this group.
I think we came up with a name, I'm pretty sure. But
Lorenzo Smegmacon.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3.
My name's Vincenzo, so Vincenzo Smegmacon has a nicer ring to it. Unless Lorenzo Smegmacon is my arch rival. Fedora Ultimate Sigma.
Do it.
I like it.
Yeah, the old one in the white is a lady. You guys were right.
Later that morning, I received a phone call telling us that we needed to be ready for limos that would be arriving at 11:45.
Here we go. It's time to play the game.
Bring it on.
They tell us
Micro
dress casually
Peony
for
Rangers.
today's challenge. You don't need to wear a suit.
And we didn't know what casual would be. The girls decided to wear shorts. Some of us matched, which was really cute. Thank you.
The limo pulled up to this warehouse.
Warehouse?
What the hell is going on? And we all walked inside, and it was just their place was really
Dirty and empty and abandoned.
Vincenzo
and I was scared.
Vafagulo.
I had a feeling these young professionals would find their first challenge pretty degrading. And to be honest, I was worried a few of them might head for the exits.
Vincini Strocaca.
Yes.
Redhead is pretty hot, actually.
I mean, she's cute. She's got a very, she's got a uniqueness about her for sure. I mean, this is like, you know,
Yes.
yeah, this is like, I could approach the girl. I could approach the redhead and date her easily. You know what I mean? She's attainable. The hottest one, it's like, ugh, I'd have to put on extra charm, spend some extra money, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like this little redhead, it's like, I could get this the redhead, no problem. Yeah, like this one, I think this one's the cutest right here. But I probably would go for the little Paris Hilton clone. Gingers are gross. Enzo's confidence is amazing. Just speaking realistically, okay? All right.
This rat-infested dump is a little bit different than that penthouse you moved into, isn't it? There's a lesson in that. Sometimes the key to success is buried in a mound of crap.
It's John Podesta.
So,
I love
before
that
we get to
about
the first
females.
challenge, there's two
None
pieces
of us matched really great, whereas guys didn't notice what those other fucks were wearing. Don't care exactly. We don't give a shit. Yeah, why do the dudes do the Valley Girl voice?
business we need to discuss. First, the team names. As a great man once said, screw the other guy before he screws you. All right, so let's hear the names. Ladies, what did you name the guys' team?
Concad Inc.
Concad Inc. What's Concad?
Con, as in, you know, obviously a con man, sneaky, shady business dealing.
The cad just means the ungentlemanly, unrefined.
That's terrible. Concad Inc. Oh, that's really gonna stick it. Like the guys are immediately thinking, like, "Oh, dude, did we go too hard? Did we go too hard on the girls? Like, we were gonna call you Fat Slut Co. or Fat Slut Corp." You know, something.
Bore that a lot of men are.
We like it. We like it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's actually cool. Concad. It's got that punch, you know, Concad Inc. You know? The backdoor girl. Yeah, the backdoor girls and the Bunny Brothers. Yeah, dude, if you just call them the backdoor girls, I mean, Jesus. And that great man was Jeffrey Epstein. What what is the lead singer of Poison's take on this? Oh, good.
You have no choice but to like it.
It's got a really nice voice. It sounds like a real corporation. Concat Inc. It was stupid. You could use that name for any company in America.
Guys, what'd you name the girls?
We thought that the spirit of this was corporate sabotage. So we figured, what's the biggest corporate sabotage of our generation? It was Enron. Figured since the team's made up of all women, we thought we'd call our generation. It was Enron. Figured
I don't know. Maybe I am more into Pigtails. Pigtails has definitely got better assets than Pretty Brunette Girl. This one, too, what's her deal? The redhead, I don't know. It's hard. It's like I'm at the pound, and I want to take all the puppies home. I can't.
No, I like the one at the back with the slightly blue vest on. She's got my vote. Easy.
Right. She's prettier face-wise, but I think overall package and accessibility, I think I'm going to go with the miniskirt. I think I am going to go the obvious choice here. Miniskirt girl.
Since the team's
I
made
may
up of
change my mind later.
all women, we thought we'd call them Femron.
Yes. This is, I think, 2005, Shippy. Femron. You predicted it. John, you called it. Femron. Again, that's also a cool name, though. It's not too terrible. So Concad is cool, and Fenron also works. But I think Fenron is obviously the worst name. Has more negative connotations. Let's see. Let's do a song by the Dixie Chicks about Enron. Okay, let's try that. Generate. We'll get back to that in a minute.
I like it. Good. What do you think of that, ladies? Femron.
I think it's great because it's recognized.
The girls were all like, "Oh, Femron, we could totally use that. That'd be great." But I don't think they got it.
Who are you, and how did you get on the show? What is your deal? You're a mortgage broker. Okay. The Dicks Eat Chicks. That was the other way. No, Dixie Chicks. I guess they're just called the Chicks now, which is strange.
All right, we have our team names. Second item on the agenda. Ladies, who did you choose to be your team boss?
Tanya.
Yeah.
Tanya.
Whoa. That's fair. She does have like sorority mom. What's the sorority girls housekeeper lady? What are they called? Does somebody know? Lance, you know what I'm talking about, right? And
yeah, the woman
college
that sort of
sororities, there's like an older woman. Yeah. What is that called? Sorority mother? Is that what it's called?
Something like that. But we don't have
sorority mom.
We don't have
the house director or house mother. Okay, house mother, house director. Okay, that's what it's called. All right. So yeah, she's house mom. That's why they elected her.
Mike.
Dude. My boy, Mike, getting nominated.
All right, good. We have our team bosses. And bosses.
She looks like Simple Jack. I'm here for it. Yeah, ship. The brothel mom.
Don't get too far ahead of the troops. You might get shot in the back. All right, let's get on to the first challenge.
Shoo, with the shorts too. Good God.
All right, let's get on to the first challenge.
All right. Whatever Pigtail's name is, she's my favorite. She's my choice for the girls team. Sorry.
You're going to taste what it's like to be at the very top?
I'm putting my money on the female team just because they're way more interesting than that pile of dorks. I agree.
About you all.
Yeah, at least it's like evenly dispersed amongst the ladies because you've got.
What it's like to be at the very top? You have to have been at the absolute bottom.
All right, so we've got House Mom. She's a character all in herself. And then we've got the other four who are all like equally like hot and interchangeable. And, obviously every guy might have their favorite, but there's no like clear standout here. They're all like a unit. Whereas the dudes, it's like there's Mike and the black guy and everyone else. Like we saw the stockbroker, and I was like, who the fuck is that guy? That was like my first time seeing that guy.
You're going to taste what it's like to be at the very top?
Yeah, where are the pouty-colored women? Enzo and Lance were both thinking that.
Well,
have to have been at the absolute bottom.
Any ethnic people?
Yeah, no darkies on the girls' team. I couldn't help but notice. Not cool.
Curious to find out.
They're all blondes,
about you all.
except for the redhead.
As if we strip you of all your worldly possessions and we put you out on the street. Could you survive?
I can fix House Mom with 10 shots of Malort. She takes the 10 shots, or you do? Enzo got jungle fever? Sometimes. Lance definitely does. Lance has got jungle fever harder than any man I've ever seen.
My ex-wife was from Uganda, so
yeah.
And she
Everything
was
else
also one of
about
the
this
most
game
beautiful
is
women
fake.
on the planet.
All the women, I'm waiting for to reveal that all the women are fembots. Well, that's what I was saying. This is interesting because we watched Joe Schmo Show and we watched My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance. And in both of those situations, well, actually, no. In Joe Schmo Show, there's one guy that's not an actor. Everyone else is an actor. My Big Fat Fiance, there's one girl who's not an actor, but then her family gets roped in. They are not actors, so that is a crew of people. So I guess in that regard, so that show is making fun of like The Bachelor, The Bachelorette. And now we're doing The Apprentice. And yeah, the whole crew, none of them are actors. 8
What's
people.
this
It
show
looks like.
called?
My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. So, yeah.
More importantly, could you turn a profit? We're going to have you hit the streets.
Well,
not a penny on you.
Well, pre-TEI is one thing, but at the same time, even before then, like, you'd still get a random, like, black chick or whatever. Like, it wasn't a big deal, you know? They didn't make a big deal about it. And I promise if there was a black chick, she'd be hot, you know? I see gay people.
And your job? Panhandling.
Going out there and begging for money, that's what homeless people do.
Right off the bat, I was aggravated.
And of course, the usual rules apply. The team that makes the most money wins. The losers.
Dude, the women got this in a fucking bag, dude. You're telling me women are going to beg on the street for money versus men? Those women, those specific women, I mean, yeah, the house mom might not do too great, but Pigtails, she'll probably win. The thing about homeless women, especially like moderately attractive homeless women, is they're not homeless very long. A man can live on the street for years, you know, before someone might take him in, give him a shot, give him a room and a shower, a bed, a place to kind of collect himself and get his shit together. A fucking pretty girl within breeding age, she will be taken off the streets by somebody. I got a spare room. What are you doing out here sleeping in the cold? Come on in. It'll take no time at all for them to get off the streets. So, in fact, actually, now that I think about it, the panhandling might be harder. It's like, oh, the men actually got change. They actually got coins, whereas all the women were like, you know, I just got offered a lot of places to stay. That's probably what's going to happen with these cute girls.
You will report to my office, where one of you will be going home. Good luck. Go get him, guys.
I was like, I guess the game starts right here.
Enzo's reenacting most of his weekends roaming the streets.
These are your materials?
Believe it or not, guys, I'm a Scorpio, okay? I'm a homebody. All my stuff is at my house. Why the fuck would I leave? Like, I only leave the house when I'm getting paid to do so. Or, you know, a perk of the job type thing.
Do you know this guy's name is an anagram of Donald Trump?
Oh, his name is N...
The boss, N. Paul Todd, yeah.
N. Paul Todd. Donald Trump. Well, that's good to know. And in fact, he did. Okay, so that makes me think that because he said earlier that there is like a secret boss who's pulling all the strings and he's the one who elects who leaves and who doesn't. It would be pretty awesome if it is Donald Trump. It's not like it's an easy life, Enzo. Those men who offer help are creeps. Oh, right, of course. Yes. But a lot of the women on the street are actually crack whores. So, absolutely, they'll fucking suck some dude's dick to stay at a house. You know, next thing you know, they're living there. Here's the thing about being homeless is let's say someone takes you into their house. Hey, man, hey, cute girl, you need a place to stay. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, you fuck the guy a couple times. Then you get one piece of mail delivered to that house with your name on it. The eviction process in America, anyway, is so much more complicated now because you've gotten one piece of mail. Like, once you get mail delivered to an address and you're staying there, like, you can't just, like, all right, you got to leave. It's time for you to move out. Now that person could just say no. And you have to get the law involved and get a lawsuit and do this stuff. It's get an eviction process. It wouldn't be far-fetched for a woman to latch onto your house and get you kicked out of the house, especially if you, like, lost your cool, got violent for some reason. Get the fuck out! I'm telling you, this ain't your house. No, I'm not leaving. Then you fucking attack her. I'm saying this because this happens a lot. And next thing you know, you get the law called on the guy because he put hands on you. Now it's your house. It's amazing.
Wow. Damn, that's
so be careful putting people in your house because, like I said, once they get fucking mail delivered there, that's it. If they want to fuck with you, they can. The law will be on their side. Squatters' laws and stuff. It's crazy. But I mean, it varies from state to state and country to country. But I mean, that is how it is in a lot of places. It's crazy.
You have 30 minutes to figure it all out.
This stuff over here you can use. Think outside of the box.
They had beggars' clothing. They had face makeup to make you look like you are muddy or dirty to, beg or panhandle.
This is all stuff from being a bum.
Oh, my God.
There's a cast you can put on.
Neck braces.
We're taking this. If it gets desperate.
Signage, markers.
Do you want any signs? It was disgusting. It was garbage.
I don't really think we need none of this.
Like, we're not going to notice there's, like, just a van unloading 8 homeless people onto a city block, and people are just going to be okay with that?
I don't think we do either.
We didn't need too many tools or too many props.
Annette. Is Annette my favorite? No, Annette's not my girl. She's the business development executive. I should learn all the girls' names by now.
We really just need it ourselves.
Right away, the guys are at a disadvantage. We were thinking.
I think I only know Michael's name. Let's see. Well, what are the
girls
names?
we're gonna do?
Pigtails.
Basically, like, use what they've got. And if I was them, I would.
You got some cute-looking lips. Kissing booth. Go for it.
We're in jeans and t-shirts. They're in short shorts and tight shirts. That's an advantage, no matter how you slice it.
Let's see here. It's reverse kidnapping, says Big Ship. This is basically New York. Yeah, all the homeless people. I'm calling it early, boys. What do you mean? It's 5:30. It's not early. We're going late, Yeah. No more homeless back to the house. Yeah, exactly. Squatters' laws need to be abolished. Why are they even a thing? I mean, I'm sure it's one of those things where it's like, so landlords can't take advantage of people, but yeah, then people realize like the fine print and they're like, wait a minute. We totally take advantage of other situations here. It always starts with good intentions,
We're raising some money today for a charity organization.
Fuck off.
We got out on the street. Everybody was just like raring to go.
Help Chicago! Help Chicago! It's local Chicago charities.
Our strategy was we're going to have this charity where we're...
So we're not homeless. We're basically just, hey, we have a charity. We're begging. It's like those dudes handing out the little church pamphlets, It's not the same.
Raising money that's going to go to local causes in the city of Chicago to help Chicago.
They're a bill, $1, $2, anything you can do it for us.
So I showed up for the Spare Change Challenge.
Is that Jackson?
Here are these guys from the world of finance, completely committed to begging for change on the street.
$1, $2. Sir, can you help us out? It's all local charities, mostly kids. Do you have anything to prove it? I've got 2 other teams here, and I've also got local police department support.
Well, a couple of questions were asked about our charity, obviously. I mean, our signage was cardboard and marks a lot. It wasn't very official looking.
How you doing? We're a local charity in town. We're just raising...
Yeah, I mean, the worst thing than a homeless guy grifting is a homeless guy lying about his grift.
Yeah.
When the homeless guy has a sign that says, I just want to fucking buy 40 ounce because it's fucking hard out here, he'll get cash. When you're trying to like put this scam together, like, oh, we trying to sell magazines for the kids who have the people who do the thing. It's like, we don't care. Just ask me for money. I don't have any. That problem now is like oh, got any change? No, nobody has any change. Now they have fucking like swipe card readers on their cell phone. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What is it? No.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that South Park episode with the dad where he's like, there's all the people asking for change. It's kind of
Night of the Living Homeless. That's a great one.
Yeah, the Living Homeless.
It's a great episode where like the homeless is like a virus, you know. It's like
yeah, and then he needs change, and he's like, but no, I really do need change.
I love the, it's just like the brains, like change. Even if you give them change, they need more change. What they just want change. It doesn't matter. I love how violent that episode was too, with the guy trying to kill himself. He keeps failing. Keeps like shooting himself over and over again. It's not working. He won't die.
I was wondering if you could give us a couple dollars to help out the church.
Mickey Rooney, come on. Show the black dude begging.
Out? Any kind of change? All right.
What would it take for you to give me a quarter? The change in your pocket, I can hear it jingling.
You come back. You talk to me right now.
Yeah, this is like...
I mean, God, those two girls should sort of get some success, surely.
Right, I mean...
They don't look
clearly, it's like clearly these women aren't homeless, but they still want my change. And they're hot. So it's like, I feel like it'd work. I feel like they would get some change.
So I got out there and I started monitoring the women. What was amazing was Carrie. She's an Ivy Leaguer. She's a marketing executive. And there she is breakdancing on the street corner because she thinks that it's going to help her business skills.
I was small.
It's panhandling is the business. So yes, in that regard, it would help your business. You're a hot blonde chick and you're asking for change for whatever fucking reason, and then you start breakdancing for me. It's like, okay. But yeah, just shake the titties. I mean, seriously. Just show titty. You won't get change anymore. I'll start pulling out like greenbacks. I'll start pulling out 10s and 20s. I'm like, fuck yeah, here you go.
Oh, Enzo, did you go to Smegmacon?
No.
Oh, okay.
Smegmacon. We're having Smegmacon tonight.
Talk about it on the show the other day.
Oh no! I mean, I was definitely joking about people out there. We did watch Leon get thrown in the ocean. Max says those swipe card readers, courtesy of a company called Block, owned by Jack Dorsey, original owner of Twitter. Yeah, okay, you may be familiar with it. Okay, that's interesting to know. Swipe cards.
For a quarter.
We're collecting donations for our sorority. I was wondering if you could help us out.
Rich political people want to spend money to keep themselves in charge.
Ideas. De Niro?
I love Robert De Niro. Yeah, I don't agree with him politically, but he's in some great movies. Anyway, you ladies take care. Bundle up. It's going to get cold tonight. Bye. Leon's getting thrown in the ocean was lackluster. He didn't even die.
Who threw him in the ocean?
Well, they threw him in like a shallow bay. And I was saying, you guys who donated fucking $1,000 or whatever to get him to Florida to go jump in the ocean, I feel like you guys should demand a jacuzzi stream or a hot tub stream or a pool stream. Something. He needs to be, or a bathtub stream even, worst case scenario. But yes, we did not get we did not get satiated. Our water lust has not been satiated. We need him to get wetter. Okay? I have no interest in meetups, spelled MEAT. Well, yeah, I would have, like I said, I would have rather gone to a Florida meetup than a Las Vegas meetup. Cause like I said, with like earlier, like I would get FOMO in Vegas. I do not get FOMO in a place like Orlando. It's like I'll have no problem just hanging out in the convention or hanging out with people at the hotel. But when I'm at Vegas, it's like, what the fuck are we doing here? Let's go to the Sphere. Let's go get prostitutes. Let's go play blackjack. Let's go buy acid from a homeless guy and fucking take it and go to a pool. Let's go to an all-you-can-eat buffet. Let's go get Wiener Schnitzel. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much to do at a place like Vegas in such like a small vicinity. Whereas Orlando, it's like, I'll just go where everyone else is. I have no problem following people around. So, yeah. The London one was total chaos. Spent most of it organizing drinkers' queue. Ugh.
Totally true.
They should demand a BJ for that money. Yeah. Death or grifter. Yeah. Leon dies. Well, honestly, I was watching the video and I was saying earlier, like, I knew they were going to get stuck. And I did have this, like, horrible thought, like, Like, what if Kata, like, is fixing the boat and the fucking motor turns on and it mangles him? Like, what if Leon jumps in the fucking water and they're too stupid to turn the boat off? They don't turn the boat off. And, you know, like, what if a shark literally does attack him? Like, what, you know how hilarious and ironic and scary and crazy and shitty that would all be at once if, like, you threw him in the water as a joke and immediately a fucking shark attacked him? Like, holy fuck. Stream's over. Like, the thought did cross my mind. Let's get arrested and thrown in Henderson County Jail. That sounds like fun.
We were off to a slow start. People didn't want to give us their change.
That's what I'm saying. You ladies are thinking too small. Show off the cans. Get some 20s. You could be walking in with a fat stack of cash. Like, here you go, Mr. N Rob. What's his name? N Trump. What? Trump? N Donaldson. At least they kind of, at least they could have done a meme where Kata and Atreus leave him there and rob him. Well, they did throw him in a funny way. They just picked his ass up like a fucking, like a chair and just like tossed him. If a goldfish was near Kata, R.I.P. I don't get that. Faux Trump. Yeah. What's his name? His first initial's N. I don't know what N stands for. I had sea monkeys are bigger than Kata. Yeah. Madison Street. Also, I'm guessing this show is safe for streaming at this point.
Anything you can give us, please? $10,000 trying to raise in 3 hours. If we do it, the city matches it 100%.
$10,000 in... Is that the task? $10,000 in 3 hours?
Yeah, we were lying about a lot. We were lying about a charity.
I'm sure the task is just whoever has the most.
You got a quarter?
Yeah.
These two little kids
Like I said,
9 years
if
old.
those ladies were showing tid, and maybe if some of them were hooking, they might be able to get a couple grand by 3 hours, but 10 grand? You'd have to rob somebody.
And I took like 13 cents from him. I didn't care if it was $1, it was a dime. I was going to take the money.
Thanks so much, sir. Hail the cats! Hail the cats! Damien is an animal. That's all I can describe it. An animal. Help! Help Chicago, a hurt man! Who's gonna help him? We need dollars!
Damien, I swear to you, would eat his own young to get out of a dangerous situation.
His own young. Dude, I'll tell you, the score is not great, but the timpani player he's bringing it. The timpani player on this show, the soundtrack is great. You know, Big Ship says, you know when you have to panhandle and need a house down payment immediately? Oh, you know, you have to panhandle and you need a house down payment immediately. 10 grand.
And we're out here begging like beggars.
Going on the streets and begging for money was absurd. And I realized that the strategies were not they weren't taking in enough money. So I came up with a strategy.
It's for cheerleading camp, from a woman to a woman, and I could be your niece or your daughter.
It worked.
Thank you so much.
Is she my favorite? The one that's talking?
You have a great day. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
I think that's her.
Whitney.
Wait, which one? What's her name?
It's for cheerleading camp, from a woman to a woman, and I could be your niece or your daughter.
It worked. We're not picking streets.
I could be your niece or your daughter? What's going on there?
The strategies were not picking.
They don't tell us her name. I need her name flashing before me every time I see her.
A woman to a woman, and I could be your niece or your daughter.
It worked.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a great day. I really appreciate it. Hi, guys.
Whitney started using our strategy.
Any of your spare change?
Big Ship says, ew, I caught something. Be right back. What does that mean? At some point, a man should be embarrassed at himself. This dude is way over the threshold.
To send me and my 12 girls to cheer camp in the fall would be huge.
Once Ellie picked up on it, she was making more money. I got a $20 bill, a $10 bill. She started getting a $10 bill.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Cheer camp.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day. Thank you.
I thought that the girls won the first event, hands down.
And those shorts are creeping right up where the sun doesn't shine there.
50 years ago today, on this day, Star Wars began filming in Tunisia.
Yeah.
A day one of principal photography, March 23rd.
I think it was March 22nd.
Oh.
Is it the 23rd today?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's the effect of day raving. I'm a day out of sync.
Still, that was topical for earlier in the show. So yeah.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, I'm saying it's cool. You're 5 hours late. No big deal. Now, a hot female needing money for her booty therapy. See, that makes sense to me. Just speaking for myself, says Max Headroom. That drum sound is awfully reminiscent of the Hub intro.
Well, the intro music was like the Death Star attack run, for sure.
I do love the use of the egg shaker.
After the challenge, we asked our contestants to meet us in a filthy vacant lot.
I think I got an egg shaker somewhere in this room. I probably have to get up to find it. I'm pretty sure it's in one of these shelves. But I got a couple egg shakers. They're cool.
The worst area of Chicago. There they were, gathered next to a couple of burning trash bins, waiting to hear how well they did at begging.
Excellent call out, Lance. Star Wars is in the all-time top 3 for Max.
It was dirty. It felt creepy. It didn't feel safe at all.
They send these cute babes into a homeless encampment.
I can see like a fire going. You know, there's like a burned out van in the back, and then there's all this garbage. Just looking around, just trying to figure everything out. I was like, why are we here?
As you know, I think I've mentioned, I hate wasting my time on losers. So,
what would a big, fat, obnoxious Enzo show be about? Similar to this. But like you said, like all you guys are like, I start getting like new subscribers and new viewers, and I'm like, oh, the channel's blowing up, and it's all fake. That'd be funny. And it's like a year-long ruse where I'm like, whoa, the channel's getting bigger, and people are liking the show. And then the end is like, nah, bro. It was all an act.
But you're not fat. You're just big boned.
No, I'm pretty fat. I'm not the fattest, though. I see people way fatter than me, for sure. But yeah, I'm definitely a heavy-set individual. Panda bear shaped.
Big bone.
In 2008, this is where most of you will end up.
there will be consequences. Losers, you will be sleeping here tonight, in the vacant lot which surrounds you. Like the...
You know it's not a real vacant lot with real homeless people. It's like got security and it's fenced in. You know, I mean, come on.
Homeless people you may one day become if left to your own devices.
The losers were going to have to sleep in the tents that night outside.
Carrie's got the crazy face.
She's got the, like, I mean, those are big teeth. Yeah.
It's not that she has big teeth. It's just that her lips are like extra flexing.
To have to sleep.
You know, she's like really like. Enzo has a lot of cushion for the pushing. Yeah, I wouldn't do well in prison. But yeah, she's like, she's talking like that, dude. It's pretty intense.
In the tents that night outside with the rats.
He's not fat. He's jolly.
Anybody wants to let me know about
she wrote
this
a book after
event
this show.
before we
I
move
wonder
on?
what it was about.
Well, I'd like to find out who won. Yeah, let's find out. Jamie, if you please, ladies first.
Their total.
They come back in the morning and they're all junkies. Yes, Enzo is rotund.
Rotund.
Was $334.10.
Fuck. These guys know right away they did not do anywhere near that. The guys probably did, let's say, I'm going to say the guys got like $16.
Mr. Hickman, please tell us whether the guys are the winners or the losers.
The results for Concat are...
Now, this is all fake. The whole goal is to have him alone with the women. I mean, that's clearly the goal, right? So the men are going to lose an uphill battle.
We were somewhere around 300-something because we had done a quick count, but we had no clue.
We thought we were going to beat them, but it wasn't going to be by much.
300.
Oh.
$12.46.
$12?
No, 312. So they actually did a lot better than I thought. They were actually way closer than I thought. Wow. But they lied. So, I mean, it was fraud with them. But I guess the girls lied too. 37. Yeah, we were like, I said $12. They got $312. Ugh. Oh, that's fucking nuts.
Those 334 to 312. I guess I would say close, but no cigar on that one, guys. Ladies, well done. There are prizes that the contestants get for winning, and when you do something bad or you lose, there's a consequence, a punishment. As a reward for your excellent performance today,
You get to
you're
sleep
gonna
in
go
my
back to your penthouse,
penthouse.
relax. And then when you're tired and you're ready to go to bed, you'll go in your rooms and you will find 6 of the finest hand-stuffed, goose-down, handmade mattresses. And just to add to the fiscal security of your evening, we stuffed the mattresses with $60,000.
What?
$10,000 each.
What?
It was definitely.
I would be super pissed at this point if I was one of the guys. I'm like, look, it's bad enough. You're making me sleep out here in the cement, but you're giving each of them 10 grand? Like,
Wow.
I'll sleep on the ground, but can I have some money too?
Not what we expected. We didn't expect such a lavish reward.
And I can assure you of this, there is no better night's sleep than sleeping on a bed of money.
I guess Mr. Todd wanted us to see what it's like to sleep on money, you know, to just be a billionaire.
Big mouth chick looks like a Titan from Attack on Titan. A little bit. So does the redhead a little bit. The redhead has a very unique face. I'm trying to picture what it's from, what it's reminding me of. Max says, for me, while it could be easily a fist fight depending on my mood, the other two are Empire and Blade Runner. Between Star Wars, yeah. I do
Empire
love
Strikes
Empire.
Back and Blade Runner. Yeah, that's which version of Blade Runner? That's a conversation for another Dorkside, probably.
What the fuck is happening? Well, they're gonna reward the women with goose down bedding with $10,000 in there, and the men get to sleep in a homeless encampment. So, I didn't realize the rewards and losses were going to be this disparaging. Like, next round, it's going to be like, well, you ladies get a bunch of gold bracelets and the losers get their hands cut off. It's like, oh, God, this isn't fair. The insult to injury. It's bad enough you're punishing me, but then you're giving them such a fucking ridiculous award. Oh, that would hurt.
But congratulations. Guys, you're losers. You will be sleeping
The
here
losers
tonight.
get raped. There's a random homeless dude here with a
You'll be
machete.
reporting to me in my office. Whereas, one of you will be chosen to go home.
Don't encounter him.
Have a good one.
Take care.
What's that movie with Judgment Day? Judgment Night with Dennis Leary and Emilio Estevez where they're out in the train yard getting hunted by fucking criminals and shit?
Oh, that was directed by I think that's directed by Graham Baker.
Okay.
I might be wrong about that. Let me check. There's a reason I mentioned
I
him.
loved it. Yeah, Blade Runner. Not even just discussing The Verge, just discussing Blade Runner.
Was
We did
it-
a Matrix stream a while back. It was like 9 hours long. Good God. Blade Runner's another one of those movies where like I could talk about for hours, like visually. Like if you look at any
Stephen Hopkins directed it, who directed Predator 2.
let's see.
He's an underrated director, Stephen Hopkins, actually. I think he's a good director.
If I pull up any fucking moment from Blade Runner, like something that you notice is like the visual information going on. Not like so much visual information in this movie. And same thing with Alien too. Okay, fun fact. I'm sure you guys know this, but yeah, these are contraceptive pills that these kabuki ladies are advertising. Contraceptive pills because overpopulation's a thing. So yeah, birth control. What else?
You know what? You know what? I never knew that.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff like that because I guess in the future that's something else we notice is like overpopulation is something they keep really like it's in every frame. Overpopulation's a big thing. And also I guess medical advances are a thing, so that's why everyone smokes, everyone drinks. People don't really care about themselves. It's very polluted. It looks very the off-world colonies.
Yeah.
So the world's so populated, go have a better life on another planet. Please leave,
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those movies where I could just turn to any random part and just, like, dissect, like, over, like, everything. First of all, like, all the practical effects here. This is mostly practical, which is crazy. This dragon is seen multiple times throughout the movie, like, in various set pieces. Like, you see a lot of the same, like, you know, they keep reusing various items for the various sets and stuff. But yeah, clearly Japanese. And the thing is, like, there's so many people. Also, the umbrellas with the handles, you know, all that stuff's great. The neon lights everywhere. But yeah, people everywhere. Everyone just everywhere. And the thing about this movie is, like, there's always movement. Like, right now we got rain, we've got lights, we've got characters. Even when, like, Deckard's just, like, standing around, we've got all this blinking shit, reflective TVs. There's so much visual information in this entire movie, even in, like, the really slow scenes. Like, it makes up for it with, like,
Which version of it do you prefer? You know, because there's, like, 3 different edits.
I do like the unicorn scene, and I don't like the voiceover. I always watch the director's cut, but I'm not too familiar with the other ones. But
it's controversial, but I actually like.
I know
the
some people prefer the
version.
some people prefer the voiceover with the happy ending. I don't know. I just like how crazy it is. But yeah, there's just so much visual information in this movie. You can just go on it over and over.
I like that gumshoe, you know, kind of film noir detective vibe.
Yeah.
That's why I like the version with the voiceover, because I think it sort of leans into that.
Yeah, play
But
the stupid reality crap so we can go to bed.
Dildo's
Good
getting
point.
upset with us. Let's go back to the hot ladies.
No, he's
Donald
right.
Trump movie.
It's late.
Yeah.
It's late. We're almost done.
They won because they boobs.
But yeah, Blade Runner's one of those movies.
They
man.
won luckily tonight. Luckily.
Like, even when he's just sitting in a fucking elevator, like, there's, like, lights blinking all over his face, and there's, like, stuff moving everywhere. There's smoke. There's flickering lights. There's all sorts of stuff. Keep it visually interesting.
Meanwhile, on the set of
I want to see the $60,000 bets. You found it?
Oh, is it not cash?
Oh my god! Hey, who can say that they slept on $60,000? I mean, come on. Should we count it?
Is it real money? I don't think it is.
Living the American dream.
See, this is the thing. The women, you know, the men are actually having a good time, making the best of it, grilling up hot dogs and shit, and setting up tents and stuff, and just, it's like camping. The women, if they had to do this punishment, they would not be having fun. They'd be complaining.
This challenge, it was spend the night out in a junkyard. Looks a place like where bums live. And I'm not too happy about it at all. I can't eat this.
Now, see, I love camping, so I'd make the best of it. I mean, the problem would be, like, camping on concrete. I'd be like, this is gay. I'd rather camp, like, you know, on some grass, you know, under a tree. Even if it is under an overpass, like, find some vegetation.
There comes the train again. This is bull.
I think I'm going to work on the POG video, get the POG video for members only uploaded today.
Is that sometimes
Also,
the rewards are kind of lame.
Hang on a second. Let me check something here. What is our total here? We're at $5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So 15. Okay. 20. 22, 24, 26,
still got 21 people watching.
28, yeah. 32, no, 33, 38. Oh yeah, so we're almost at we're almost at like karaoke song right now.
Are you gonna do a song to end the stream?
I don't think so, not yet. I think I'm $10 off, but still, the point is, I definitely owe you guys a couple of Malort shots. Yeah, I owe you guys a Malort shot or two, and a karaoke song next time. So hell to you guys. I remember sitting under a bridge high school, drinking brews from a huge bucket, puking my ass, then continuing drinking. Good times. Yeah, you got to make room for the beer because you have too much beer in your belly. So you got to get some of the beer out so you can put more beer in.
I mean, the rewards to the winners are sometimes worse than the consequences to the losers.
This is actually really uncomfortable sleeping on this money. There's like clumps of money and it sticks in your back. It wasn't at all what we thought it would be.
Really is a dumb prize. How is this a treat?
It turned out that was really uncomfortable to sleep on. I ended up pulling it off of my bed and throwing it on the floor.
Okay, wait. So the prize was you get to sleep on $10,000? I thought that they were sleeping on nice bed and they were giving $10,000. So I guess less infuriating.
These mattresses suck. It was awful. None of us could sleep on the mattresses.
The Apprentice would never do a prize like this.
The Apprentice. She said the name of the show. The competitor show.
Follow me.
Leave our bags.
Leave our bags here.
The price of hose has definitely increased. Oh my god! An ad for the Swan! There's an ad for the Swan right here! Holy shit, yes!
Yeah. I was on one of your shows when we covered that.
We watched 2 seasons of the Swan. Fuck yeah. We abridged the first season. Wow. Amazing.
Down here. We march the losers into our phony conference room, and the poor guys dutifully take their seats, ready to prove their worth to me, which is absurd, because I'm not the one making the decision.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Fucking gongs. They are not used enough for awesome, suspenseful music.
Which is absurd, because I'm not the one making the decision.
A lot of good percussion in this score, like timpanis and the egg shakers and the claves. I'm hearing all sorts of good percussion. But this gong, this is what I'm talking about. More of this in like horror movies and thrillers and science fiction.
Ready to prove their worth to me, which is absurd, because I'm not the one making the decision.
Oh, God, I love a good gong hit. You know, with the little timpani roll, you know? One more time.
Did you say good gong hit? Good gong
yeah,
hit.
Both.
Making a decision.
A timpani roll into a big gong. That means something serious is happening.
The only
and then, yeah, here we've got these little like granite blocks. And
of this charade was for N. Paul Todd to confuse them and basically tear him a new one. I'll be frank with you. You look like a bunch of jokers out there with your Save Chicago shirts on. 6 homeless men would have done better than you 6 with your...
They would call gong usage racist these days. My whole point is, like, stop using the gong just for Asian shit. Use the gong for all sorts of crap. The gong is so underutilized. So therefore, it is not racist if you're doing it for other stuff. But yeah, if the Chinese guy walks in and you do a big gong hit, it's kind of racist or racial. Bong hits with the gong music. Absolutely.
Credentials, business experience, and financial acumen. Homeless guys make some good money. The real ones. Without unnecessarily maligning the ladies, a bunch of cheerleaders apparently have taken you guys to school.
I have to say this. I disagree.
Oh, no. They are cheerleaders. A lot of them. And they were using their cheering skills.
I mean, the fact that they were selling their ass and only got like $20 more than us, like, come on, dude. Like, you're selling us short. Oh, no. Sidekicks rejected review. Let's see. Let's check something. Let's see if the video's still up or if it's blocked.
When did you do that?
Well, so I'm re-releasing a double feature. Let me just see here. But it got a copyright block, and I disputed it. But sometimes the dispute is rejected, and the video's still up. Oh, I hate this. I hate looking. I'm afraid it's going to be blocked.
It was so sad that Jonathan Brandis committed suicide so young, man. That was tragic.
Well, all right, guys. We'll expect a rewatch of just the Hitman Wednesday. which is no big deal. And if you guys really want to watch the Sidekicks one, it's on Rumble right now. The quality's crap. The quality's ass, so you're not missing out on a whole lot. But it is on Rumble. And yeah, I will delete this forever, and I will make a new...
That's a shame. So they blocked it. They blocked it completely?
Well, it's funny because it changed, because it wasn't blocked everywhere, and I took it down because it was blocked in some countries, and then the Hitman is not the problem anymore. Now Sidekicks is the problem. So, whatever. It changes every fucking day. Who cares? Like I said, expect a WeWatch for the Hitman Wednesday. It's very funny. You saw that guy get exploded at the end of the movie. Spoilers. But yeah, we had a good time watching that one. That was years ago. That was like one of the first WeWatches. And fuck it. Let's go to Rumble. I'll put in the link. I'll obviously put this in the description of the double feature of the Hitman video Wednesday. But here's the double feature on Rumble, unedited. Well, it is edited, but you know what I mean. Copy, paste, put it in there. There you guys go. I'll put it in the Discord too. You guys celebrate Chuck Norris. Watch a double feature. Like I said, the Sidekicks one starts off dark hours on it. The audio sucks for the first couple minutes, and it improves a little bit, but doesn't get 100%. The Hitman audio is great. So I have no problem deleting Sidekicks. Third Spring Babies member video is now up. I feel productive, says Eclectic Goat. All right. How are the baby goats?
It comes down to getting someone to stop and listen to. And it's much easier for a pretty blonde girl than it is for a guy.
Which pretty blonde girl are you referring to? Which one is pretty to you?
What I see from this is you guys don't think you're sexy. Are you sexy?
People don't give money to sexy men.
It's important for you guys to look in the mirror and say, I'm sexy. I can look in the mirror and say, I'm sexy. It's very important. You get what I'm saying, Damien? Did you think about trying to attract some other customers? For example, you guys are men. And if you use the sexiness as men, who are you going to go after?
Other men.
Perhaps gay couples? Gay men? You gotta think that way. You know, David, you took your shirt off, so...
For the first 5 minutes, and
Why didn't you guys try to solicit gay sex as prostitutes, huh? You would have made more money that way.
That's pretty... Yeah. Not sure that would have worked.
Goat says neither breed is noted for twins, and so far we've had 3 sets of twins. Wow.
Oh, that's great.
I'm too sexy for this shit.
I realized that did not work.
There was something there.
Help Chicago. So kind of an unclear product you're selling. Help Chicago what? Help Chicago secede? Help Chicago join Canada?
Join Canada.
Be specific,
Join Canada.
Okay? You could have gone out and said, hey, my mother has lung cancer. Can you help me? And the sympathy would have been specific to you.
Or make your charity specific. Help Chicago's homeless. Help Chicago's hookers. I don't know.
Hookers.
Had we done something very specific, I think we would have only touched the people that maybe have been touched by that specific disease or calamity. I don't think we would have gotten $300 saying any other charity. I think that's why.
If you're gonna lie big. Go for it. There's nothing worse than a loser who lied.
Loser!
Let's get down to it. Mike, team boss. We're gonna bring this down to you. Tell me which 2 people on this team you identify, in addition to yourself, to be exposed to elimination tonight.
I'd have to say,
Me?
Say Dan along with me.
Oh, yeah, he did put himself up. Again with the gong. Again with the gong.
And,
you hear how fucking epic the gong is, guys? I mean, you're not picturing Asian when you hear the gong. You're picturing badass.
Damn.
I have to say Bob, I guess, also.
That's a suspended
I just
symbol.
think the other,
Not the same.
The other 3 guys just
Also works.
worked a little harder.
So much percussion in this soundtrack. I'm really geeking out over it. I'm liking it. So we've got a little tabla, we've got a little triangle, we've got the sleigh bells. It just adds such a great, like, it's great for, like, spy music, all the percussive stuff.
Okay. Dave, Damien, Douglas. Go back and relax at the penthouse.
Timpani? The timpani player is, like, definitely earning his paycheck on this show.
Good job. Oh, there's one other thing. Why don't you three take Mike with you?
I'm picturing Bobby Lee eating kimchi. Dude, I've been eating a lot of kimchi lately. It's good. It's good for you, too. But yeah, what's it? I realized, like, oh, the H-E-B, the grocery store has the fancy kimchi in the produce section. Okay, because I remember thinking, I was like, why is it I could buy a jar of sauerkraut, but I can't buy a jar of kimchi? And it's because the kimchi is in the produce section and the sauerkraut is in the canned vegetable section. So I was stupid. But yes, if you go to the produce section where the fancy garlics and salad dressings are, there's usually some cold sauerkraut, which is way better than the room temp stuff, and the kimchi, which I like spicy. I've been eating it on like slices of cucumber with like some hoisin sauce. Fuck, it's good. I like kimchi.
Oh mate, you're making me hungry.
I heard a wood block in there too. Oh yeah, there's definitely some wood blocks, some granite blocks, with the little rubber mallets. Yeah.
This game is based on reality. The boss is always insulated. The boss always has deniability. There is always someone underneath or around the boss who takes the first fall.
Need some cowbell?
For the rest
All
of the game,
aboard!
that's going to be the rule. Yeah, the boss is the first to know and the last to go. So, you four, take off, have fun. All right? Thank you.
So who's gonna get checked?
Don't thank me.
Don't ever
As far as
thank
Rob
me.
and Dan were concerned, this was it. It's their final opportunity to save their hides. And they were really sweating it.
We can't get rid of like one of the only ethnic guys on the
Your
show.
15 minutes of fame is about to become 2. Defend yourselves.
I thought Dan seemed like a strong suitor.
You know, as far as why I should stay,
I want the stockbroker to leave.
He looks like Carter from ER. Noah Wiley.
This guy, he looks like the porn star James Dean.
I'm not familiar with him, but
as far as why I should stay, I'm a very dynamic person. I'm a hustler. I didn't.
So what?
So
yeah, who cares? Thank you.
What?
Your teammate identified you.
My teammate did that because he believes that I will win this vote.
Oh, he's jealous. I see.
Off.
Why?
Because of my personality.
I started throwing out these silly sort of nonsense questions like, so what? Who cares and why?
I think he had faith in
Totally blowing his train of thought.
No, who cares?
Who cares?
Yeah.
I think he
Your
cares.
personality, you're saying. Right?
Personality. In sales, personality.
That actor is really good.
The stock guy is a little too weaselly.
Because
I
the
agree.
way I am, the way I come across, I believe.
No, you're saying you were identified because of your
You
personality.
need
I'm
more
saying who
Kong
cares?
when they show the Asian guy. God damn it, dildo.
No, I'm saying I was identified
I guess you're
because my
right.
personality is so strong.
Everybody drink if they do it.
I thoroughly confused Rob.
If they show the Asian guy and the fucking gong hits when the Asian guy on camera, I will do a shot of vodka.
Then it was time to give both barrels to Dan.
Dan?
Totally agree.
See, he got the tubular bell right there.
So what? Maybe I didn't produce as much. You know, there's no way to tell that.
Definitely attitude-wise, I like Dan more.
But he beats me to the punch.
What I do know, to answer the what question, is I am a closer. In the field that I am in now, I'm the best at what I do.
Coffee's
Who
for
cares?
closers. I'm a closer and coffee is for me.
I mean, I didn't have to say a word.
Who cares?
And more timpani when they show the black guy, obviously. The timpani is not a black instrument. The timpani is like a very English instrument, right? Where is the timpani even from? It is not a black person drum, I don't think. The wood blocks would be more African, right? So far what we're hearing. Where is the timpani's origin? That is a good question. Is that a Russian instrument? Program. No, origin. What? This is interesting. It's a Middle Eastern. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, fuck. You might be right. Middle Eastern. Kettle drums. Okay. And they were brought to Europe by Crusaders. Okay. And the Europeans. Okay, so yeah, it is European. The modern timpani is European. Hey, Enzo, quiet FYI. I think there must be some big news just out on the war front. Oh, boy.
Is that?
Oh, what's happening?
Did
a fucking dirty bomb go off somewhere? What's going on here? Oh, Jesus. Breaking news.
Do we need to Google?
Is trending. I don't know. I'm just going to get on Twitter. Viral video showing as Pakistan. Something happened in Pakistan?
I'm not seeing anything.
I don't know what the news is, but the overnight markets are exploding outside. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye out on it. It is Monday. Very interesting. It's even more funny to play timpani only when the black guy is on screen then. Yeah. Okay. Nothing too trending. I don't know. Not seeing anything on the front page to alert me of anything. I do love Twitter for that regard. If some crazy shit is happening, it's like, get on Twitter. It'll be on the front page. Alan Richson's a neighbor altercation video. Ooh. Interesting.
When did that happen?
I don't know. It's trending. Trending. Let's go to the search function. Anything? You guys freak me out when this shit happens.
I've had a quick Google. I can't see anything. We had some ambulances that got burned down last night in London.
I'm gonna have to drop out and see what's up. This is serious, says Max. Okay, let us know. Come back and don't leave us hanging. Let's see here. We're gonna finish the show. We're watching the important stuff here on Dorkside. Okay, we don't have bother. We don't have to bother with global political, geopolitical relations and what have yous. News breaking, trending. Mueller, he's dead. Crunchyroll hit by alleged data breach. That was 11 hours ago. Let's just go to Google. What news? Iran defiant as IEA warns energy crisis worse than the 1970s oil shocks. It's all bullshit, dude. Like, the thing is, they're charging our gas. They're upticking our gas even though the gas is already in the pumps. I don't believe it. ICE officers headed to airports. That's it's a good thing. I don't know. Fucking Max freaking us all out. Market schmarkets. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, dude. Two people. I care. And IOCOR cares. The why.
I remember when I was watching Mrs. Cannoli Sasquatch when the Charlie Kirk assassination happened. It was like, what? Or no, that was when Trump got shot. Trump got shot when I was watching Cannoli Sasquatch, Mrs. Cannoli Sasquatch. And then I was watching Leon when the Charlie Kirk thing happened. I mean, I saw the Charlie Kirk thing first, but then Leon was like streaming. Yeah, so you never know, man. You might be doing one of these dumb live streams, watching my big fat obnoxious boss, and then, turns out India fucking got nuked by Pakistan or whatever. You have no idea. That'd be insane. Future markets are exploiting upside. I'm looking. No. Futures markets are exploding upside. I'm looking. Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Because the better I do, the more I learn, the more I close, the more money all of us make. And that's why we're in business.
I love how it's like 6 a.m.
I would have been impressed if I were a real boss.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Asian stock markets are plummeting. Asian stock markets are plummeting because of Trump's ultimatum on Iran.
Okay.
Yeah. Neato. Guys, in case you heard the earlier part of the stream, I'm not worried about Iran. I'm not worried about the skirmish. It's all part of the plan. Like I said, guys, the Hydra. Well, clearly the Asian guy needs to stay, right? He's the only one that isn't a douchebag.
I think it's time to go see the boss.
Trust in the plan now, Enzo. Yes. Definitely what's going to happen soon by design is the markets are going to be destroyed. We've got to destroy the current West and Central banking system. It has to go. The Federal Reserve. And the question is, like, when it defaults and falls apart by design, what do we replace it with? Some kind of crypto, some kind of a digital dollar where everything is tracked and laced, or do we do, the good thing, which is gold-backed and maybe even crypto-backed currencies, fiscal money that means something. It's the way it's supposed to be. Anything else? Anything else happening? Stay strong, Trump trending. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, that must have just been it then, I guess.
Well, we'll see. Trending. Good Monday. Oh, is it Good Monday? Is that a religious thing? No. No, it isn't. I'm thinking of Good Friday. Boop-a-doo. CBDC 2030 plan is in motion. Global Homo. Beaver fur back to dollar. There you go. You guys haven't seen that movie Hundreds of Beavers from last year, 2024. I definitely recommend that one. That was one of the funnier movies of 2024. Hundreds of Beavers. It was a live-action Looney Tunes movie.
Get it?
I got it. When I get the final verdict from the boss,
what up, LG?
He only tells me who he wants to eliminate, not why, which gives me free rein to make up any kind of BS I want.
There's that gong. Danny, there you go. There you go. You get a wish.
Robert?
Yes, sir?
Look, I'll be candid. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but you're short. You're short. I'm telling you, tall people have an advantage.
Is that so?
Don't you think so?
I do not think so.
You know how rough it is when when the guy's telling you the Asian guy's taller than you?
Well, that's so
Maybe
racist.
because you're short, you've learned to make excuses for yourself.
True,
I
though.
don't know. But that's something you have to overcome in life.
Really?
Excuse me.
Daniel?
Sir.
You're ugly. What's he gonna say to this guy?
I'll be as honest with you as I was with Bob. I see your nice clothes. I see a tremendously expensive watch. I see accoutrement. I paid $400 or $500 for the suit off the rack and had it slightly modified. I thought I was clear. I said I wasn't looking for a suit. You've got the most expensive one in the room.
Oh, okay. I've seen the news, Enzo.
What is it?
Trump postpones strikes on Iranian power plants after very good conversations with Tehran.
Well, yeah, I heard ultimatum with Iran, so yeah, I mean something. Do short guys short stocks more on average? I don't know. Good question. So we're getting rid of Asian guy? We're getting rid of Dan?
So get the hell out of my office.
No, I wanted Dan to stay. I wanted him to be one of the final contenders. Not fair.
That's a shame.
But this guy's short. That's what I would say. Yeah, okay, so Max says he's back. Sorry, right. Trump on Iran. I have instructed the Department of War to postpone any and all military strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure for a 5-day period. Well, good for him.
Congratulations.
Yeah, like I said, it was so stupid bullshit when it was like, oh, we attacked Iran and then the gas shot up $1. Well, guess what? All that gas was already in the pumps. So why the fuck did it shoot up $1? Makes no sense. That was all done by fucking design.
Thank you, sir.
You survived the first elimination. And I have some good news for you. When you survive the elimination,
no worries, Max.
You get to be the new
Make
team
that money.
boss.
Make that hustle.
And as a result, for the next challenge, you can't be sent home. So go home, have a glass
I guess
of
that's
wine.
one of the cool things about this show is you can get your early morning stock trading if you make it to the end of the episode, assuming we go this long. We haven't gone this long in a while.
I don't know how he
8.5
felt
hours.
about custom-made suits and expensive clothes and watches and things of that nature.
Well, I came on.
Had I known that, obviously I would have dressed down for the occasion.
I mean, the last stream was 7.5 hours. 8.5 hours was
you know what? He's
March
the lucky
9th.
one. Because for the rest of these big
earlier
business
this month.
wannabes, working for my big fat obnoxious boss, it's going to be hell.
All right, well, goodbye, Dan. We miss you, buddy. And
next week on
I don't care. Next week, we'll figure it out next week or next stream. Cool.
Can I mention my interview that I've got tonight?
Yeah, big special effects guy.
Yeah, I'll put the thumbnail if you want to share it real quick. So on the channel tonight, I've got Angus Bickerton coming on. So he's the visual effects supervisor for House of Dragon, but he also did Band of Brothers and a whole ton of stuff in between. He also worked with my late visual effects supervisor, Alan Marks. So we're going to talk about Alan a little bit as well, who sadly passed away just after the pandemic. But yeah, Angus has been in the industry since the 80s, top of his game. He did the last Beetlejuice movie as well. So really interesting guy. And that's at 8 p.m. UK time. So that'd be 3 p.m. East Coast.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
Well, thanks for coming on. Like I said, expect a members only video tomorrow at some point, maybe tomorrow evening, about Pogs. And yeah, definitely a Floby. I'll make both videos right away. The Floby members only video. Expect new members only videos every week. Maybe I'll do a twofer and get it out of the way. And yeah, Wednesday's movie, I guess it's gonna be just the Hitman. I'll probably do like a little intro speech, like one of these. A little, hey guys, Enzo from Tales from the Dorkside. You're about to watch The Hitman, which was recorded in 2023. And if you want to watch Sidekicks, which is part of it, it's on Rumble. Something like that. Probably add something like that to the video. And that'll be fun. And then also I do plan to watch Forest Warrior and the Walker Texas Ranger movie. If those will be out in the next consecutive weeks, that is not guaranteed. But they'll come out eventually, I promise. Just got to record them first. And, yeah, then we'll just keep going on with more re-releases. I got Prehysteria coming out soon. And that was one of the dinosaur movies I had to delete from last year. So maybe we'll record Prehysteria 2 and 3. But, yes, Dildo, Max Headroom, all you guys, LG, Taters, John. Thank you guys for hanging out. And also thanks to Sebrew, Hyperbolic Ninja, Max Headroom for all the gifties and donies and all that. Yeah, Sparkles and who else was here? Eraserhead. Big Ship, obviously. Fuck yeah. Creamage. Lance, thank you for hanging out. Dudicus,
No,
went to bed.
No worries.
Mars, appreciate it. Mars, Monkey Max. All y'all. Who else? Are we missing people? Goat, Eclectic Goat. I'm scrolling. The rest, you know. There's quite a few people watching earlier, so thank you guys. And I didn't even do any promotion. I just shared it in the Discord. Sometimes I share the streams out in Twitter and other Discords, and sometimes I don't. But you guys know Sunday's the night. Sunday night's where you find me, so definitely there, and maybe occasional Thursdays and other times, but as long as we're all having fun, right? And Tuesday afternoon on Nielsen ratings. Yes, that's what you meant to say. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got? Is that it? Is everybody good? Everybody gonna have a good night? I just have Professor DM on tonight. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, good night, guys. I pray for Duda's sandy, leaky vagina as well. And I'll play us out with what should I play us out with? Pig Slop, Terminator, Gnome Guy. No, I know.
Rolling through the 100-acre wood in my ride. Piglet shotgun, big grin, wide-eyed. Blue lights flashing, I don't pull over. License in rage, now casing over. I'm a free bear, that's my position. Article 1, honey jar edition. Well, I'm a sovereign citizen poo. Don't tell me what to do. I'm a traveler, yeah, that's true. No statute applies to my crew. Ticker in the back seat, yelling, we don't come far. You're taking notes, trying to verify. No license, no plates, just a honeycomb smile. Been bearing it for miles and miles. Well, I'm sovereign citizen poo. Don't tell me what to do. I'm a traveler, yeah, it's true. No statute applies to my crew.